Test, 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 test. Hello.
Hi, everyone. I'm not totally sure what's happening here with this new with the new clocks. So I'm gonna kind of have to pay attention here.
Oh. Hello, Chatty House. How
Hi, everyone.
are we doing?
Wheezy gets a belt today. Congratulations, Wheezy. Atta baby. Good morning, Rust Dog. Hello, hello. Good morning. What's up, David? Zabo and Filthy are here. Warren's up in here. Scooter's up in here. What's up, y'all? Ramsey's here. Hi, Ramsey. Drew down in the building. I'm not even. That's a lot. Lubomir?
Who's the what?
Libomir? Nah.
Hello, Stephen Castaneda.
Adam Allen Marcus and West
Hello,
Sac.
Josh.
Steven's here. Hi, Steven.
Phil
Chris,
McNasty.
what up, dog?
What up, dude?
Hi, Curtis.
Germs.
R.I.P. to the A's journey out of the basement. It was a good run.
Son of a.
It's a good run. That day above ground was so nice.
We're gonna hold on to the run differential though. They still have a plus 23 run differential on the Angels.
Okay. So we're back here. Hang on, sorry. So the Rich Eisen show leads into us now, and their clocks are different than the show that used to lead into us. And so it changes what my computer looks like over here, which is fine, but I just don't know exactly how this is going to work. So we're still in national spots, which is good.
Okay.
See, this is why people on the YouTube and Twitch streams get that exclusive look into how boring this job can be. Okay. 10 seconds. Oh. Here we go. Oh, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Happy Tuesday. It's a Monday on a Tuesday.
It is a Monday-ish Tuesday.
Dude, it's even, to make it worse, I woke up this morning. What the hell is this weather?
I'm wearing a sweatshirt.
Why?
I don't know, because yesterday it was like
gross.
It was like
outside.
100. Like we couldn't even turn on the whole house fan until like super, super, super late.
Yeah, windows haven't been open in 3 days.
Oh no, it was brutal. And then you wake up this morning, it's like, what's happening?
You're wearing a hoodie. It's 83 and raining.
Well, yeah, but the AC.
I got out of my car this morning. Just
I'm like, I'm ready.
Yuck. I woke up to so it's about 5 o'clock this morning, and I am woken up to what I thought was houses exploding in my neighborhood. Not houses, multiple houses.
Okay.
I used to be at this trainer at this gym I used to go to. Go, it's not about having a house. It's about having houses. That's how his voice sounded. He's a real estate professional on the side. Anyways, so it sounded like multiple homes in my neighborhood were exploding. And it woke up me. It woke up my wife. My cat's gone. Just out the bedroom. Which, like, salute. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. And so I'm up at 5 a.m. and 20 minutes before my alarm goes off. Like, so right in that space where I don't have enough time to really go back to sleep, but I don't want to start getting ready for work yet because then I'm going to be out the door at 5:45. So I'm standing at the window looking, nothing. There's nothing going on outside. It's like, that's really weird. Get back in bed, laying there. All right. Well, I hope that, everybody's safe out there because holy crap, that was nuts. And then all of a sudden, it just starts dumping rain. And then it connected all the dots like, oh, that was a thunderclap. That's crazy. I never hear thunder like that in the East Bay. I've heard thunder like that on the East Coast. But in the East, very, very strange to hear that where I live. And then driving to work today, it was like raining off and on. And then you get out here to Roseville and it's raining and it's windy and it's overcast, but it's still 83. I don't live here for this. This is like some Texas ass weather.
Yeah.
It's just disgusting.
Midwestern weather.
It is. It's gross. I got out of my car. I go and I park over in Narnia where they have the electric car chargers. And I get out of my car in Narnia and I'm thinking, man, I'm only wearing a t-shirt today. I might need to bring my hoodie. Like, you wore your hoodie. I was like, I might need to grab my hoodie out of the back seat. I stay with a hoodie in the back seat. And I get out of my car and it was like, oh, this is gross.
Oh yeah.
It is muggy. It's humid. It's not, I'm fine with overcast. I'm fine with windy. I'm fine with rainy. I kind of like it. Now when it's 83 degrees out.
No, it's just
we got to do better. People controlling the weather, fix it.
Yeah, it's very strange what's happening. I like wearing a hoodie.
Same.
And I like it's almost flannel weather.
It is very close. I love that you're a flannel guy now. That makes me so happy.
See, Kyle has converted me to a flannel guy.
Best. That's the best thing I've ever done. If that's the most that comes out of this show, I'll have succeeded. But I do like in here we have the AC cranked way low. Yeah, that's because I'm a sweaty person.
Yeah.
So when I come in here, first thing I do is I knock that AC way down because I'm sitting here. First of all, I'm nervous all the time when I have the microphone on. Secondly, I'm sitting next to every computer in this space is right here, 3 inches to my left. And so it's just heat just blowing off of that the entire time.
Yep.
And then I'm just a sweaty guy just in general. So that's why I have the AC cranked all the way down, because if I didn't, and it got warm in here on top of me being nervous to do this show every day and having the computers blasting heat on me, I would be a mess after every show. And that's not something I'm trying to deal with.
Okay, so this is a crazy thing. You do realize that today is the second anniversary of us starting the show, right? We started the day after Labor Day.
It was September 5.
Yeah, but still, we started the day after Labor Day.
Okay, we'll step on the September 5th bit. Here we go. Congratulations to us. We did it.
But my point is, you're still nervous to do the show?
Not nervous is the wrong word for it.
Okay.
Anxiety, I guess, a little bit. There's a this feels like one of those things where somebody goes, "What's your weakness?" I'm like, "Well, I'm a perfectionist." But no, I want everything to go right.
Okay.
And so I just have this frenetic energy through the entire show that I don't normally have.
Okay.
Like when we're sitting there prepping, I'm just kind of rolling through it. I'm just doing it. When the show starts, I feel this need to I need to bring energy through the microphone.
Mm-hmm.
B, I have to make sure that all of the buttons are on the right thing. For example, when the commercials play, I need to make sure that that is up and that it's not going to play out over the stream or in our ears. Then I've got to make sure the recording's going. I've got to make sure the phones are on, which they are not. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 if you'd like to join the Elk Grove Kia Talk line. Got to make sure to do that. I got to make sure I have my reads in front of me. I'm looking at there's just a lot. It's why having a producer helps.
Yeah, it does.
Because when Joe is here, and Joe is still on assignment. So when Joe is here, it allows me to shed a lot of that responsibility. I don't have to worry about what's on, what's not. Joe runs all that.
Yep.
So it helps a lot. But still, I feel this. I want every show to be great, and I want to, because ostensibly you're doing a performance, right? We're entertaining, and so I feel this need to perform. Because if I talked about sports on the radio the way I talk about sports in the lobby, we'd have a very droll show. It'd be a lot of like, yeah, no, it's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Sac State, oof. Yeah, no, it'd be all right. Yeah, no, for sure. What is that? That's not radio.
No,
like that's not. So there's this just, and you know, you want it to go well. It feels like every day is an audition for audience.
Okay.
And so yeah, there's a little bit of like nerves and anxiety that goes into it because I want it to go well. Sue me.
I'm with you. I do find that like the AC in here when it, especially when we get to a certain point in the show,
Yeah,
it's like the room, we've been in here long enough and we've heated up the room so the AC kicks on.
mm-hmm.
That's when I start yawning because it gives me the chills.
You're ready for sleepy time,
and I instantly start to like, yeah,
I want to get
like,
a little nap.
the body's like, oh no, something weird's happening. You need to yawn. You need to go to sleep. So I don't know.
Interesting.
I'm fine either way.
So we're going to talk about Sac State's loss to South Dakota State over the weekend. Sac State fell 20-3. They were outgained 430 to 131. They only had 24 rushing yards on 24 carries. South Dakota State averaged 8.3 yards per pass attempt and 4.3 yards per carry. Sac State averaged just 4.4 yards per pass attempt and 1 yard per carry. They were 2 for 13 on third down, 0 for 4 on fourth down. Here's all I've got on this because it's game one. This is not as good as they're going to be. I'm not going to, but if you're going to talk as big as they're talking about building stadiums and 40,000 people and FBS and Pac-12 and all this stuff, you have to go be better than whatever the hell that was.
Yeah, that's not good.
That was pathetic.
Yeah.
And I think they know that. Like they're not super psyched with how they played for sure. But it's like, man, if you're going to be trying to capture the public interest in this way where you're going to sell out a 40,000 seat stadium or you're going to get the support that you need to have games off campus, you got to be better than that.
Yeah, that's a tough week one.
And South Dakota State's good. Like South Dakota State is a top 10 program in the FCS. But if that's your measuring stick game,
yeah, it's not great.
Not a good start.
Yeah, it was nice. UC Davis made a nice comeback and won their week one.
Good for them.
Yeah.
Shout out to UC Davis. All right. So we're going to talk about all that. But then this happened. And if you're watching on the stream, you might be like, "What? Why are you showing this Ariat commercial? It's a boot commercial." And you'll see why in a second. Folks on the radio, I will try and describe this for you after the commercial is over. I'm not sure if I'm technically supposed to play commercials, but you'll see in a second here.
He's a 24/7.
Oh yeah.
365.
Oh yeah.
Sun up to sundown. Man on the grind.
Brock Purdy.
Every now and then he's got to cut
line
loose.
dancing man.
Mud on his cleats and Ariat boots. When that fiddle kicks in like a 99 drive.
Wait for it.
Ooh,
Bring the ball. Here we
he's
go.
coming
Here it is.
alive.
Ready?
1, 2, 3 step. Tip it high. Give it back. Sean Wood and boots are full.
This is the starting
Cross over heel toe, go buckle, dose a dough, touchdown, go for the sky. When he hits it on 6th string,
Oh, yeah,
just
look
like the
at-
first
yeah.
string. First one out on the floor. From tailgates to city streets, he got that honky-tonk heartbeat.
What is happening?
So if you're listening on the radio, A, we appreciate you, and B, what you missed was Brock Purdy, the quarterback of the 49ers, tossing a football around with some offensive linemen and then two-stepping, doing a little line dance.
Wearing a Canadian tuxedo.
Wearing all just jean top,
Denim from top to
denim,
bottom.
just a denim head to toe in his Ariat boots. The 49ers are either winning the Super Bowl or going 3-14.
Yeah.
There's no in between when you do that.
There is something good that's happening here, though. At least this is what Brock Purdy is doing. Very different to what Michael Porter Jr. is doing.
Well,
in
you know,
his new media tour.
Great point.
Every day is a new day with Michael Porter Jr. since he has been released from the oppressive media relations staff of the Denver Nuggets. Now that he is free to roam about the country and talk,
Hey, what do you think going through Jordy Fernandez said right now?
Yeah.
Every time Michael Porter Jr. is like, yeah, I'd bet my under sometimes. Like, what? What are you talking about? You didn't say that, but he was like, yeah, it would make sense if you just call your friends and tell them to bet the under and then just make sure you don't go over. Like, whoa.
Jordy's probably thinking the same thing everyone else is thinking. As soon as we get off to a good start, they're going to trade him. So let's win.
Yeah, that's it.
If we want to get this guy out of here, let's win games right now.
Got it. Hey, here's
gotta win
the
games.
top priority is getting Michael Porter Jr. the hell out of here. I just saw that ad this morning.
Oh yeah.
And I see it through the lens of 49ers Twitter, where everyone's like, yeah, Brock, this is awesome. I'm like, what is it? Because the thumbnail is just a boot.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, okay, he's doing a little advertising. And then you see the ad. It's like, oh, dear. Oh, boy.
Can't take it back,
At
Kyle.
least I think it's tongue-in-cheek. I think he's in on the bit there.
Yeah.
I don't think that's like an earnest, this is a great... I think the point is that it's silly.
I hope so.
I do, too. Because if it wasn't, we have a major problem. Might be Mac Jones time. Gabe Davis signed back with the Bills,
Yeah.
according to Adam Schefter.
Well, at least that ends any speculation of him becoming a
think that-
49er.
If that was going to happen, it would have happened a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. 49ers wide receiver situation took a little bit of a turn yesterday with Jauan Jennings returning to practice. He doesn't have a new contract. The reporting around his injury stuff has been really weird.
Of course.
People were talking yesterday like he ended his holdout. Like, man, he's been hurt. There's been no indication that he's holding out, just plain and simple.
Yeah.
He might have been like, it hurts a little bit, so I'm not going to go test it because I don't have a contract. But I wouldn't say he ended his holdout. No, he came back from injury.
Very
Just like
strange.
Upton Stout did, just like Micah Williams did. So we'll talk a little bit more about that. The Kendrick Bourne situation. Day 58.
Kaminga Watch.
Still not a lot going on that front, but we'll dive into all that. Before we do that, though, did you catch any of Bill Belichick's head coaching debut at the University of North Carolina?
I tried to avoid it.
I'm going to summarize it for you. In 9 statistics, courtesy of our friends at CBS Sports. I honestly, this author's name, I'm going to butcher it if I try it. Shehan Jayara
Oh,
is what I'm going to go with.
okay.
So salute to him and our friends at CBS Sports. Here are the 9 stats, James. I'm going to catch you up. And if you missed it, here's what you missed. Bill Belichick, first of all, UNC lost to TCU 48-14. UNC on the first drive of the game drove down, touchdown to go up 7-0, and then got outscored 48-7 the rest of the way. Bill Belichick allowed the most points in a game of his career as a head coach, moving past a 47-17 loss to the Bills in 2021. Is the second worst loss of his career, trailing only a 38-3 loss to the Cowboys a couple of years ago. Bill Belichick has trailed by 34 or more points only 4 times in 511 games as a head coach. And they lost by 34. North Carolina allowed the most points in a season opener in program history, surpassing the 41 allowed against 2001 Oklahoma. Congratulations to Bill Belichick. Already setting records with the University of North Carolina Tar Heels. The Tar Heels' worst loss since 2018. And TCU had its best team rushing performance since 2022. North Carolina had its second worst rushing performance since 2016. Belichick now 0-3 in head coaching debuts.
Ooh.
It was bad, man.
Well, what's crazy is you read all those stats, the worst of this point of his career and that point. I mean, this is a guy who coached the Cleveland Browns for 5 years.
Yes. Yes.
So that kind of tells you how bad it is. I mean, we remember the 6 championships with
Yeah.
New England.
Mm-hmm.
But before that, there was Bill Belichick, who, again, is one of a litany of coaches who have not been able to turn around the Cleveland Browns.
Yep.
But for him to show up and actually not show up is crazy.
Yeah. First game in Chapel Hill, just a total mess.
Tough look.
But hey, he's got a lot of time to turn it around. Only 73 years old. Everything's going great. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We have Tuesday tiers. We're going to start doing this every week.
Okay.
And it's our pre-season NFL tiers. We'll have those for you. We'll have the mess of a wide receiver room for the 49ers. We'll have that for you. and a bunch of I usually go through and read off. We have a ton of stuff to get into over the next couple hours. He's James, I'm Kyle. We're the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. And clear.
Hmm.
Mount Visit. We're sorting out vacation stuff, guys. Sorry. This is something that James has asked me for weeks, and I have failed to do my job here. So,
Mute the mics for a sec. Fired up. Fired up.
mic's up. Mic's on.
Hello.
Okay, CJ, I'm going to be out of town September 29th through October 3rd. We have some stuff we're going to have to organize at the station during that week. James is going to be perhaps taking some time off based on when my time off is, but he's still deciding on that. Anything else?
I don't think so.
No? Okay, very good. That's what you guys missed.
Oh, I was gonna. How much time do we have? Is this a short break?
No, we got 2 minutes.
Okay. I was gonna tell a funny story about waking up in the middle of the night thinking that like thunder hit.
Yeah.
Right? So I lived in Sacramento, and middle of the night, just this loud bang. I'm like, what in the world? So I get up, and I'm like looking around, like, what in the world just happened? Initially, I'm like, the dog barks, everything. The wife wakes up, everything. So I'm looking around. I'm like, okay, everything seems normal. Everything's quiet. I thought my golf bag had fallen over. So just this loud bang in the middle of the night. So then I like a week later, I told my wife, hey, have you seen Andrew, our neighbor, lately? And he's one of those guys that like goes out and works on his car every day, pulls the engine out, puts it back in, pulls the engine out, puts it back in, mows his lawn all the time. He's always outside. You haven't seen Andrew? She's like, I haven't either. So it ends up Andrew and his girlfriend got in an argument in the middle of the night, and he brandished a firearm because and then not at her, but told her he was going to shoot the TV. And of course, that's what he ended up doing. So in the middle of the night, the bang I heard was not just the firearm going off, but the TV tube blowing up in their house. So she called the cops. The cops came and called him, and he's like, it's 4:00 in the morning. He had to go to work, and like calls him and like, hey, is this, Andrew? And he's like, yeah. He's like, hey, we need you to come outside. He's like, well, I'm looking outside. I don't see anybody. He's like, they're like, trust me, bro, we're out here. Go ahead and come out with your hands up. So and then they just jump on him, shotguns everywhere, drag him down to the ground. So like then his lady
15
leaves him in jail all week and then finally bails him out at the end of the week. And so all of a sudden he's outside again. I'm like, hey, what's up, man? He's like, so he tells me this story. So for the next year, he had to watch the NFL package from the right inside the door of my house.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
James is there. I'm here. What are we gonna do here?
What are we gonna do? Are we gonna do tiers?
No, we'll push tiers. That was my instinct initially. This is why trouble laying out the show sometimes. Let's talk about this Jauan Jennings stuff, because this has been a story we've been tracking since July 27th, when Jauan Jennings first went down with a calf injury. Of course, a calf injury hindered him in OTAs, and he returned yesterday. The 49ers had a bonus practice where every team gets to practice on Monday as like a final tune-up before today. You get a day off. And then Wednesday, for the teams not playing Thursday and Friday this week, you start your practices on Wednesday, and that's when you get your participation report on Wednesday, Thursday, injury report on Friday, and we're back into the swing of a real week. But Jauan Jennings was out at Monday's practice, and it's such a he's just back now. And
I'm all right. I'm here. My calf is fine.
All right. So this is what's so strange. The reporting around it from the beat was like he is ending his holdout, or his alleged holdout, or apparent holdout, or whatever. And you say apparent holdout because John Lynch didn't rule out that the absence was contract related.
Yeah, that there's a possibility that both things could be true. That he could have a calf injury and be unhappy about his contract.
Right. Like he can be, and we've said this before. My guess would be that he was like, I'm not playing on this calf injury without a new contract. I'm worried about a longer term injury, that if I blow my Achilles going into free agency, I need some more guaranteed money. And I'm guessing the 49ers would have been willing to play ball. And here's what's interesting about the whole holdout side of this. So we saw the report from Adam Schefter back in July that Jauan Jennings is unhappy with his contract and wants a new contract or a trade. And then silence. That's weird, right?
Yeah.
That's very, very strange. And it leads me to believe that Jauan Jennings and his agent, Drew Rosenhaus, one of the most powerful agents in the NFL, got together, and Jauan said, hey, this is a silly contract. I'm going to be the number 1 or number 2 wide receiver on this team this year. I need more money. And my guess is Drew Rosenhaus said, bet. Like, let's get the wheels turning on this. And then Jauan Jennings went, I want $25 million a year. And Drew Rosenhaus went, nope. Like, we're not going to do that. What about 12 or 15? And Jauan said, no, I want 25. And I think Rosenhaus tapped out. And that's why there's been no additional reporting on this.
It's really interesting because typically, I mean, like, to pull back the veil here on,
please,
there are people who get information from league sources. There are people who get information from team sources. And then there are people who get their information from agents. And I don't think there's anything wrong with getting information from any of these, but you clearly need to vet whatever information you're getting, right? So it's just kind of the way it goes. You've got to figure out what exactly it is that you're trying to, what people are trying to pitch you.
Right.
And sometimes from inside, they're pitching you something that that's just not the case.
Right.
And you just sit
there.
They're
throwing spin at you.
It's like, okay, like, look, that's fine. You can go ahead and throw a spin at me. I'm not going to put that out there.
Right.
Unless I can get that verified by, multiple sources.
Right.
Then you get the agent who gives you all kinds of other spin. And, I think the biggest one for me that I remember is that when Rashawn Holmes got his contract, like the most the Kings could offer was a 4-year, $48 million deal. Right. And we all knew that, like he was stuck with the early bird rights. Right. And then all of a sudden, I get stuff from one side and Shams gets the same exact information, exactly what the contract is. It's a 4-year, $55 million deal. It's like, well, that doesn't make any sense. But, with contracts, the way it works is that you can sign a deal, but then trade somebody before you actually sign the contract. Right. So the Kings were close enough that they could have opened up enough cap space pretty simply to give that contract to Rashawn Holmes.
Right.
But that's not what happened. The contract basically had a 15% trade kicker. And if he got traded twice within the first, which actually did actually happen during the length of the contract, he could make up to X amount of dollars.
I see.
With these 15% trade kickers. So initial money was like off by 7 or 8 million. It was like, okay, that's weird.
Yeah.
And that's why.
But because the agent wants the maximum value reported.
Of course.
Right.
So at the end of the day, to be honest with you, he actually, I believe, got that money, unless he gave the 15% trade kickers back. I think he actually did get that kind of money, but just kind of a weird, like, so if Drew Rosenhaus isn't going out and talking to reporters,
right?
That's what we're getting here too. Like, that's weird because that guy typically can't avoid the spotlight. He loves the spotlight.
Yeah, and if they were asking for something reasonable,
yes,
we've talked about this. The Rashad Bateman contract is always one that people go back to with this, because similar, the production and then their questions about where they fit in the offense and it's not. And he got 3 and 37-ish. So let's call it 3 and 37, about 12 a year. If that's what Jennings wanted and the 49ers balked at it, Rosenhaus would have been in Schefter's phone every day.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to spin this against the 49ers being unreasonable with one of their top players.
I find it really interesting
top receivers.
That money never came out until late last week when Tim Kawakami starts putting numbers out.
Right.
And again, those numbers, pretty clear where those came from.
Yes. And right, the Niners want to make sure everybody knows, hey,
we're not being unreasonable.
Yeah, this is what this dude's asking for. And I think the fact that there's been no reporting on numbers from the 49ers side is we've just heard that it's less than that. Like, I don't think that San Francisco is probably being unreasonable. Or else, like you said, Drew Rosenhaus, not a stranger to going to Schefter, Rappaport, or pick your favorite NFL reporter and dishing out details.
Yeah.
Didn't.
He's become less and less of a public figure over the last couple of years. But, I mean, you remember the TO stuff. I mean, he was so far out in front of it.
Yeah.
And that's happened multiple times with him where he becomes as much of the conversation as the player he's representing.
Sure. So the fact that there was just nothing, even if he wasn't out in front like that.
Yeah.
The fact that there was nothing is just, it's very strange to me. And I don't know. It's a pretty significant deal for the 49ers that Jennings is back on the field, because now all of a sudden, assuming he plays week 1, and again, we don't get a participation report for yesterday. So maybe he went through team stuff while reporters were there and then sat out the rest. I don't know. But when you look at the Niners receiving core with Jennings and Pearsall as the 1-2 in some order, okay, now whoever falls in 3rd, 4th matters a little less. The major concern with the 49ers receiving core was if you remove Jennings, yikes.
Yeah.
Like there's a I have very, very firmly been like, hey, a lot of this is going to be on Brock Purdy. Like, you got to play the hand you're dealt. But at some level, there has to be like a requisite talent level.
Of course.
And it's at the point that people are talking about Russell Gage like Russell Gage is a Pro Bowler. It's like, man, Russell Gage hasn't played a football game since 2022. I have no idea what that dude's going to look like in an NFL game.
Yeah, even like Demarcus Robinson. Oh, when Demarcus Robinson gets back, okay, that guy's never been a superstar. Like, what exactly do you mean when he gets back? Like, he's going to be some savior.
Right.
He's out 3 games for the DUI stuff, but like, it's not like you're getting back even like Rashee Rice when he gets back from his 6-game suspension. It's like, oh no, that guy's a stud.
Right, he can go.
Yeah, he's a Pro Bowl caliber wide receiver when healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is just weird.
Yeah, Demarcus Robinson's going to be their 3rd receiver, and it's like, man, he's probably in a good receiving core. He's probably 4th,
3rd, 4th. 5th.
You can lean on him a little bit here and there, but they're going to have to lean on him. I think a lot. So it was kind of wild when Jennings comes back, and then all of a sudden you look and you're like, oh, okay, it's not so bad. Like, I think they're in an okay spot.
Yeah,
but one player who won't be joining their receiving core, or at least it doesn't sound like it, is Kendrick Bourne. And this is another funny thing from over the weekend. So Kendrick Bourne meets with the 49ers on Monday. And the common refrain from 49ers analysts, reporters, etc., was, well, if Kendrick Bourne signs, that's bad news for Jauan Jennings. What?
Yeah, I don't get
What are we
that.
talking about? No, it's bad news for all the bad players behind Jennings and Pearsall on the roster.
Yeah.
That's bad news for Sky Moore. It might be bad news for Russell Gage. Might be bad news for Marquez Valdez-Scantling and his chances to be brought up from the practice squad in week 1. That's who the bad news is for. If the 49ers are in a space that they're looking at Kendrick Bourne and going, yeah, he could replace Jauan Jennings, then they need to fire some people, because that's nuts.
Yeah, it's like if you took the Spider-Man meme
Yeah.
and just like added 2 more Spider-Man
Mm-hmm.
and did like the multiverse Spider-Man.
Sure.
Okay, that's the equivalent of every single receiver you just mentioned.
Yes.
Gage, DeMarcus Robinson, Kendrick Bourne, Valdez-Scantling. They're all the same dude at this point.
Yes.
They're all the same dude.
Yep.
They're like a 3rd, 4th, 5th wide receiver. And if you're a really good team, they might not even be on your team.
Correct. Yeah, if you're really good, like Kendrick Bourne can be on your roster, but he's probably 4th, 5th on your roster. And at that point, you got to play special teams. And I don't know how much special teams he's playing at age 30.
Well, how many of those guys played for the Chiefs with Patrick Mahomes, and Patrick Mahomes couldn't make them into a
2.
serviceable wide receiver?
3 of them.
Yeah, a serviceable wide receiver that they would keep around long term.
Yeah.
That tells you everything.
Yeah.
Because Brock Purdy, I mean, doesn't matter how good he is, he's not Patrick Mahomes.
No.
So
Not even a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'm it looks better for San Francisco's receiving core with Jauan Jennings back.
Of course.
But I also, when you see that Kendrick Bourne didn't sign and now he's going to go take this visit with the Commanders, it's tough to blame Kendrick Bourne for that, because if you're him and you're getting sold this bill of goods, like, yeah, you're going to be wide receiver 3 out the gate. I'm going, okay, that's fine. But what happens in week 4 when DeMarcus Robinson comes back? I'm now wide receiver 4. Like, okay, that's fine. What happens in week 6, 7 when Brandon Ayuk comes back? What happens to my playing time then?
Yeah.
And you're already playing for a team that is always among the lowest volume of pass attempts in the league. You're already looking at a diminished role out of the gate, and then your path forward for that role increasing gets worse every week. So I don't, or gets narrower every week. So I'm not expecting anything crazy with the Kendrick Bourne stuff.
No, it seems like Jauan Jennings coming back and being healthy enough that they think that he's going to play.
Mm-hmm.
It just changes the entire dynamic, and the wide receiving room goes from like to okay, we can get through the first 3 weeks, we can get through the first 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 7 weeks, and maybe Ayuk comes back and can sort of figure this thing out. Maybe Watkins comes back and sort of help balance out some of it. But as it is, you're going into the season with Pearsall and Jennings,
Mm-hmm.
and with McCaffrey and Kittle, and all of a sudden you got 4 dudes who could catch for 1,000 yards.
Yep, like that's plenty to me.
Yeah,
that should be fine. You said something there that sticks out in my head. You said just trying to get through the first 3 weeks.
Yeah,
or get through to like you can. I think that's going to be the refrain on the receiving core all year, is just trying to piece it together.
Yeah, because
even if and when Ayuk comes back, who knows what you're getting out of Brandon Ayuk?
No, totally.
You have no. Maybe he's really good. I think I'm inclined to believe it's going to take him a little while to get going. Maybe the rest of this season, where we're talking about Brandon Ayuk as more of a threat next year. And I think that's just going to be it all year, which is why I think so much of this falls to Brock Purdy. Is, man, you're going to be in some situations where you're going to have to complete a couple of throws to Sky Moore. You're going to have to lean on DeMarcus Robinson for 8 or 9 targets in a game. And can you adapt your play style? Can Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy adapt their play calling, their play styles to fit the personnel? That's going to be something all year.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem is that both Jennings and Pearsall they're good players, but they've also, both of them have shown injury history.
No doubt.
They're not like you're running a guy out there who is going to play every single game.
Right.
And so if you start to lose one of those guys, or if Kittle gets dinged up again, or if McCaffrey gets dinged up again, now you start getting into problems.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Before we step aside for a little bit, let's hit day 58.
Kaminga Watch.
Not a lot going on. Turns out we were told first couple weeks of September. So we're buckled up, we're ready to go, but nothing so far. But Sam Amick had I guess a little something on Friday as it relates to the Kings.
Yeah. So Sam said that the Kings have been resisting the urge to make other smaller moves all summer long because the Kuminga pursuit was a bigger priority. More specifically, the odds of Russell Westbrook signing go up if they know they're completely out of the Kuminga chase. And, they're going to have to make room in the rotation for a guard. Like, everything's being held up. And it's the same with the Golden State Warriors. Watching but for the Kings, it's like, all right, do we have to make a move? Do we not have to make a move? And in order to go sign a Russell Westbrook, you have to clear out at least one guard. And even the reporting now is, the guard that they're more likely to get rid of is Devin Carter. To me, that still doesn't make any sense, because now you're looking at 5 guards that, are historically going to play big minutes.
I've said it a million times. It feels like another overlapping piece.
Oh, of course.
That doesn't really fix anything.
Yeah.
Unless you just want him in the building because you're hoping you can trade Malik Monk mid-season, and then you won't lose a lot with Westbrook playing that role, maybe.
Yeah.
I guess.
Even like the draw of Westbrook of like, hey, we might be able to sell some tickets here with Westbrook. I don't really buy that. I don't think that they're like, he's a big enough draw at age 37 to like, it's even Vince Carter to me, for whatever reason, just seems like a bigger draw than Westbrook, but I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah. And that's knowing that Westbrook is actually going to have a much bigger role than Vince Carter ever did with Kings.
Yeah, I think it says a little something, and I don't know the cap machinations exactly, so take this with a little bit of a grain of salt. I think it says something that Denver doesn't want him back. I don't love that.
Yeah, because he was a huge part of what they were doing last year.
Right. And I maybe they have younger players that they're trying to fit into those roles, I guess.
Not really.
But it just, for me, keeping a Russell Westbrook signing on hold because of the Kuminga thing is worth letting the Kuminga thing play out.
Yeah. Nothing
changes on the Kings side here. If Kuminga signs a qualifying offer, cool, dust off your hands, and now you can go focus on the Westbrook thing, I guess. There's just no, I see this from Golden State side. I think it could really wind up hosing them because they have, I think, 9 players under contract right now.
Oh, and they have a whole list of players that are ready to sign.
It's Al Horford, it's Gary Payton II, it's DeAnthony Melton, and Seth Curry. It's just this. Their entire offseason is on hold. They have to me way more motivation to get something done here, so they can sign those players and get them into their building, etc. Whereas the Kings, it's like, all right, if you miss out on Kuminga, you go check and see on the Westbrook thing, and if all right, can't make that work, so be it.
Yeah, you walk into the season with the roster you have.
Yeah, I don't think it's the end of the world if nothing winds up happening for the Kings here.
Well, that, and I also don't think that there's a big difference between having Westbrook and not having Westbrook.
You know where I'm at on this. Like I'm with you in on the Kings' current roster.
Yeah,
with their current makeup. Now again, if they make a move that Malik Monk is out of here, and you think Devin Carter is not going to be a huge role player, okay, great. Yeah, drop Russell Westbrook into it, and you might lose in some areas from Monk, but I think you gain in other areas from Monk, and you're fine.
Yeah, my biggest concern is if you trade Devin Carter to sign Russell Westbrook, the one player that is going to lose is a player that you don't want to lose, and that's Keon Ellis, who can walk away at the end of the season as an unrestricted free agent, especially if he's, jerked around with his minutes and doesn't get to play consistently.
Oof.
Tough.
Lots to juggle for the Kings coaching staff this season, and of course we'll be covering Kings off season. We're 3-ish weeks away from training camp.
some a little more than 3 weeks away.
3.5 weeks.
Well, it's the first Monday of, the last Monday of September is going to be media day.
So about 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Very good. 4 weeks from today, we've got
Or yesterday.
or
'cause
yesterday.
It's Tuesday.
Yeah, it's Tuesday. Jeez Louise. Hey, at some point we'll get this right.
That's right.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Tons more NFL stuff coming up for you. It's Tier Tuesday. I've tiered the teams in the NFC and the AFC. If you're like, Kyle, what are tiers? Well, they're a thing that I invented, and I will explain next on the Insiders. Brought to you by Jiffy Lube. ESPN 1320. Did I say all the things?
I think so.
I think I said all the things. Okay. I am going to run real quick.
Yep.
What the?
Oh, Tiny Archibald turned
Getting an
77 today. You getting what?
I'm getting an IFB.
You're hung up again? I'm going to stretch. What's going on, everybody? You know what, Drew? We didn't go on the boat at all this weekend, which is weird. My youngest turned 18 this weekend, though, so we were a little bit busy with that, and we had a nice dinner out on Friday. Got to hang out with Chef Q over at Q1227. Yeah. United did show some life, but not great. That was not good. Yeah, we had a lot going on. Then Monday, we always have my big fantasy football draft, the league that I've been in for like, I want to say like 33 years. Oh. Yeah, I wonder why there weren't that many boats out on the Delta. That's interesting. In Lake of the Pines, we do something called Music on the Lake, where they bring in bands and then they play out in front of the clubhouse, which is right on the water, and it just goes out to it like carries across the water. Yeah, David. We haven't told the youngest yet, but we sold him to pay for dinner. Yeah, it's a nice spot out. Especially we did the chef's table there. And there were 8 of us. That was a bill. Yeah, we had 2 fantasy football drafts yesterday too.
All right, here we go.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen. Brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
We had a fantasy draft last night.
We did.
Want to remind everybody you can stream your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with the juicy Week 1 matchup between Detroit and Green Bay. Sure, man. A juicy Week 1 matchup between Detroit and Green Bay. Just bite into that Detroit-Green Bay matchup, and it's just...
That's your choice of words there, Kyle.
That's not my choice of words. I'll tell you that much.
You're the one who said it.
Here's what I have another fun part of this. Starting at just $30 for your first year, that's like $250 a month. No, that is $250 a month. It's not like $250 a month.
Okay.
It is $250 a month. $30 for a year.
Okay.
For 12 months. $2.50 per month.
Okay. It is.
All right. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. To dig into those juicy matchups. You could read that with a different cadence and it becomes a very different read. Shout out to our friends at Paramount. Also coming up Thursday, Week 1 of the NFL season officially kicks off with the Dallas Cowboys visiting the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Man, Dallas is going to get dog walked.
You think so?
Feels that way. Either that or they're going to rally around the Parsons trade.
Rally around.
Stick it to the defending champs.
Rally around Jerry Jones.
Yep. And Kenny Clark.
It's
and 2 future first-round picks.
It's funny. So, Robert Turbin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turbo.
Yeah, the way that he talked about Jerry Jones with such reverence and compared him to like Michael Jordan was just so odd and strange to me, because I don't think the Kings have had, multiple owners since I've been there. Like I've never heard anyone like think of him as like the draw where everyone rushes over and he's super, super important and everybody has to, like, all the mics are on him and he's like a superstar.
Unless Kyle Kuzma shows up.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I just like Vivek has his moments as an owner, but it's not that. And like, even when he does talk to the media, which hasn't happened in a long time.
I'm going to say that's the complaint, is that he doesn't talk to the media enough.
Well, yeah, it certainly isn't like, and not everyone is seeking that out either. I just think it's really interesting the way that he spoke of Jerry Jones.
Yeah, and spoke of the trade. He was very pro Micah Parsons trade, which I think is kind of wild.
Yeah, it was almost like a contrarian take.
Yeah, he's like, Kenny Clark is good. Like, yeah, okay, fine.
He had his genty take too.
But can you imagine?
Lively.
But can you imagine I respect it though. Mm-hmm. Not just gassing up every player, but I on the Kenny Clark thing where he said, well, people are talking about Kenny Clark. He's like, no, man, it's like if the Kings had traded Tyrese Halliburton for TJ McConnell, where you're like okay, like, he's not a bad.
He's a very nice player,
not a bad player, but what are we like? What you had a better player. They don't play the same position, Parsons and Clark, to be very clear.
Yeah,
but it's just like you got a good player, but you traded a way better player. I don't. Oh, boy. Oof.
No, I'm with you. It's a very strange situation. Like,
it's so odd. Not nearly as odd as our fantasy draft last night.
Oh.
So if you guys are unfamiliar, James and I are in an Audacy fantasy league. I have invited everybody who plays in this league to come in here today to chit chat, and nobody has taken us up on it.
Oh,
which is fine, I guess. But I didn't know. So I co-managed the team with you.
Mm-hmm.
I was under the assumption that when the league started up again, you would still be the co-manager on the team.
Yeah.
Turns out not the case. So I sent you the invite last night.
Oh, yeah.
But you couldn't enter an active draft, but the draft didn't start till 7. And I sent you that email at like 6:40.
Yeah.
But because the draft room was open.
Remember last year, we would have to log out and then the other person would log in. And then
well, that was just on the app.
Well, no, that was like I wasn't on the app. I was drafting last year with my laptop on a page.
Right, but only one manager can be in the draft room at a time.
Yes, exactly.
But you weren't even allowed to look at the draft room.
No. So
I
couldn't get in at all. I couldn't get in at all.
I was not having a good time with that. I was so stressed out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to send you screenshots. You're at dinner. I've got screenshots not sending. I'm trying to send them a little bit early, but then like the top 3 guys in the screenshot are gone. So now I'm trying to like update, and Yahoo doesn't like our team.
No, but Yahoo doesn't like any team. Like,
if you auto draft all their top guys that are available, they'll love it.
I even went through and looked at our draft where we got guys everywhere.
Sure. Uh-huh.
And like, we were so spot on with our picks as far as their rankings. We like hit on the nail, like their projected ranking versus where we drafted them.
Yeah.
Like 3 times. And we missed one by like 1 pick or 2 picks, like multiple times. I don't know why our draft rating is so
I have
bad.
no idea.
Yeah.
But it is. There were so many times you can tell who consumes which fantasy football content because there were so many times where I'd have a couple of players in the queue, and then the same two guys, Andy and somebody else who I can't remember, would take those guys who were like way down the list. It's like, oh, okay, we're listening to the same stuff. All right, I see you guys.
Yeah,
it's fine. It's fine. If James and I win and we win all this money, drinks on us at a place of our choosing at a later date.
Yep.
So you should be pulling for our team name this year is My Bass Hurts.
Yes.
Because we have Tyler Bass and Jalen Hurts.
There it is.
I drafted Tyler Bass just for the ass pun. I'm not even joking.
I love it.
I'm
here for it.
Because last pick, kicker, right? So I go through and I'm just like, all right, let's see. Cameron Dicker. He's been gone. Cameron Dicker went early. But I was like, dang. Okay, that's fine.
It's because of the number of names you can make.
Totally.
Yeah, he's going higher in drafts just because of his
80% of my draft strategy is like, would this be a funny name? Can we do a funny pun with this?
That's right.
You don't like the online draft, though?
No, I hate the online. Okay, so I was anti-online draft like years ago. I feel like everyone brings their laptops to the draft now, and they're just buried in like their laptops the whole time. And it used to be like it started to get annoying where it's like, hey, like some people are paying for like these massive computer programs that like feed them what draft pick, and it's like, hey, look,
that's not fun.
I'm really hoping to beat you in head-to-head competition, not you and some draft expert who's actually doing your draft for you. So that became my first sort of thing. And it's just progressively gotten worse and worse where like, look, now we got 6 guys show up to the draft and then 7 because me and my son split our team. So there's 7 of us in a 12-man league and the other 6 guys are out there somewhere. And, so I make a nacho bar every time. But now it's like we have so much leftovers and it's just, I miss like the real fantasy football draft where people had magazines and
totally
checked off their cheat sheets as you went through. And now it just feels like everyone is just taking like the next 4 guys that are on their Yahoo page.
Yeah.
And you're like, all right, could you at least like, do some research yourself and scroll down a little bit and see other people?
Well, but even when I was at the Sac State student station, we would do our draft in person because we're all college students. What else do we have going on? Like, just show up here on this night. And so we would do, everybody would be there. It was a great time. We had the huge whiteboard with, everything all taped off. And
the
stuff.
Sticker pickers?
Yeah. No, we'd handwrite.
Oh, okay.
But
got
still, it was fun. And you had to print out, everybody would print out their whatever their favorite rankings.
Yeah.
Yahoo, ESPN, CBS, whatever. And that's what you'd have to do is you'd have to go through and you highlight who's gone and and it was, I agree with you. There is something to that is just more fun than I'm sitting on my couch watching TV and scrolling. I've done fantasy drafts while walking through Trader Joe's.
Yeah. I mean,
that shouldn't be a thing.
I was doing the fantasy draft at an Italian food restaurant.
Yeah, that shouldn't be a thing. That shouldn't be a thing.
No.
I'm with you.
I think next year.
I love the ease of it, though. I will say.
I get it.
It is nice being able to just fire up my phone and be like, all right, where are we at?
I think next year I want to do a draft for fantasy football purists. You have to be in attendance. Laptops away.
No technology.
You can bring in, your cheat sheets. You can print out whatever you want to print out. But at the end of the day, it's you making the pick. We'll hand out like a sheet with your quarterbacks, wide receivers. So you got to hand write them in. We'll do a sticker board, which is the best.
The sticker board is fun.
Yeah. And then
you just do that here.
Yeah. Maybe we should. We got some old school fantasy football guys in here.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
You see our guy Ken?
Yeah.
From 96.9. Holy crap. He's like, this is my 4th draft today. Oh my God, Ken.
Yeah, that's wild. What is he, Faraz Siddiqui?
Yeah,
2,000 leagues?
The idea of having 4 fantasy teams stresses me out. Yeah. At that point, it's not fun because who am I rooting for?
No, you're rooting for and against everybody every single weekend. You're like, this is horrible.
Danny Kelly, who I believe we've had on this show before, he hosts the Ringer Fantasy Football Show. Great guy. I'm trying to hold back a sneeze. There we go. Great guy. Love him to death. He's one of those people that has like 38 leagues. And it's just, you eventually immerse yourself so much that you're just excited for everything that happens.
Or bummed out about everything that happens.
Yeah, you just know, hey, I've got that guy. Salute. All right. So, anyways, let's get to tiers. I've tiered the NFC and I have tiered the AFC.
Okay.
These will change as we go. I'll explain the bit coming up next. Would love your thoughts. Who's in the right place? Who's in the wrong place? We'll talk about it next. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Second hour coming up on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Yeah, you're listening to the Insiders.
That's right. You tell them.
Yeah, gosh darn, you're darn tootin'. You're listening to the Insiders. All right. God. Let's go. We're back. We are back. Yeah, low key. Like, I see my friends quite a bit, but that just, hey, we're just gonna sit around and do a fantasy draft. Get to talk some smack,
Yeah.
etc.
Adrian, I think you got over on whoever you made this trade with.
You received Waddle and Calvin Ridley? That's big time.
Yeah. Olave has no quarterback, and Deebo Samuel is old.
I have never done the Oogie Boogie Bash. I think it's insane that you have to pay extra to go. I did do the Mad Tea Party when it was that. I have somebody in my Dynasty League offering me Christian McCaffrey for Josh Jacobs and David Njoku. That's tough. That's a tough one.
How much time do we have? Dang. I was going to go forage out there. I think there was still food left.
You can go. I can riff for.
I'll run.
I'm a radio professional. Oh, you got, dude, minute and a half. You're good. Take your time.
So, Russ, I did not.
Oh, love that rule.
Yeah, until everyone starts complaining that their team sucks because they were drunk. It's like, no, you just stink.
Like, nah, you should. No, that's on you.
Exactly. I
You
drafted
didn't pay
fine.
attention. Exactly. The issue I have in redraft leagues and fantasy is that I have this dynasty league as well, and the thought process on both of those is very different.
A breakfast sandwich.
Marcus, no, I don't really have a team. If anything, I root for players.
Here we go. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia on the ones and twos, as he is the second hour almost every day. We appreciate you so much. How are you, Jesse?
I'm doing great. How are you guys doing? It's football. Hey, I walked outside today. It wasn't cold, it was a little cool. I was like, oh yeah, it's football season.
Buddy,
Every time I walk outside now,
Buddy.
we're so close. We're so close.
Can
I got
I-
a fantasy draft tonight. I'm not even like a big fantasy guy, but it's just when it gets around this time, like, all right, I'm just locked in. We're ready to go.
can I read you the highs this week in my hometown?
Go ahead. I already looked at the weather from Sacramento this week too.
All right, so we got a 93 today.
Yeah.
Then we got 87 tomorrow. Then these are the projected temperatures for the next week. 83, 82, 83, 84, 81, 81, 81, 80.
We're so back.
We have never been more back.
It does feel like
I'm so
football
fired up
weather.
because that means it's going to be nice and cool in the mornings. It'll be nice and cool in the evenings. Leaving the house, it was a little bit dark today.
Oh, it was perfect.
Man, I can't wait. That means it's football season. And that means Tier Tuesdays are here. So here's gonna be the bit. I'm gonna do these tiers every Tuesday.
Okay.
And they will move. These are not set in stone. And so for pre-week 1, this is just kind of where I personally have these teams. These will not only move on a week-to-week basis, they'll move based on performance, injury, etc., etc. But you guys can talk me into or out of a team in a certain tier.
Okay.
I'm open to discussion on this.
Okay.
So we'll start with the AFC. We've got 5 tiers of team in both conferences.
Okay.
Tier 1 is the legit contenders. Those are teams that I think can win the Super Bowl. Tier 2 is the cusp. Those teams might be able to win the Super Bowl.
Okay.
We have tier 3. You don't need to take notes. I'll re-explain these. Tier 3 is the bad, good teams. The good teams that are bad. Tier 4 is the good, bad teams.
Okay.
Those are the bad teams that are pretty good. Then tier 5 is the dregs. That's everybody else. Okay. So in the AFC, this is the tier 1 legit contenders. These are the teams in the AFC that I think can win the Super Bowl. No hot takes here. I've got the Bills. I've got the Chiefs. I've got the Ravens. Should anybody else be in that tier?
Maybe the Bengals.
Ooh. Okay.
But outside of that, no.
Okay. Interesting. Jesse?
I'm not gonna lie, I was handling some business right now.
Okay. No, that's great. You're sorry. My bad. Didn't mean to put you on the spot. You good?
Yeah, we're good.
Do you want me to throw the question at you or should I move
throw
on?
it back at me.
All right. Very good. Tier 1, legit contenders. Bills, Chiefs, Ravens in the AFC.
Yeah, I want to throw the Bengals in there, but the defense scares me. They can hang out outside the tier right now.
You guys aren't going to like where I have the Bengals.
Oh no.
Oh.
All right. So tier 2 is the cusp. These are teams that might be able to win the Super Bowl. I've got the Texans and Broncos there by themselves.
Ooh. Okay. You know what? I
But it sounds like
realistically,
you guys would both have the Bengals in that.
I would put the Bengals in there.
I got Burrow winning MVP this year, so I'm expecting the Bengals to be at least pretty good.
He was so good last year. Like
He was
it's-
amazing.
Yeah, 49 touchdowns, 100 yards and 43 touchdowns.
Yeah. And they still won what, 9 games?
Ooh, is that what they
I
won
believe
last
they
year?
went 9-8, 8-9.
Like they won 9 games and Joe Burrow was that good.
Oh, they did. They went
If
9
he's
and
a
8.
little worse, like and Trey Hendrickson missed all of training camp. We've seen how that can harm a player.
Yeah.
I'm their defense is so bad. I need to see them improve that group first because I don't think that group can win a championship. I need to see it with them.
All right.
I might just leave Denver in that tier too, to be honest.
In the bad good teams,
Wait, you said bad good teams?
this is the cusp.
Oh, yeah,
right now.
okay, yeah. No, and then on the cusp, because I don't know if I'm buying the Texans right now.
How come? State your case.
The offense was a little scary. I know the receivers were hurt, but I want to see what the offense looks like this year. The defense is fine, but it's just I want to see CJ kind of be what he was his rookie year.
Here was my impetus. I agree with you. Here was my I don't know, reason for putting them in this tier. The Texans, as you said, like, man, they just didn't really have it last year. And they still almost beat Kansas City in the divisional round in Kansas City. Like, they still almost did that. which is why I am inclined to believe in the Houston Texans. I think DeMeco Ryans an awesome coach.
Yeah.
I think their defense is going to be incredible, and I believe in CJ Stroud. So that's why they go in the cusp.
I believe in CJ Stroud. I think that he had for sure a bad season last year without any question. But the way that I kind of look at him is that, last year he was a keeper in most leagues.
Mm-hmm.
He was like a up and coming superstar. He has a bad year, but the bad year corresponds with like every single one of his wide receivers getting injured at certain points in the season.
Mm-hmm.
I think he can have a huge bounce back year, but I think the consensus, like just to go off of, like a league that I've been in forever and it's really difficult. It's a difficult league. Like guys know football, they know fantasy football. Like we were able to get Stroud in the 10th round. And that to me, it like kind of tells you where a lot of people have him. It's probably in, between 15 and 20 out of NFL quarterbacks at this point, which to me is crazy.
I just don't think anything happened last year that made me think CJ Stroud can't still be good.
I agree 100%.
Like were his numbers down? Like, yeah, for sure. And they still went 10-7. He was 20 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. Like his numbers definitely dipped.
Yeah.
But I think that had more to do with his environment than the way he plays football.
No, I totally agree. And just like the circumstances of last season, I mean, I think it was a really, really difficult season, but I also think if you're like sort of anti CJ Stroud at this point, right, then a lot of it should be predicated on the fact that second year quarterbacks usually have a dip in production. And so you should be scared about Jaden Daniels and Bo Nix. And I didn't see that same fear with those guys.
Sure.
And maybe it's just like, recency bias. People are like, hey, he was really good last year. It's like, yeah, but as a rookie in 15 games, CJ Stroud threw for 4,108 yards and 23 touchdowns with only 5 interceptions.
In 15 games.
In 15 games. Like he was pacing for what, 4,600?
CJ Stroud at Kansas City last year, 19 of 28 for 245 yards in the playoffs.
Yeah.
8.8 yard per attempt, 95.1 rating. He was just a big CJ Stroud guy. So that's why the Texans are on the cusp right now. Again, this is right now.
Yeah,
this is not where they're going to stay for the whole year.
I'm good with that.
The bad good teams. I have Steelers, Chargers, Bengals, Dolphins.
Sick. I'd love to be part of this group.
Okay, I'll stick with my take that I think it's too low for the Bengals, but outside of that, I get the rest of them.
And just in the, I'm just reading these in some order. It's not they're not
every team in this group I have at floor like probably around 8 wins this season.
Right.
Miami could end up at 8-9. Chargers could end up at 8-9 or 9-8, 10-7. Like there's a 8 to 10 win, I guess, range I see for these teams.
So here's my definition for the bad good teams: probably above 500, but not a real threat.
Yeah, that feels fair.
Okay.
Bengals.
The Bengals are the team I think are most likely to jump up. If I was ranking these teams within this tier, the Bengals would go at the top.
All right, I agree with that then.
We go with that?
Yeah.
Right. The Steelers are so weird too, because it's like
Steelers are really weird.
The defense I think is gonna be great. DK Metcalf is there. Also, I might have a DK Metcalf is a little overrated take. Maybe. We're building that right now. I don't know if I'm there yet.
We're workshopping it.
Yeah,
right,
we saw some stats over the week. It's like, that's kind of interesting.
Right, it's in.
And I don't know about Aaron Rodgers, but you got Mike Tomlin there, so it'll be frisky. I guess.
Right. You see the pieces where man, the Steelers could be a tough out, but man, winning the Super Bowl, like I just can't see it. The Bengals, with how bad their defense was last year, I right now can't see them winning the Super Bowl. But man, are they going to be a really, really hard team to beat every week? Yeah, because you're going to have to score 38. Like I'm right there. Tier 4 is the good bad teams. These are the teams that are probably below 500, but I think they're going to be a tough out. They're going to be hard to beat. I have the Colts, Jaguars, Patriots, and Raiders. That's my good bad teams going into the year.
You said Colts?
Colts, yeah.
Whoa.
Colts.
This might be a tier 2 high for the Colts.
Yeah.
It's the Colts and Jags, Pats and Raiders.
Yeah, out of all of them, I'm with Jesse. I think the Colts.
Yeah, whatever tier is your lowest that's why I put the Colts this season.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? You guys swung me. I had the Colts
You're
in
a big
the
Daniel
lower
Jones
tier.
Guy?
No, I
think Anthony Richardson's going to come save the season what is
probably
it?
not. See,
Spoiler alert at the end of the year.
Yeah, you're right.
Big Michael Pittman.
No, I'm
Josh
not.
Downs
No,
guy?
not on any of these.
Who's there? Oh, Jonathan Taylor.
No, I just.
We had somebody keep Jonathan Taylor, and it was like, oh.
I mean, maybe he's. I don't.
Okay.
Oh,
Jonathan Taylor will run for 1,200 yards this season, and they'll go 1-16.
I just think you could have snuck Jonathan Taylor like in the 5th round. So, but then again, I'm sure other people believe that about some of my picks over the years.
So the Jags, we all know that I'm a Jags guy this year.
I'm low key a Jags, not supporter. I don't want to take Kenny's bit, but I'm watching the Jags. I got my eye on them.
You Trevor Lawrence, Jags guy with me?
No,
I'm a Pistons guy.
Not yet. All like
right,
Trevor Lawrence, like who are you?
It's interesting. All 3 of these teams have new coaches. I think Mike Vrabel is going to have the Patriots playing at a higher level than they played last year, and I think Drake May is probably pretty good. And I think Pete Carroll are going to make the Raiders at worst a very, very competitive team.
I think so too.
And so probably below 500, but tough to beat on a
right
week.
there.
Like you're not circling any of those teams on your schedule and going, that's a win for sure. I think you're probably looking at tier 5: Jets, Browns, Titans, Colts.
Jets, Browns, Titans, Colts.
Fair enough. Jets can maybe jump up that tier.
Jets, if Justin Fields, we took a little bit of a gamble on Justin Fields in fantasy.
As our backup.
As our number 2, because the upside's there. Like you've seen just how explosive he is as an athlete. Like, all right, maybe he makes their offense exciting and they jump up a tier, but for now they're in the dregs, mostly because of the Jets.
I'm really hoping for Breece Hall to have a nice revitalization here.
Yeah. You can talk me into Cam Ward. I still don't think the Titans are there yet in their build. I know Joe Flacco won some games for the Browns a couple of years ago, but
no, their defense is tough.
I haven't been inspired by Joe Flacco since 2012.
Well, and I think the Browns are in the worst possible position because their defense is good enough to make every game so incredibly dreadfully boring. So not only are they bad, but they're boring and bad because their defense is,
Who's this? The Jets?
No, the Browns.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Browns are one of those teams that's like, oh, that's not going to be fun because they can hold someone to 9 points, but they can only score 3.
They're just going to lose 16-6 every week.
Who wants to watch that game at all? Yeah,
definitely not.
Yeah.
So that's the tiers in the AFC. We'll get to the NFC in a little bit. I think the Bills, Chiefs, and Ravens probably all stay at the top. I could see the Bengals moving up. All the teams and all the bad good teams I could see moving up.
Okay.
I don't think the Dolphins are going to suck, man.
They've got defensively, I think they'll be decent. It's just a matter. I don't know. What do they look like come December?
Yeah.
That's honestly what it comes down to. Like if they're still throwing the football in December and refusing to run the football, then yeah, they're going to go 8-9.
Dude. Yikes. You out on Mike McDaniel?
Yes.
You're just out.
Not as a head coach, but just as probably the Miami Dolphins head coach. If he gets to the playoffs, then I'm back. But to me, Mike McDaniel feels like a guy who's going to be much better his second head coach job. I think there's just things as far as leading players, locker room stuff that he just didn't have a complete grasp on that he'll learn from going forward. Like he's a good offensive coach and all that, but there's just things he needed to learn that he didn't know yet.
Yeah. All right. So that's our tiers. I'm working on getting a graphic made where we can put these up every week.
Okay. No, that'd be great.
And we'll track them. You guys got me thinking about the Bengals, though.
Oh. All right.
They're going to stay in tier 3. They're staying in tier 3. That was my got them going with that. I did move the Colts down, though.
Yeah, the Colts are going to be very bad this year.
But I think the Bengals could, if they come out in their first 2 or 3 games and just really light it up, I think that could be a way they move up because they have the Browns week 1, the Jags week 2, Vikings week 3. Like there's a really strong chance that they enter a game against the Broncos, a road game against the Broncos in prime time at 3-0. And if they do that, they will have firmly moved up by then. And then they get the Broncos and the Lions and the Packers. And if they're like 5-1 after their first 6, they'll be in that contender too. And that's how this is going to work.
Okay.
NFC's next. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. He's Jesse Tapia. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
I'm going to try this sandwich I just found. Oh, I've got to turn
Yeah, maybe. What's the argument for the Colts being good? Yeah, I don't. I don't either. But like I said,
The rest of the league folds.
Many canceled games.
Oh, he just said they're not going to go 1-16. All right, fine.
Yeah, you took that one a little too serious.
Yeah, the Colts have big like 5-12 energy to me.
3 to 5 wins. I got them.
Word. Salute. Preach. The NFC is much tougher than the AFC to me.
Yeah.
I think it wouldn't surprise me if the AFC just kind of shook out this way. I think the NFC could go a million ways. Damn. Do you have to type Ray Liotta meme when your profile picture is the Ray Liotta meme?
You should just say profile pic.
Yeah, just an arrow. Just a less than sign. Wow, damn. That's tough. That's a bad beat. Honestly, the more surprising thing here, I know he's doing a bit, but the more surprising thing here is that you know Colts fans. I know one Colts fan. And he's in the chat. Oh no, that's false. I know 2 Colts fans.
They're both in the chat.
Oh, is there 2 Colts fans in the chat?
Mish and Johnny G.
Johnny G's a Colts fan?
Yeah.
Ugh. I know 3 Colts fans. It's not that the Colts don't have fans. It's just that they're not a team that you typically see a lot of fans of out here. Sorry, guys, I didn't. You guys are so funny.
It's a pretty good little breakfast sandwich. Could use some Brinks Red Hot or something. Some Tabasco.
I think it's Panera.
Yeah, who went all out for Panera?
I
Bosses.
don't know. Damn. Yeah, I'd assume the Peyton Manning era.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Or you've just been a fan of football forever, and the Colts are one of the original big, franchises.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Week 1 of the NFL season starts Thursday. We have that game for you right here on ESPN 1320. 4:45 coverage begins. Dallas at Philadelphia. That is a real football game. That one will count.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Should be fun.
The Super Bowl bound Dallas Cowboys, after trading away Micah Parsons, getting rid of that blight on their roster, Micah Parsons.
Yikes.
Tough. Speaking of the Eagles, we're doing Tier Tuesdays right now. Jumping over to the NFC again. Tier 1 is the legit contenders. These are the teams that can win the Super Bowl. We just covered the AFC. If you would like to, if you're listening on the radio and you want to catch our AFC tiers, go back and check it out on YouTube. Tier 1, these are legit contenders. These are the teams I think can win the Super Bowl. Again, remember, Tier 2 is the cusp. Those are teams that might be able to win the Super Bowl. These are teams I think can win the Super Bowl. As of right now, it's the Eagles and Packers for me in Tier 1.
Ooh.
No Detroit?
I think I'm putting Detroit in that tier.
Okay. Here's my argument against Detroit, because they were initially there. It was initially Eagles, Lions, Packers, and then I moved the Lions. I have major questions. Like we saw it with the Eagles. They went to the Super Bowl and were a play away from beating the Chiefs in 2022. Then they lost both their coordinators, and 2023 was the year that they couldn't really figure it out. They still started, 10-1, and then lost a bunch of games to end the year and were out in the first round. And it was just kind of a mess. And obviously they righted the ship the next year and were the best team in football and won the Super Bowl. But I'm wary of the Lions for now, because I think losing your offensive and defensive coordinator it can facilitate a pretty dramatic change that takes a while for people to catch up to.
Okay. I get the coordinator loss, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, other teams have survived with changing coordinators and gone on to find success. I just look at the fact that Aiden Hutchinson, broke his leg 5 games into the season last year and had 7.5 sacks. I think he's as big an acquisition as anyone made this offseason. And they're getting him back for a team that was 15-2. And I don't really see, outside of the coordinators, a bunch of defects. They haven't lost a bunch of players. They look like a really, really well-built team from top to bottom, and with a mentality that usually, carries you to extra wins. So
you're a Dan Campbell believer.
Yeah, until he wears his welcome out, but he hasn't done that so far, and that team fights for him. So yeah, I hope that he's added the pieces around him that complements him as a coach. And you really won't know that until the season starts going and you see how it's all, sort of coming together. So, but still, I think he's a heck of a coach, and I think that, they probably knew that they were going to lose these guys, and hopefully had some sort of, succession plan in place.
Here's the other thing that jumps out to me. The Jared Goff against Washington, 23 of 40, 313 yards, a touchdown, and 3 interceptions. That was their starting quarterback in a home playoff game against the Washington Commanders. I'm just not.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know that I'm ready. I don't know that I'm ready to buy in on Jared Goff without Ben Johnson in the building. Because so much of what made the Lions effective last year was that they were just a nightmare running the football.
Has Jared Goff, then going off of that, just been a product of his coaches over his career then? Because I feel like I was talking to the guys about this last week, I think. And I feel like Jared Goff,
Casey.
Yeah, Dylan Casey, excuse me, yeah. But Jared Goff has been good long enough to where it's like, maybe we would give him credit rather than Sean McVay telling him where to go, or Ben Johnson, you feel me? Like at some point, it's like Jared Goff has just been good long enough to be like, no, he can play quarterback.
Yeah, he definitely can.
Not play like where you don't think he play quarterback, but he's one of the top 10 best QBs in the league, I think.
No, he's a good player, but I think there is I don't know that I trust him to win a Super Bowl if their run game isn't as creative as it was last year, or as dominant as it was last year. You know, like if they have to lean on Jared Goff's right arm, I feel the same way about Brock Purdy. I feel the same way about actually a lot of quarterbacks in the league, where when everything's going well, he's awesome. But man, what happens when the chips are down and you got to put it on his right arm?
Okay, so in 9 seasons, he's broke 4,400 yards 5 times, including like 3 of those seasons over 4,600 yards. Last year, he completed 72.4% of his passes. He had 37 touchdowns and 12 picks. Like, I mean, he was incredible. And for whatever reason, we're not ascending him into the top, 8 category of NFL quarterbacks, where statistically speaking, for his career, he's going to be there. And, again, I like going off of fantasy football and all the other things that you like look at. Like, he's accomplished so much more than Justin Herbert in his career.
Sure.
And it's not even close, but we all think of Herbert as this guy that like could do something. He's just like, for the Lions specifically, he has done it. He's taken a franchise that's not good and put up 3 straight 4,400 plus yard seasons. Like, his consistency.
And I don't know that he can do that without Ben Johnson.
No, that's possible.
I need to see it first.
Yeah, it's possible. But he's also done it before.
We're also not talking about, are the Lions going to be good and can Jared Goff be productive? I'm talking about, can they win the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
And so I don't have them in they can definitely win the Super Bowl, because, hey, I got to see that Jared Goff and this offense can go at the level that it went last year with a new offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
I don't think that's unfair, because I've got Jared Goff here. Career completion rates in playoff games: 53%, 54%, 63%, 50%, 47%, 78%, 82%, 70%. Again, now these are with Ben Johnson. 61%, 57.5%. He's thrown for more than 300 yards in a playoff game once. He's thrown, and it was a loss last year to Washington. He's thrown for multiple touchdowns in a playoff game once, and that was with Ben Johnson a couple years ago. He has as many playoff games with multiple touchdowns as he does with multiple interceptions. And I think if they're going to lean heavier on Jared Goff this year, I don't think they can do it.
Okay.
And that's win a Super Bowl. That's not be good. That's not go to the playoffs. That's not win a couple playoff games.
Yeah, I'd also make the argument that there shouldn't be a reason why they can't rely heavily on their running backs like they did last year, because Gibbs is phenomenal and David Montgomery is
they're
very
good players.
Yeah.
With a new coach and a new scheme and a new play caller.
That's true.
It's probably, the scheme won't probably be that different, but it'll be a different play call. I just got to see it first.
Man, they scored so many touchdowns.
They scored a lot of touchdowns.
Holy cow, they scored a lot
They
of
were
touchdowns.
incredible.
Yeah, because Goff threw for 37, and both of their running backs went for double digits. Yeah, 16 and I think 12, just rushing.
So I have the Lions on the cusp. They are in tier 2.
Okay.
They're at the top of tier 2. Like I said, because I initially had them in tier 1. I just got to see it for a couple weeks before I'm going to put them back in there.
Okay.
Like I don't think that's insane.
No.
The rest of tier 2 is the Commanders and Rams. The Rams were the Lions. I'm like, hey, I just got to just make sure they're good before I put them back up in that top tier. The Rams, I'm like, I got to see if Matthew Stafford can play a full football game.
We'll go week to week as far as where they're at in the tier.
Yeah, the Rams.
How is Matt Stafford's back feeling this week?
Yeah, they're currently on the cusp. But that is contingent entirely on the health of Matthew Stafford, who's 51 with back problems.
Can they stay on the cusp if Jimmy Garoppolo has to play 4 to 5 games this season? Can they get past that? I'm gonna say if he plays 5 is a lot, but if he plays 6 or more, like they're cooked. But can they survive 4 to 5 games from Jimmy Garoppolo this regular season?
I think they can. I think Sean McVay is a good enough coach. Like, I don't think Garoppolo sucks, but I think he's a backup quarterback who, if he has to start 4 games, you're like, all right, we can split these. We might be able to go 3-1 depending on the matchups.
There's potential for their schedule is soft. Like the Rams. Their schedule is not all that difficult. Yeah,
they play a lot of the same teams as the
49ers. Yeah, I'm looking at the schedule. I'm like, oh wow, that's you throw in a Saints game, a Jags game, Colts, Titans, like a bunch of teams that we're considering like low tier teams for sure. So I don't know, but I think you have them a tier too high. That's just
the Rams?
with the Rams. but that's I'm never sold on the Rams, and you're usually sold on the Rams.
Yeah, I'm a pretty big believer in what Les Snead and Sean McVay are doing there. But yeah, it all comes down to Matthew Stafford.
Yeah.
I don't think they can win the Super Bowl with Jimmy Garoppolo.
No.
I think they win a few games. I don't think they're so that'll be on Stafford. And Stafford playing at a high level.
Mm-hmm.
Stafford just being out there doesn't automatically mean the Rams are going to be good. But if they go out in week 1 and Stafford looks great and the offense is humming, all right, cool. We'll leave him there for now. Tier 3 is the bad good teams. Again, this is probably finish above 500, but not a real threat to win a Super Bowl. Buccaneers, Niners, Vikings, Cowboys.
Okay.
I like it.
I was waffling between whether to put the Cowboys in this tier or the dregs.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
I have no idea on the Cowboys. For now, they get the benefit of the doubt because I think that offense might be kind of sick.
Yeah, I think the same way about the Vikings. We're talking about a team that went 15-2 last year.
Yeah,
and that's perfectly fine to put them in this tier.
Yeah, for now with the first time starting quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Again, and this is all we're gonna do this every Tuesday. This will change every Tuesday, and it'll be easier once we actually have in-season data to go off of.
Yeah, of course.
Right now we're guessing.
Yeah, we're doing preseason.
Right.
Yeah.
So I got Buccaneers again for a lot of the same reason as the Lions. I think the Bucs are pretty good. I'm a Baker Mayfield believer, but they lose Liam Cohen, who really got the most out of Baker Mayfield. Can they replicate that?
Yeah,
that's gonna be the question for me with them. With the Niners, it's what do the rookies look like, and can you get production out of those young players? Can you stay healthy? Can Brock Purdy not regress and actually make up the ground that he lost last year, and then also take another little step forward?
Yeah,
that's a really big ask, and needing a lot of things to go right. We just talked about the Vikings, and then the Cowboys. Maybe they stink, but also maybe they're like 10-7.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Like they've got
no idea.
They should have an exciting offense. I don't know about their running back situation. It's a little all over the board. So Javonte Williams and Blue and you got random dudes back there, but their receiving core is awesome. And yeah, I'm intrigued by them. And I also think like fantasy football wise, like that's going to be a team that you want to have players on because they're going to be their defense is not great.
In the AFC,
I think that's the thing too, real quick.
Go ahead, yeah.
The Cowboys will go as far as that defense takes them. If the defense isn't great and it's below average, they'll probably win about 7 games this year.
Can you imagine if they just have a really hard time rushing the passer?
No, I can't imagine. Why would that happen?
I'm a big Donovan Ezeraku guy.
You hate Kenny
Don't
Clark?
sleep on Donovan Ezeraku, rookie from Boston College. That was my guy.
Shout out Boston College.
No, but here's the difference between the AFC and NFC for me. The tier 3 in the AFC was Steelers, Chargers, Bengals, Dolphins. Tier 4 was Jags, Pats, Raiders. There's a really clear delineation between those, depending on how you feel about the Dolphins. But there's a really clear delineation there. In the NFC, I don't feel that same way because I had Bucks, Vikings, Niners, Cowboys in tier 3. Then tier 4 is Seahawks, Falcons, Cardinals, Bears, Giants for me.
Seahawks, Falcons, Bears.
In fact, you know what? Now that I'm looking at this,
You got Jackson Dart starting this year?
Yeah, and I think Jackson Dart might be able to play.
I think that's how the Giants stick around in that tier too.
So my good bad team's probably below 500, but hard to beat. I think the Giants defense is going to be crazy.
Okay.
The Giants pass rush might just be nasty.
If they get to Jackson Dart earlier than later, and like you said, he can play ball. I think the Giants will be a team that's going to be tough to beat.
Probably below 500. Not saying they're going to make the playoffs or
They'll be
anything crazy like that. But that's where like Seahawks, Falcons, Cardinals, I think you could probably bump up to tier 3, and I don't think I'd argue. There, I need a 3.5 tier, but I'm not going to do that.
Actually, I think you need like 3 weeks of the regular season to see where all of those teams, if they stay in that tier, if they bump up.
Yeah, that's the purpose of this exercise. But I put them there for now, just because
Yeah, I'm with you.
Although I don't like, I've been.
It was Falcons, Seahawks, and who else in that tier?
Cardinals. I'm going to move the Seahawks and Cardinals up because my line all season has been you could tell me any order of NFC West teams finishing in the division, and I would believe you.
I kind of feel like you shouldn't push those guys up a tier. You should push the Giants down a tier. That would be I think the rest of the teams are all around this. Like, I think the Falcons and the 2 NFC West teams are kind of
good bad teams, not bad good teams.
Yes.
I think I'm slowly buying the Giants.
I just don't think that they're the dregs.
I'm not buying the Giants.
I'm slow. If we get Jackson Dart in there, Malik Neighbors is already looking like he's going to be one of the better receivers in the league.
Yeah.
Maybe Tracy and Cam Scatterwood can do some. Like house of the defense. And if you get to Jackson Dart early enough.
The Giants, let's look at what their schedule looks like because they are on the edge of relegation.
Also, I like the Falcons the best out of that group, too.
Oh, man.
And you know, they also Neighbors, and then they had Wandale Robinson catch 93 balls for only 699 yards.
It was like an alarmingly unproductive season.
He had 140 targets.
Yeah.
That is
and like 600
so
yards.
crazy. It's 699. That's crazy.
4 yards per target.
Yeah, that's not great.
Here's the Giants schedule. Hey, the Giants are going to fall to the dregs, I think. Commanders, Cowboys, Chiefs, Chargers are their first 4 games.
Yeah.
First 2 games on the road. Whew.
Done.
But maybe they go in and beat the Cowboys.
Okay.
They'll stay in tier 4 for now. I like their defensive line.
All right.
It wouldn't shock me at all if the Seahawks, Cardinals, and Falcons all move up, though.
Yeah.
And then the dregs in the NFC, these are the teams that are neither good nor scary. I've got the Saints and Panthers there.
Okay. That's fair.
Panthers, we're going to get you out of there.
We're working on it.
We're going to get you out of there,
I
Panthers.
I took a gamble putting the Giants, not even a gamble, because like I said, these are going to move as we go. But the Giants got to tier 4. The Giants took the Panthers spot. I wasn't going to put them both there.
That's the right call, too, I think. The Panthers do not deserve to be in a higher tier right now, but I low-key see the vision.
I do, too.
I'm squinting, but I can see it.
I do, too.
I'm
And
really
I have no belief in the Saints.
I'm kind of pulling
they're gonna be horrible.
for Bryce Young to figure it all the way out
Yeah.
because I thought he bounced back. Like we were really hard on Bryce Young
Yeah.
early in the
he
year
was
last
bad.
year. I mean, I remember very specifically we were saying like, hey, that is not an NFL quarterback under any circumstance. It's just not.
Right. Yeah, he just looked completely unplayable at the NFL level.
Yeah, and then for him to recover and end up with 15 touchdowns, 9 picks, 2,400 yards after Andy Dalton started 5 games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
We're not saying they're going to win 6-7 games or anything like that, but Hubbard is a good running back. McMillan looks like he might be the leader as far as the top receiver, like for rookies this season, just the way he looked in the preseason and all that. So I think that'll elevate Bryce a little bit. They belong in the tier they're at right now, but I could see them jumping up maybe.
Chuba was really good last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chuba was good. Bryce Young, so he started the first 2 games and was a disaster.
Yeah.
245 yards, 3 interceptions, no touchdowns, completion rate a mess. But then, man, Andy Dalton got hurt and he came back and was just a really, really viable NFL quarterback.
Yeah. Are we just out on Jonathan Brooks? Can he not be an NFL player?
I think
he's out for the season, right?
Yeah, injuries just got him.
Again?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I think so. Did he not get hurt again?
I don't know if he's out for the season, but he's going to miss some time.
He only played 3 games last year.
Yeah, and then I think he got hurt again. He came in.
Yeah, he got hurt bad.
Jonathan Brooks placed on the PUP list, ruling him out for the 2025 season. That's not right. Putting him on PUP doesn't rule him out. December. He tore his same ACL he tore in college in December. I would be shocked if he plays football this year.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, he's probably done.
Probably ever, to be honest.
Yeah.
Speaking of done, that's what this segment is. We'll do Tuesday Tiers every week. We're going to do graphics. We're going to do the whole bit. It's going to be a great time. The handoff is coming up next. D'Lo and Casey will join us. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Oh, yeah. You got it? You want me to get it? Oh, God damn it. Or gosh darn it, I mean. Oh. Hey man, Andy Dalton can spin it a little, all right?
Andy Dalton's had a very successful career.
Andy Dalton has had a very good career. Is Andy Dalton the Harrison Barnes of quarterbacks?
I think Harrison Barnes is better.
Are we sure?
Yeah, yeah.
Are we sure?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't
Andy
know, like
Dalton's 3-time Pro Bowler. He was second in Offensive Rookie of the Year voting. Went to the playoffs as a rookie.
Harrison Barnes went to like finals too. It's fine.
Went to the playoffs in each of his first 4 years.
He's thrown for 39,500 yards. Jared Goff is at 35,000.
Like Harrison Barnes is still like
Jeez.
decent. Andy Dalton is at the end of his career now. Like, he's a backup.
Okay, but it's not apples to apples year for year. It's just
No, I mean like Harrison Barnes.
guy
is
who
just-
was good, but like,
Yeah.
like good career, like really good career. But are you thrilled if you draft a quarterback and he's Andy Dalton?
I'm gonna find a better quarterback for Harrison Barnes.
He's
Okay.
84 and 82 with 2 ties in his career. He's even Steven.
He's just a guy.
Just a 500.
Derek Carr and
quarter-
Andy Dalton the same quarterback.
Nah, Derek Carr better.
All right, then I'd say Harrison Barnes and Derek Carr are about the same.
Highs too high, lows too low for me.
All right, I'll go to hell then.
I swear, Derek Carr is a guy that I bring up. Like for some reason, he matches like almost every single comp. You're like, he's kind of reminds me of Derek Carr. Like, oh, that's not very nice.
Drew down. I don't think I agree with this one. Fitzpatrick feels disrespectful.
Yeah, that's
Oh yeah.
Ryan Fitzpatrick is like
Jordan Poole.
Oof.
Nah, he shouldn't be starting. But when he's out there, he might throw for 300 or 60 or 50 points or whatever. 300 yards, 50 points maybe. But more times than not, he's probably
Jameis
going to
better
go
comp
like...
for Jordan Poole.
Huh? Jameis?
Yeah.
I don't hate that one either. That's
Cor-
probably the comp right there.
Career record for Derek Carr, 77 and 92.
What do we feel about Kirk Cousins from Jalen?
See, Kirk
Nah,
Cousins
Kirk-
is
Kirk-
more.
Kirk is better?
He's
Kirk's had some good years.
he's
man.
more Harrison Barnes.
Let's see. Kirk Cousins.
Fitzpatrick is Jeremy Lin. Shout out Zabo. Jeremy Lin officially retired, I think, over the weekend.
Yeah, salute. Yeah, Kirk Cousins, 4-time Pro Bowler.
Yeah, but everyone makes a Pro Bowl in the NFL. 83 and 74. 2
Matt,
times.
are you
4,900
Bryce, are you comparing Matt Ryan to Harrison Barnes?
National
No,
Football
Matt
League
Ryan's
MVP
better.
MVP winner?
Matt
Like, what
Ryan?
are we doing here?
Have we got a topic for you guys that we just stumbled on? No. Shout out to the San Jose Clash, though. They're up there with Flipside. Huh? Nah, my MLS.
Shout out the Sabercats.
MLS before they were the Earthquakes. They were the Clash. They've done this incredible like throwback rebrand thing. It's so sick. Kits. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. The kit looks like this. It's crazy. I have no idea.
It kind of looked like it's a, am I drawing a blank?
Yeah, we are.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
All right, D'Lo and Casey are here, and I'm so happy. A, because you guys are my friends, and I like being in the same room as you.
My guy. Starting the day off with a lie. That's fun.
That's not true.
Wow.
You were starting a day off with a lie by saying I'm lying.
You're not
Mhm.
lying. I'm lying.
Yeah. I said Andy Dalton is the Harrison Barnes of NFL quarterbacks.
No.
Harrison Barnes is better, right?
Yeah.
I don't.
Harrison
Andy
Barnes.
Kenny,
Dalton.
no, wow, he's gonna
The
disrespect him.
revisionist history on Andy Dalton, dude.
No,
Andy Dalton
was,
spin it,
was
bro.
fine.
And
Yeah.
so is Harrison Barnes. 4 years in a row. His first 4
Nah,
years.
Andy Dalton was solid. Yeah.
Yeah, so
I
is Harrison.
swear, But I
He's
feel
just
like
solid.
Harrison's already been better longer than Andy Dalton was. Like Andy Dalton
Well,
was
yeah,
what,
because it's
4 years? 5?
No, Andy Dalton's been a good player for a while.
Has he?
Yeah.
He was with Cincinnati, what, 7 seasons? 4
Like he's
playoff
just,
appearances in
and
those
this is
7
just it.
seasons.
Is you're not going to be able because careers are just different lengths and impact on the game is different, obviously. But it's just you just said Andy Dalton's fine.
Andy Dalton had a higher.
If I get Harrison Barnes on my team, yeah, he's fine.
I feel like Harrison is Derek Carr.
No, Derek Carr.
Never really too good, never too bad, just always in the middle.
What if he's Joe Flacco?
Joe's won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he won a Super Bowl, but he didn't make a Pro Bowl.
Joe Flacco that's a good one too.
He
Joe's
never
led
made a
team
Pro
before,
Bowl.
though.
Like
I
anyone,
feel like Joe Flacco might have been better.
Yeah, Joe led a team. Joe
feel
just
like
fell
Joe
off really
led a
bad.
team to what? I mean,
Super Bowl.
obviously
Super Bowl.
But
Yeah, that he led a team to that. What are you
No,
talking about?
But I'm saying like
It's hard to follow that.
Harrison has never done
that.
I feel like
Joe
Andy
Flacco
Dalton.
probably what about a 3 or 4 time Pro Bowler?
Flacco?
Yeah.
No, 0.
Oh, all right.
0.
Yeah, all right, come on.
Oh, there's no
He
come on.
led-
Harrison
he
Barnes has never
the
led a team.
All
Yes.
right. You wasn't even a Pro Bowl. You know how easy it is to make the Pro Bowl?
Yeah, but he won a Super Bowl.
So easy.
Pro
Andy
Bowl.
Dalton made it 3 times.
And Harrison
4
Barnes
times.
won a
Oh, no,
championship.
3. No, 3. You're right.
He won a championship.
Kirk Cousins was 4
Harrison
times.
Barnes did not
Flacco-
lead anyone to anything. Joe Flacco, whether it was 1 year or whatever, led someone to something.
Although, yeah, I guess technically Harrison Barnes has a ring too. So
Joe
that is a good point.
Joe Flacco. Let me ask you a question. When he won the championship, best player on the team, like where did Flacco rank?
Joe Flacco got the Browns to the postseason, I think,
I
2
don't-
years ago on
I
accident.
don't care. Who
That was funny.
cares about that?
Well, let's again,
But I
that's
think-
another
but I
thing
think
that
you can
Harrison
make the
Barnes,
same- I
that
think you
Harrison
can
Barnes
make-
has never done that.
When
I think
Joe
you can make the
Flacco-
same answer wherever Joe Flacco is in that pecking order of Ravens champions. I think that's exactly where Harrison Barnes
That's
would be
my
in the
point.
Warriors pecking order.
That's my point. Joe Flacco, when they won the Super Bowl, he was the number what best player on that team?
He had a really good playoff run.
He did have a good
Yeah, he had a great playoff run.
Harrison Barnes averaged what, like 16, 17 points per game when they won a championship.
Mm.
Did he?
And
It's different when you're
the quarterback,
Joe Flacco might have been. That was Sizzle and Ray Lewis.
Sizzle, Ray Lewis.
Yeah, Ray
what
Rice.
what was big man in the middle? Big man in the middle.
Haloti Nada?
Nada was on that team. You had
Harrison
Anquan Bolden
Barnes
on that team.
in 2014-15 averaged 10.6. This is in the playoffs. 10.6 points, 5.2 boards, an assist and a half. He shot 35.5% from 3.
Joe might have been the 3rd best player on that team.
Yeah,
Oh.
Anquan
Forgetting
Bolden.
Ray Rice a little bit. I can't remember Ray Rice's year.
He was really good.
Ray Rice
Ray
was?
Rice was a baller.
Okay.
1143
I-
rushing,
Anquan
478
Bolden,
receiving.
Ed Reed, Ray
Sizzle.
Lewis.
I
Corey
think
Smith.
So I give
Terrell
Ray Lewis and
Suggs.
Sizzle.
I think
but-
Flacco was better than Ray Lewis at that point in his career.
Okay.
I think Flacco was better than Ray Lewis.
Okay.
I think Nada
Dennis
was better than
Pitta?
Flo.
Well, I still
Flacco.
lose though because I probably put Ray Rice ahead of
Oh
him
yeah, but
if-
they had
'cause
Ed
with those
Reed.
numbers.
Oh, Ed Reed was awesome.
Yeah.
Joe
Ed
Flacco
Reed
was awesome as well.
Like Joe Flacco was really good that year. Like that was the year he got the contract extension.
Because they won the Super Bowl. He
Well,
played-
it doesn't matter. That's like he was like, okay, I'm not signing that, and then they went and won the Super Bowl, and like, well, we can't let him go now,
Hmm.
and they chose not to.
It's just
And he went
the-
8-8 the next year.
The point for me is that if you have Harrison Barnes on your team, you're like, all right, fine. Like, cool. Like,
I don't feel that way about Andy Dalton.
not anymore.
Well, no,
He's
I don't know
40.
that. I don't know that. I mean, like 26 or 7-year-old Andy Dalton. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
We're just saying
Here-
career wise.
Yeah, and on top of that, Harrison Barnes was never putting you over the top of anything.
Yeah.
Like,
just
he
like
was
Andy
just like,
Dalton.
all right, he's cool, he's solid. It was never like, yo, we could go now because we got Harrison Barnes.
Well, the
can go-
Mavs
we
thought
can
so.
we can win a championship now because we got Harrison Barnes, or we can be a championship contender because we got Harrison Barnes. It was just like, nah, he's cool, and that's how you feel about Andy Dalton. You never were like, I can win a Super Bowl because we got this guy in the center. It's like, that's cool. We need to really, really bolster everything around him.
Mhm.
But that's cool.
Hmm.
Glad you settled this. How's everyone's weekend?
What a stupid way to start this conversation.
I thought it was a great
So
way to start the
frustrating.
conversation.
I-
Why?
So I can't decide where I'm at on this.
Yeah,
I've
that's
never
what I
been an
said.
Andy Dalton fan, and I'm kind of offended that you put me in a position where I've had to defend Joe Flacco.
I didn't do that. I did not say Joe Flacco.
They were 10-6 that year before winning the Super Bowl.
I've I was listening a little bit on Friday.
And 12-4 in the 2 years prior.
Yeah.
The guy, he's a good quarterback. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I was listening a little bit on Friday,
Mhm.
and I have 2 questions.
Are they candle related questions?
No,
Okay.
they're Micah Parsons
Oh, okay.
related questions. So, okay, let's start with this one. Let's start with the Cowboys, what they did when they did it.
Mhm.
Well, man, Kyle was
If
saying,
they did it.
like,
Here's how.
was saying like,
The candlestick.
I understand it, disagree. I understand with it. I understand what they did, but the timing is what makes it a no-go. When is the right when do you not worry about the timing and just do the right thing or do what you think is right? Like, because your whole point was if they would have done this in March, like that would have been better. They would have got a draft pick. Now, why would you do this in September? If you believe this is the right move, should you not do it because of the timing?
No, I think that if you thought that there was a scenario where you weren't going to be able to come to an agreement on payment, if you weren't ready to just have a blank check, then you should have traded him a long time ago.
But maybe they didn't see it that way at that time. Maybe
Yeah,
2
right,
weeks
and that's why it's a
ago-
failure.
Maybe 2 weeks ago.
I think they did a bad job because of that.
So I'm saying, should you not do what you feel is right because of the timing?
And when it's Michael
you-
Parsons, yeah, sign him.
Even if that's the wrong thing, just because you didn't do it in March, you shouldn't trade him now.
No, I don't think you should trade him at all.
Well, you don't think that it's the wrong thing. I understand you, but if they're sitting there as a brass and they say, this is the move. We thought we could sign him. We thought we were always going to have him, but this is probably best for the franchise.
Yeah.
right
Oh, I'm
now.
sure that's what they said, and I think they're idiots.
Should you not do it because it's September?
You can do it whenever, but I think it's the wrong move.
Okay.
Well, the
And
fact that
there's
we're
just there was
learning
no plan. There's
more
no,
about the timing is making this all worse.
Yeah.
You talk about like, oh, if you didn't know, it's been a pissing contest since March.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's like now that the full on story is coming out and everyone is telling their sides through sources, which is the ESPN article is borderline hilarious because they're like, well, sources say that the amount that the Cowboys offered. Okay, we've narrowed it down to Steven or Jerry talking to one of these guys. Like, who knew the exact numbers that these guys were talking about? But knowing that how the Micah and Jerry conversation came about, knowing what came about of it, knowing like it's kind of making this timeline much worse because Jerry has said the same thing and Micah Parsons' people have said the same thing. So it's been this whole like staring contest in which no one wanted to blink. And then Jerry and I don't know that they wrote about like then all of a sudden I'm just like, forget it. I'm out.
That's
I think I don't necessarily think they should have not signed Micah Parsons,
mhm.
but I think they shouldn't have signed Dak. That's where it all started.
I agree
shouldn't
with
have
you.
signed him, but you did it.
Yes.
Dak needs a weapon. You signed CD Lamb.
Mhm.
To me, there's no way you could have all 3 of those guys at that price for an 8-win team.
So you can
That
say
would
what you
be
want to
ridiculous.
about Dak. I think the one they messed up was CD. If like in the end, once you pay Dak, that's done.
Mhm.
Like in if you're a year into it or 2 years, it's like, well, we did it. There's nothing we could do about it.
Mhm.
But we've got this other guy on the other. We have to make sure that that's done. Jerry's talking about all this financial flexibility. Signed
Mhm.
Deron Bland this weekend. All of those that we've got to be able to sign good ball players, the good contracts, and all of that. The one you messed up was CD. Now I get Dak is the original. One, not only did you mess up, you didn't have to do that. That's the biggest thing. You did not have to pay him that contract, like that amount. But you knew a year in, like, maybe this wasn't the best thing. The one that you messed up to me was CD. That's a wide receiver.
Yeah.
If you're going to pay your quarterback $50 to $60 million, and this is a conversation we'll have, today, tomorrow, for the next 3 or 4 days, and we've talked about it before. This is what Brock Purdy's facing now.
Mhm.
You're a $50 million guy. Go make someone.
Yep.
If it's Ricky Pearsall's not a number one, sorry,
Tough.
too bad.
Mhm.
Go make him one. That's your job. That was Dak's job. I get you don't want to give up on CD and all of that, but we've asked this question for years. How are you going to pay Dak, CD, and Micah.
Mm-hmm.
And there was no scenario, at least for me, where Micah would have been the one that you don't pay.
I agree.
Michael was the first one that you pay talking about it.
Yeah, it's like
If the
Bosa.
timing, yeah.
It's like
Bosa,
having,
Warner, Kittle, McCaffrey,
yeah, Ayuk.
Ayuk,
It's not
Samuel.
I understand why you paid that.
You didn't have to pay him $60 million.
No, I understand that. Like I know that they went so far above the market value, it still hasn't been matched.
Correct.
Yeah.
Despite the fact Brock Purdy, Josh Allen, Tua Tagovailoa, like 5-6 quarterbacks have signed contracts since then.
Mm-hmm.
That contract hasn't been matched.
Dak Prescott got paid like a quarterback that he isn't and probably won't ever be.
I agree.
Like Brock Purdy got paid like the quarterback he is, $53 million. You're not expecting Brock, like obviously you're expecting him to be good, but like he's not Josh Allen, those guys. You paid Dak to be something he's not.
Most guys do though. Like Trevor Lawrence is getting paid off of hope.
Well, no, but he's getting less than what the Joe Burrows are and stuff like that. Like,
But nominally, what's it like 52, 53?
There's still a few million or whatever, but still, like that's where Dak belongs. Now you put Dak in a position where it's like you're kind of stuck.
No, 100%.
Let me ask you guys a question. All you guys. Will Myles Garrett?
No. Go ahead.
Will Myles Garrett on the Browns ever see them be a championship contender?
Oh, no.
Could have, but they signed a wrong quarterback.
Yeah, that team was close.
Yeah, like
that team was really
close.
A decision that
which is why they did what they did, but they
Mhm.
just gambled wrong. Sorry, that's not your point. Go ahead.
Why if I'm the Browns, why am I paying him that type of money? I know he's the best. I know that, but it's literally leading to nothing.
Save face. I literally think that's why they paid Myles Garrett instead of trading him.
I also think football is so different than basketball. Like when you have a lone star on your basketball team, but you're not close, you're years away.
Mm.
Like you may get lucky and stumble into like a Detroit situation or something like that, but more times than not, you're years away. Football, this thing turns quickly. And every year there's a team that was bad, and then the next year they were like, wow, I didn't expect them to be that. Like there's a team that makes an immediate turnaround. I think teams think like, well, if we have the Myles Garretts in this example, that turnaround could happen quicker.
Mm-hmm.
We can find pieces to put around him on the defensive end. We can find, maybe we're just missing one thing on the offensive end.
Sure.
Turnaround in football is a lot quicker than basketball.
Parity in the NFL is spectacular. Like a team can easily be good one year when they're bad the years before. And you can find a quarterback that all of a sudden is like, oh my gosh, we didn't expect him. I mean, look at the 49ers.
And part of the reason is stuff like this. Micah, the Dallas can't fit.
Mm-hmm.
They can't fit CD and Dak and all of these guys.
I understand the trade. I think I understand the trade.
Kyle, do you understand the trade?
Yes. You're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey.
Also,
I was trying to throw you a no-look pass earlier.
Now we got teammates here.
No.
That's what we're doing. Okay, we got teammates. We're throwing lobs.
No, I get it from that angle. And this is what I was trying to lay out on Friday. I understand the angle of we have paid this guy this much money. We've paid Dak this much. We've paid CD this much. We've invested this much in the offensive line. We know Deron Bland's got a contract coming up. We're going to want to pay him. We know we're looking out over the next couple of years. We're going to have all these contracts. In my view, if that was a place you were going to land with Micah Parsons, if you were going to let yourself get there, then you should have traded that player months ago. If you get past a certain point, the draft, you no longer, your leverage is gone. You got to pay them. And the worst part is, it sounds like it wasn't like they went, man, you know what? We just can't do it. It was, hey, we don't want to do it anymore. And that's where
we're upset with how this process
exactly.
is going.
And that's the mess up to me. This is not some great plan. This is not some, oh my God, look at master manipulation by the Cowboys. It was, hey, you know what? They got mad, they threw a tantrum, and then they made a bad trade. Like that's how it's viewed to me. I will hear the argument that, man, when it comes to dispersing money, we think that we talked about this with DeForest Buckner, same kind of deal. Instead of paying DeForest Buckner, you can get a first round pick back, and then you can pay Jimmy Ward, you can pay Eric Armstead, and you can try and kind of bolster the roster that way. I'm totally there. I got it. Like that makes sense in my head. What doesn't make sense in my head is the value of a pass rusher of Micah Parsons' caliber is like, outside of quarterback, is maybe the most important thing in the NFL.
So that's the second question I had, because we talked about this before. I've been on there before. It's not that it's not important. It is unbelievably important. But I disagree. I don't think it's the second most important.
Okay.
I think middle linebacker is second, or an interior lineman. I think when you have guys like Aaron Donald, Chris Jones, my boy Carter in Philadelphia, they disrupt the entire game, pass and run.
Understood.
And when you have, if you had taken an elite player at all three of those spots, edge rusher, inside D lineman, middle linebacker, I would go with those two in the middle, higher than the edge rusher.
You're to me in my I think you're talking about outliers though. You're talking about outlier defensive tackles where, like, man, you can't just go get Aaron Donald, who's not even in the league anymore. You're not just going to go find. You're just not going to find Chris Jones. You're not going to go find Jalen Carter. Like those guys.
About the best in the league.
But the reason, right?
The absolute best in the league. I think those guys are more disruptive overall.
Sure.
The best edge rushers in the league.
Sure, but because they rush the passer, like they get after the quarterback. So if you can go get Jalen Carter, sure. But the fact is they didn't. Kenny Clark's a fine player,
right?
But he's not going to be as disruptive as Micah Parsons is on a down out basis.
No, for sure. This wasn't.
It's less. It's less. It's less edge. It's less fine. Remove the word edge rusher. Pass rusher affecting the quarterback is the most important thing to be able to do defensively, and that's typically edge rushers doing that. And to me, it's just when you get past the draft, you go, okay, we're signing this guy for sure. And to get to the point that the Cowboys got, where they went, it wasn't a plan. It wasn't, hey, you know what? Financially, it doesn't make sense. Like, nah, they got mad and traded him.
No, for sure. I'm off the trade. I'm just talking about fundamentally
great,
football. Sure. I think you take the elite of the elite in the league at those three spots, I would put edge rusher last. Now, that's still a top 5 position in the game. I'm not saying it doesn't matter. But you say right now, what ends the season quicker? If Bosa's gone for the season or Fred Warner's gone for the season?
Probably Bosa for me. But just that's but that I know that's getting away from a little bit from what you're asking. I think that's just where the 49ers are. Yeah. I don't think that you tell me, yeah, D Winter shifted over Nick Martin and they put it together. Okay. If Nick Bosa's gone, I have no idea what they do.
Well, that, and I think the bigger point too with Cowboys is that they had the entire offseason. They had the draft, they had free agency, they had trades to get the type of players that they ended up getting for Parsons. They could have addressed the fact that they can't stop the run in so many different ways, and they didn't. And then you left a 26-year-old player who's played 4 years in the league, has 4 Pro Bowls and 3 All-Pros. He's a superstar in NFL standards. And you're just not going to find another one. At least not at the back end of the first round, which is where the Packers' first round pick is going to be. And so, like, what exactly how do you replace what you're losing? And it's like if you give up a star 26-year-old shooting guard, and then you don't have anyone to replace him. It's the same thing. You just went out and you did something that didn't make sense to almost anyone out there.
I agree, and I agree with the timing. I don't think you could have kept all 3 of them. I thought that would have been bad, especially we talked about it all summer. It's like a 7-8 win team. Like what do I have? I'll say all 3 of them. Like why am I paying all 3 of these guys so much money?
Yeah, and that's
7-8 win team.
Yeah, and if that was their thought process, then get rid of him before the draft. They could have gotten probably 3 firsts and maybe a player. For that, where now, okay, because you're talking about shifting a build, which is what I'm with you guys. I think that's what they need to do entirely, but they can't because they're paying their quarterback $60 million a year, so they got to go for it.
I had a third. Well, it's any question. It's more of a statement. Talk to Kyle, James. Got time with my man D-Lo. We talk about the Niners, the wide receiver room. Jauan Jennings comes back to practice yesterday. Looks like he's in the fold, feeling good. It's kind of what we had talked about a couple weeks ago. Like, hey, you get Jauan Jennings back, or even if you bring in Kendrick Bourne, it just kind of balances out that wide receiver room more than what it was before. I think it's okay. I don't want to say it's elite or nothing, but it's fine. It's not a crazy thing. Then I got to thinking about something, and we talk about Ricky Pearsall, my main man Slick Rick, who I like. I think he's gonna be a good ball player. Like, he's cool or whatever. You got Jauan Jennings, but you don't have that one. And I was like, wait a minute. Where was Ricky Pearsall drafted again?
31st.
He better be a one for Kyle and John Lynch's sake.
Sure.
It's a first round draft pick.
Yeah.
On a wide receiver.
Yeah.
This isn't he's cool. No, he better be, whether this year, next year, or whatever, he better turn into a guy that you can rely on to be a 1,000-yard receiver every year. Or close to it. Do you see? Like, I think people forget about that when they think about Ricky Pearsall. Like, no, this ain't no 4th round pick that they got. They spent the 1st round pick on this guy. He better be damn good.
I think the thought process when they drafted him was he could be a really high quality number 2 next to Brandon Ayuk. But to your point, they're in a situation now where it's not, 2020 7th round pick, and then your 2024 1st round pick, and that's the pecking order. Like, no, man, Pearsall's got to be that guy.
Yeah.
And you're thinking a really good number 2 could step in and be a 1 for a stretch of games.
Agreed.
I'm with you, man.
I think he could be really good too. So I think
he's really good at getting open in the areas of the field where Brock Purdy is most effective. And that matters.
I'd also say, like, if you look at the draft, like, year in and year out, like, quarterbacks bust in the 1st round. Like, there are so many guys who, like, completely fall apart and are out of the league. You gonna throw a flag on me?
What the hell's going on here?
You understand what I'm saying, though, right?
We all understand, James.
No, like, there are.
We all understand.
But the second position that I think are that end up being complete busts is the wide receiver position. Like, there are so many 1st round wide receiver picks that just never materialize at all. Like, while I like to,
not be this one.
I understand what you're saying, that there's a 1st round pick. You spend a 1st round pick on a guy, he better be good. You can't expect it because there's so many other guys that just never materialize at all.
But yes, for sure. 100%. But for the 49ers' sake, forget him being a number 1 wide receiver. They just need draft picks to be good.
Yeah.
Whether it's Ricky Pearsall, Micah Williams, Alfred Collins, CJ West, or whoever, they need something here.
Yeah.
2023 draft looks awful. 2022 outside of Brock looks bad. Like, they've put themselves in a really bad spot where they need young players. Ricky Pearsall, Marquise Siegel, Malik Mustafa, all these players that they've drafted over the last couple of years. They need some really good players out of that group. Yeah. So forget just the receiving core aspect of it. Like, that's going to be, we talk about that with the Kings. Like, you need to start drafting good players and building that team up. That's where the Niners are. The Niners are in the exact same spot where if you're not hitting on draft picks, you're done. There's no path forward.
And for the record, I think, once again, I think Pearsall, my boy Slick Rick,
he's a good player.
He's going to be good. I think he's going to push towards 1,000-yard receiving season this year.
We had this conversation earlier, and it's something that you mentioned last week, and I think James and I are in lockstep on this. When you plug Jauan Jennings back into the top of the 49ers receiving core, it's like, oh, okay. Like, it's fine. Jennings, Pearsall, and pick a random veteran and a third player. Because that third player is so inconsequential alongside, because even Jennings and Pearsall are options 3 and 4 behind Christian McCaffrey and behind George Kittle in terms of who's getting those touches.
Right.
So I'm with you that okay, you put Jennings back at the top and it's cool. The problem comes in if you remove one of those guys, it gets really dicey really fast.
Yeah.
Because I think you saw in the Super Bowl against the Chiefs when Deebo Samuel was ostensibly taken out of the game. Like, man, it's really, really hard to run an offense with one receiver.
Let me ask you this, though. Is that relatively common? Like if most teams lose one or two of their top receivers, like, dang, that might be an issue.
I don't think it says because the 49ers options, it's not like, a couple rookies or a couple young. It's like DeMarcus Robinson is their best option as a number 2 receiver. And like Sky Moore, who not an effective player. It's my boy. Not an effective player. I'm getting a jersey now that he's wearing number 9. Gonna be a better player. Everybody watch out. Marquez Valdez-Scantling from the practice squad. Russell Gage, who hasn't played since 2022. Like, it's dire. It's not like they've got, it's just Jordan Watkins, a rookie, is probably their next best option after DeMarcus Wright. It's like
you had a bunch of retreads.
You could see it, but you could also see, hey, man, Russell Gage just can't play. And Sky Moore is just not good. Like, all right, there's Marquez Valdez-Scantling, I guess. It's not a place you want to be in.
I agree. I just think I would think that's pretty common around the league. Once you get to, you got Pearsall, Jennings, Robinson. Those are your 3. I think around the league, if you ask wide receiver 4, 5, and 6 to now be in the starting line,
I agree.
You'd be finding some journeymen.
I think the issue people have is more that they didn't bolster the receiving core enough. Like, they didn't do enough investment. The fact that they've put themselves in a position where you have Jauan Jennings, who has had his injury issues. You have Ricky Pearsall, who's not been able to stay healthy in 2 training camps, although he's healthier this year. And like, Brandon Ayuk's already hurt. It's like, man, it feels like they put themselves in a tough spot they didn't necessarily do.
During the draft, I was like, man, go get me a playmaker. Go get me a pass catcher. And then I had to remember they spent the first round last year.
Yeah.
No wide receiver.
Well, it was slightly overshadowed by him being shot.
Well,
so
damn.
Yeah, that did happen.
I mean,
a year ago yesterday.
You forget.
That's crazy.
He was a first round pick. Oh, yeah, the one who was shot in the chest, like right before camp. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, shot through the chest.
Easy to forget where he was drafted when
in the middle. Of
we were wondering if he was going to die.
I think it's also like the 49ers have missed with so many other like 3rd and 4th round pick wide receivers, where it's like if one of those guys had just developed into something reasonable, you wouldn't be in this position at all. What you have there, they're not even roster players. I mean, most of those guys are literally just getting cut every year. And you're looking around like, hey, could you find someone that could have just be a rotational 4th, 5th guy? And they can't. You know, Jauan Jennings, what, 5th, 6th round pick? 7th round pick. Yeah, how is it your 7th round pick you do fine with, but your 3rd, the Danny Grays of the world, you're like,
a little fair. Their top flight wide receivers were a 1st round pick and a 2nd round pick.
Yeah, no doubt. But to James' point,
Pettis is still
point, Dante Pettis was a no-go. Danny Gray not on the team anymore. Jacob Cowing can't see the field in year 1, and now he's hurt. Like there's just all these chances they've had to hey, find a nice little diamond in the rough, nice little 3rd receiver. Just can't do it. Maybe it'll be Jordan Watkins.
I hope so.
Who's out this week?
Damn.
Starting next week, maybe.
Maybe come on. I'm fired up. I'm just glad football's here, man.
Yeah, I'm excited for Thursday. Thursday will be fun. It was a great college football weekend.
Oof.
And so it's like, all right.
Most of it was great.
Oh, what you talking about? It was all great.
No.
It was enjoyable. It was
that
enjoyable.
Sac State game was tough.
Our
Hornets had a rough
pretty
go in
frustrating.
South Dakota.
That was tough. Yeah, that was tough. That
It
was
a great weekend.
I was just glad the Ohio State Texas game didn't disappoint.
wasn't
That was
what
a
I
good
thought,
football
but
game.
definitely didn't disappoint.
I love that Arch Manning is awful now.
I love I just didn't expect the 2 defenses to be if this was a week 8 game, 9 game, like sure, you give me that all day. But I firmly expected all right, now everybody's worked their jitters out. It's 21-17 right now, and everyone's, they're starting to calm down. We're seeing the defenses pick up, and that was just never the case. Like both defenses were like, nah, man.
They were dialed.
Not today.
And that was it. That's what Arch Manning definitely was not super accurate the entire game, specifically on the layups. That was shocking. How many just easy throws he just dumped at a receiver's feet or high and behind him, whatever it was. And like that last drive,
Yeah, that was tough.
that third down throw,
That was it.
dude. You gotta have that one.
Yeah.
I absolutely thought he was going to lead it. I was
I
like,
was-
well, here's the beginning of the story
Dude,
right
Ryan
here.
Day's face was gonna
Here's
be
the
red as
beginning.
hell. Oh, it was gonna be
Ryan
amazing.
Day, I think. I don't know. No, I ain't even gonna say it.
I just
I don't know if it was real. Go ahead.
Are you talking about the shirt? Oh, that was real for sure. That was
There was
definitely
something-
real. That was definitely real.
What you-
My man loves football. Leave him alone.
Yeah.
Football really gets him going.
that was crazy.
Uncomfortable. That was.
Wear a bigger T-shirt, bro.
Yeah, like
Or
my
an
guy,
undershirt.
you're 50.
Take out the piercing that day.
No, you just. That's the other thing. Like, dog, you're too old for this.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
You're a
Just
grown
wear-
ass
Yeah.
man.
just
Throw-
wear a tank
throw a
top.
hoodie
What are you
on,
doing,
do
bro?
Like, and
something.
there's no way, like, if there's no way his assistants don't put that in the film session.
Oh,
Like,
Clowning
you've got to
coach.
put that. You have
If I'm a
to.
player,
Hey,
I'm
coach, why is there
coach.
3 dots right there?
Yeah, you have to.
coach, why is your
Is that
t-shirt
a-
running cover too?
Is that a pull-up bar on your nipple? Like, what is that?
Oh man.
Hey,
come
coach
on,
was
bro.
prepared for that night, I guess.
I guess he was
Victory
counting on a
party.
victory. He had victory formation before the game started.
OH indeed.
He knew all of Urban Meyer's old hangouts. He was ready to turn up. He
That's
was
the
ready
purpose
to
of
turn
being Ohio
up.
State coach. The
Yeah.
purpose.
Indeed. Mm-hmm.
OHI ho. Ready to go.
But I'm
That
with
was
you.
bad. That felt like a Kyle Madsen joke. I apologize.
No, that was in fact, you know what? Let me get our home for it. What happens when you make good jokes around here, pal? So when Arch made that big time throw down the left side on that last drive, that was he settled in. Like, this is gonna be iconic college football moment, and then just dumps a third down pass, sack on fourth down. Or I guess he threw it away. It's like, all right, man. Damn. He actually completed the fourth down
Yeah,
pass.
it was
That was super
about
impressive.
2 yards short.
Yeah. Still getting that pass off was crazy.
You know,
You see the talent.
yeah. Hell,
Oh, there was never
Yeah.
any
Yeah.
question. Like,
But the amount of people that were like, "Oh, this is your number one pick," like, it's the first week.
Yeah.
Relax.
going up against top
that's-
5 defense in
Yeah.
the country.
that's why I thought the AP rankings were ridiculous. Like, you had them slotted at 1. Now you got them at 7
Yeah.
because they lost 14-7 to the 3. That's the frustrating thing sometimes
So
about
bad.
rankings. Like, it's fine that you moved Ohio State up. It's fine that you gave a little. Texas is 7th now.
Yep.
Is that just an acknowledgement that you idiots were dead wrong in this assessment?
I legit think so.
Like, that's whack. Like,
They went
7th.
They went, you know what? Arch isn't as good as we thought he was out the gate. All right, they probably should have been like 5th or 6th. Like, all right, yeah, we'll knock him down to 7.
See, and the ramifications for that are now like Ohio State's victory doesn't look as if you had dropped them to 3. It's like, it's fine. It's whatever.
Yeah.
You drop them to 7. Now it's like, it makes Ohio State's victory look different.
But one that
And that
chance right-
probably won't matter anymore given
Yeah,
the
right.
nature of
Yeah.
college football playoffs. But
Mhm.
those types of things used to be incredibly impactful.
Yeah.
See, as I look at them though, it's about right because
The
of
rankings.
yeah, because of the teams that won.
Yeah, I
Like, you
agree.
have to put LSU.
So
up there.
LSU was 2. What? Tell me.
LSU's 3.
LSU's 3. Who's 2?
Penn State, who was 2.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
I might.
and
Is it
then Miami won. Like, you have to put them up there too.
still not okay to be a Penn State guy?
Yeah, these people didn't do that. No.
Oh, I think that's long been over.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
all
okay.
right.
I might be a
Yeah.
Penn State guy this year.
Okay.
Oh,
Shout out, Coach.
you were
Franklin.
asking for
I think that's a
permission.
good. I think that's a good team.
I love that you.
I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to be like, I'm a Penn State guy, and you guys are like, whoa.
Whoa.
I was like,
trying to-
when can we like Falcons quarterbacks again? Are we there yet, or is it too soon?
I think.
How about USC
Mighty.
running backs? Are we in on USC running backs yet?
No, wait about 7 minutes.
Because
Okay, all right, my bad, my
Because of the
bad.
Reggie Bush thing.
Right, obviously,
Because
obviously.
of the whole Heisman thing. Yeah.
Obviously.
I was listening to the replay of the show one time, and Steiny's like that. Steiny's like, I don't like Penn State because of everything else.
I could see.
No.
Honestly, I could see it.
Nobody there.
I wouldn't.
right
I'm not going
now
to go
has
give money to the
anything to do-
institution.
Nobody right now has anything to do with
Sure.
what's going on. I mean, if you just don't like that's your choice. But
Yeah,
Coach
I'm not
Franklin-
gonna
James
wave
Franklin
a
didn't-
flag for Joe Paterno.
No.
Yeah.
James Franklin didn't do nothing.
He's just trying his best,
Yeah.
man.
Well, he didn't do that. He was a little annoying, but
Yeah,
There's
I'm
a
on Penn
million
State. I think
reasons.
Penn State's really
there's a million reasons to not like Penn State, but whatever.
But shout out LSU, handle business. Shout out Michigan,
Mhm.
handle business. You know
all
what
your
I'm saying?
teams. Yep.
You know,
Anyone else?
Texas didn't handle business.
Nah,
Sac State
nah, they
didn't
sure
handle
didn't.
business. And the only reason I cared about
Oh, good
Texas,
for Michigan. They went down to 15th after their big
That's
victory over
disrespectful.
New
Hey,
Mexico.
Bryce Underwood, right? My boy Bryce Underwood, boy. You'll see him on Saturday. You'll see what he does to Oklahoma. You'll see what he does. That boy
I
Bryce
sure
Underwood.
will.
Boy, he
Yeah.
was
Which team is this? LSU, Michigan.
This is Michigan.
Michigan? Oh, okay.
my team.
Oh, got it.
I
Okay.
just support LSU. I support USC too. They got
South
a
Carolina.
Oh man.
South Carolina got a big win over
What's
Virginia
it? What
Tech.
team? What is South Carolina? What?
Gamecocks. Now they say something else when they want to say go.
Yeah, they
But,
do.
Boy, do they.
Gamecocks.
Their start to football games are pretty dope with the bird in the cage.
Oh,
Oh, it's
I've never
fire.
seen it.
Where do you-
Oh, it's fire.
Where do you guys stand on Clemson's start to the game? Did you see they did?
I'm
they
out on
televised the
all
whole
things
thing.
Clemson.
Understand?
If Dabo Swinney's involved, it's a thumbs down.
But did
for
you
me.
see they? I've seen it before, but
It's
they,
the walkout.
So they from the locker room,
Yeah.
the players hop on a bus that takes them around to the other side, the open side of the
Uh-huh.
stadium, so they can run down the hill.
Right.
It took about 20 minutes. Like it took about 20 minutes for all this to happen. Like, all right, warm-ups are done.
I feel like if you have to
let's
take
go.
a bus to do the thing, it's not. It doesn't play. For
It's
me.
gonna jump the shark about halfway to your destination. It's like I
Yeah.
really just wish we were out on the
Right.
field at this
Imagine
point.
you're leaving
This
this.
is
You're leaving
stupid.
the locker room. You're all fired up. I'm like,
Coach,
yeah,
are we
ready to
gonna
go.
are we gonna warm up
Right, then
again?
we're gonna sit on a bus.
Yeah, that's
I
hell.
just.
You know what? It was a big win. Was Lee Corso's
Oh,
final.
it's incredible.
Oh yeah.
The thing I loved, because it's obviously, I mean, Lee Corso is 90 years old. It's this moment has long been overdue, but
Yeah.
watching Herb Street kind of help him through everything was
Yeah.
like, sometimes I just wish Herb Street would shut the hell up, but every
Man,
once in a while
yes.
he does. If it was like, oh, this is
Yeah.
sweet, like he's
Yeah.
trying to get him through this, and I thought that the whole, like, I think all of it, I didn't. There's internet stuff out there.
Mhm.
Like all of his picks were perfect. Like he hit on all of his
6-0.
picks.
Amazing.
Teams that he coached and played for all won,
Mhm.
and then he has the Buckeyes pick, which was his first selection back when he first did the whole thing. So I thought that whole presentation, and I didn't know this until today, that Fox aired it.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
I did not know that either.
Yeah,
they,
Fox
they
aired it.
aired
That's
it.
cool.
They said they were going to air it. They did a tribute to.
They did it in a
Corso.
unique way.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, they aired it.
What I loved about game day on Saturday was I was expecting to turn it on and I was just going to get bashed over the head with Lee Corso content, but they stayed the spirit of the show.
Mhm.
It was still good football pregame with the exact right amount of the exact type of Lee Corso.
Well, there was.
Yeah, they
I
killed
thought
it.
there was one difference, and to me, he's just like McAfee pulled back.
Oh, yes.
Like I thought McAfee
yep.
absolutely
Yep.
pulled back and let that moment. Like he wasn't going to have a viral moment. He wasn't going to go, man, the Buckeyes are the best team. Hook 'em. He wasn't going to do any of that.
Right.
Like he's very good on that show.
Yep.
But he pulled way back and let Lee. Well, maybe not way back, but he pulled back and let Lee Corso have that day.
Yeah.
That was pretty
What
dope.
you talk
Agreed.
about with Kirk Herbstreit and what he did on Saturday, I love. He's been doing that for the last
Yep.
3-4 years.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he does that
He's
in
kinda-
private too,
Yep.
from everything I understand.
Kind of props him
Yeah.
up if he's having trouble.
If he
Getting
can't
anything,
finish,
yeah.
like you see it all of the time. Like Lee Corso will get stuck on something, and Herbstreit will just pick it up,
Yep.
keep going, not even acknowledge it, and just kind of do the
Yep.
the handout, like I got you.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was really cool to see. What was not really cool to see, and this is an embarrassment to my favorite school, my favorite team, is did you see what's his
What
name?
did Brian
Portnoy?
Kelly do?
Well, he was with his family. Big win for Brian Kelly. That's a big win for Brian Kelly. Shout out to him. You see it was Portnoy?
Yeah.
Bro,
It's
he looked,
Portnoy.
he looked and sounded like a clown. Like he really thought he was Logan Paul on SmackDown.
So that's why I didn't
He
see the
was a
Fox thing
clown.
because I was not going to turn that
Oh,
station on
Same.
1 second too early.
He's so embarrassing. He is so embarrassing.
That's
That
your
was
people, though.
awful. Not my people.
You guys say go blue together.
No, I don't say it with him.
Hell yeah.
You guys will go to the party together.
No, I don't go. I'm not going to his parties. He was awful. Like he was worse than I
I'm
thought.
stunned to find this out.
He was worse than I
It's
thought.
just Kenny
I thought
and
he was gonna
Portnoy
be
just
bad. He was worse. It was awful.
talking Ronald Reagan.
No.
Oh, that's a topic I'm sure he'd
Well,
love.
he don't like what I got to say. I promise you that.
D'Lo and Casey next for James Ham and Jesse Toppy. I'm Kyle Madsen. The Insider's back tomorrow at 10 a.m. D'Lo and Casey next. Drink water, be nice people. Bye. Good work, everyone. Nice shout outs. Appreciate you guys.
Bye, friends.
Yeah, 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 yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Talk to me, baby. Hey.
Yeah,
One
man.
more time. The NFL season is just a couple of days away. We welcome you in here to the Tuesday, September 2nd edition.
Wow.
Arguably the stupidest weather day in the history of September 2nd.
I loved it.
What do you mean by that? Yeah.
It was awful.
Today?
Yes.
This morning.
Okay, first of all, I hate your tone, and I'd expect that from him. Second of
I'm
all,
happy today. What do you want?
I get home, it's hot, but it's dark. It's whatever. A fine walk, getting Morgan to school, getting Sprout
A little
out.
clammy. A little clammy.
Walk in. It's like I'm Dorothy in the Wizard of Oz. Like the wind, things are getting knocked over outside. It's starting to rain. Like the furniture's flying. It's like, yo, what is going on? And of course, I'm looking at the fence like that fence gonna go.
What
All right.
the hell
This
is
is
going on?
perfect.
And what?
Yo, when
I don't know anything about
bananas.
this.
The thunder and lightning had Sprout hiding under the desk table. It was terrible. Then
What happens when you live so close to the sky?
Then
Exactly.
you walk outside and it's 99 degrees. It feels like Miami. This is awful.
See, I avoided that. Then I walked outside this morning to let Coco wild, and it was kind of cool. I told Kyle the
It
inside
was
is-
never cool.
Oh, I don't
But,
know.
man, I guess
I
when
don't know.
Thomas hits different. It
Yeah,
was not cool.
I don't know what the hell was going on here. I think Kyle was mentioning something as well about thunder and stuff like that. Now, I mean, I got up
So that
probably a little
thunder-
later than you guys. It was about 6:30.
Yeah, that thunder
But-
was hitting about 4 or 5 o'clock. It was
Yeah, slept right through that
nasty
thing.
business. Yeah, it was so bad. I was asleep and I swore a light flashed and I opened my eyes and start looking around like, did I imagine that?
Mm.
And then boom. Oh, all right. About 2 minutes later, boom. It's like, all right, man.
That is crazy.
The 80s are on the way, though.
These are on the way. Yo,
It's football weather.
Yeah, I need that. Shout out to Roddy. Shout out to my man Roddy.
Mm-hmm.
I saw Roddy a couple times this past weekend at Mather Sports Complex, whatever it is. Boy, look, man, travel baseball. I don't know how. I don't know about this.
Travel baseball.
Travel baseball, bro.
They got y'all going to what, like Boise?
No, they have us outside, period. It was a 1 a.m. first or 1 p.m. first pitch on Saturday. They thought I was the damn A's. Bro, they're playing on turf. The melting into the turf. I was really feeling, I don't know how these kids might have to call it.
These
They
kids
might have
aren't
to call it.
getting.
It was ridiculous.
These kids also aren't getting millions of dollars for that game.
Yes. It was so hot. And they were on turf, field turf. So that's the real thing. Coach came to me and Coach John was like, yo, he talked to me at the dugout. He said, it is noticeably different standing on cement right now than it is being on that turf. It's got to be another 10, 15 degrees hotter on the turf. It was crazy. So, and then the games are about 2 hours. You got to be there an hour before the game to get warmed up. Hey, they need 15 minutes, bro. I don't know why they need an hour to warm up. It's different than basketball. Basketball, you get there 20 minutes before the game. You inside. You play a game for an hour. You got another one, another game an hour. Boom, you up out of there.
You got to throw grounders in baseball, though. Pop flies.
I understand it, but they can shorten. It's an hour. They can shorten that thing down to 30 minutes. They can. And they need to put a pitch clock on these kids.
Oh, there's no pitch clock?
No, we're old
Man,
school.
you got to get them ready for the majors.
So
Get that pitch clock out there.
It was so hot this weekend. So hot. So I was happy when I woke up this morning and
Yeah, I don't know
Oh,
what cool
God,
weather
yeah.
you experienced. I didn't experience anything cool. It was hot as hell from the second I woke up.
It was whatever. Like it
Awful.
was like it was fine. It wasn't like cold. And I had a t-shirt on, but it was like okay, that's what we doing.
I'm ready for the cold. Yeah, it needs to get cold. I'm over it because we were outside. We were gone for 3 days. We were outside for all three of them, and I think by the end of yesterday, I had cooked some ribs. I was like, yeah, I'm done. Just shut it all down. Like I'm over with it. Like I needed to be 60 degrees tomorrow. Mentally, it was the end of my summer. I was like, I'm done.
I was at Magic Mountain on Saturday. And yeah, that was tough.
Ooh.
That was just long
Oh
heat.
man.
It got to a point where it was like, I'm cool off these roller coasters. I'm gonna go sit in the shade real quick. You guys got it.
Did you get on all the roller coasters?
No, not on all of them. I've gotten to the point too where we were talking about the roller coaster theory where we talking on the show, where says Crystal's our significant other says, "Oh, get on the ride, come on."
Yeah.
You don't have, or if you don't have to, you want to. It's like, oh no, I have to. I've reached the point now where it's like I'm comfortable with. I don't have to get on the ride.
No,
You got
it's
it.
cool.
Yeah,
I already got you.
your cousins are here. We're fine. Your sister's here. Go on the ride with her.
It's good. So you didn't get.
I went on
Superman.
like 4 of them. No, I didn't go on. Superman's closed down now.
Good.
Yeah, it's closed down.
Needs to be closed down forever. That's not fun. That looks ridiculous.
Actually, I was gonna go on Superman.
That looks ridiculous.
That's a roller coaster.
Not really. Kind of just. All right, how do I say
My
this without
rule
getting
is
flagged?
if it and this is the rule. This is the rule.
Go say
Oh
it.
no, go ahead.
How would you say that Superman goes?
No, you were just odd. You know what it is. Go ahead, say it.
What?
Kind of just
What does
Yeah,
it do?
no,
to
no,
you?
what does it do?
No, what does it do to you?
kind of just shoots you to the top.
Well, to the top.
Shoots you to the top and then releases you down, I guess.
Oh,
No flag?
You're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine. No, he's fine. But no,
no, flag,
no, he's fine.
flag.
Lead official overturns it. It's fine. It's fine. My
I was
partner
like, how do I get through
my-
this right
my-
now?
My partner just threw a yellow sock and called it a flag. He's fine. My rule is, and I told Kate, is as long as it doesn't go upside down, I'm fine. I don't care how fast it goes. I can't remember the big thing that everybody sees when you first get to Disneyland. That I forgot what it's called, but that's a ride too.
Oh, you know, that was California Screaming. I think it's Incredibles right now. I think the roller coaster.
No, it's so that's thing. I think that's the one that goes upside down.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. But there's the other one, Madagascar. I don't remember what it is, but it's super like fast and
How they got
herky jerky.
Madagascar going upside down. That's crazy. That's for
No, it
babies.
doesn't. No,
Oh,
it doesn't.
oh, okay.
I'm saying
That's
is there
cold.
one? There's like this roller coaster, this fast. It just goes in like a circle. It's like it can go as fast as you want it to go. It can be as herky jerky as you want. But if it goes upside down, that's where I have a problem. I do not want to go upside down.
No.
That
I
is
was on
not a
one of
type
those
of
this
thrill. I
weekend,
need.
on Saturday. It roller coasters aren't my thing.
Matterhorn.
I was,
That's what it's called. Matterhorn.
I was saying like Disneyland or Universal Studios would be a lot better right now. Just walking around, vibing out. Roller coasters are too wild.
Did you know I almost died on that one at the fair? That is like.
Well, that's your problem right there.
No,
That's
look.
that's hey.
No,
No,
look.
that's
let me tell
your
you what it,
problem.
let me tell you what it
Did you
is.
sign a waiver right before you wrote it too?
Let me tell you what it is. It's the damn the spaceship that goes around and around.
What do you the Sandlot ride?
No, inside, like you go into
Where you're just standing.
and you're stuck up against. The
What
wall.
is your
Why
problem?
did you get on
Yeah,
that?
Because it didn't go into the air. It's just going around and around. It's fine. But they had.
But was it?
No, look. So I had gone on it before too, though, and it was an issue. So they got sliding the wall that you're on, your little compartment. It slides.
Okay.
So when it was going around, I think it tilted the thing. That's what the ride's supposed to do. It tilted a little bit, and I was like kind of on my back and stuck, and I was gasping for air. Like something about. I was like, "Yo, this is how it's gonna be. This is how it's going. I'm gonna."
That would have
be
been such a
gone.
tough way to go out too.
Yeah.
For about there was a little.
We,
panic.
and that's like a way we can't even mourn you. It's
Well, no,
like,
low
oh,
key,
he got,
like, hold
he
on.
got on a ride at the fair. Like,
crazy, bro.
Think
it's
about
the
it.
dice you roll.
That was
When was this? Like back then?
no. I mean, I ain't got it.
Because I was saying this was like Canyon High School. Can you imagine like just this version of D'Lo and Casey talking about the guy who passed away on that version of the fair?
No, this was probably 15, 20 years ago.
Also, did you ride was it called the Gravitron?
Yeah,
That's a TV show type ride name. Why would you get on
Oh,
that?
man.
because it didn't go into the air. I've been on it before. It looked safe. They start rolling that thing.
Drew Down does
That was
point out
almost it.
you almost died eating a Chipotle burrito.
Wow,
So like,
that's
I
true.
mean, it's I would have had.
I don't know what's going on with that either.
I would have had more
But I'll die
sympathy
that way.
I would have had more sympathy for you dying by the burrito than the fair ride.
Whether it's Chipotle or pineapples, I'll go out that way.
I thought Casey was
I don't
gonna
need
tell
to go
us,
out the Graviton.
Like, I got on some fair roller coaster and the boat was loose, and oh my gosh, it was so scary. And no, he told, like, he willingly almost ended
Yeah.
it.
That,
Like,
no, that thing almost choked me out. That G, what did somebody said in there? The
G-force, you're like the astronauts.
G-force.
Kenny was ready to go to NASA after that.
They almost got me, but it was only because they flipped the thing. They turned it on its side, and the thing rolled back, and I was like upside down essentially, almost. And I said, I don't remember doing this.
So what happened when it stopped?
It was fine. Like when they tilted the thing back center, I rolled back down. I wasn't upside down no more, and that's when I was able to catch my breath. That was crazy.
Everyone's like, all right, let's get off this ride. And Kenny's on the ground grasping for air. Help me. Help me.
I said, what? When did this ride start doing this? That's the other thing. When did it start moving side to side?
I don't know. I've never been on it.
Yeah, they have one of those at Magic Mountain. I saw that. I was like, I'm not getting on that one at all.
That's stupid.
I think it was like the Robin ride or something like that.
Stupid.
Or the Teen Titans one.
Shout out Teen Titans.
It would be fun if the company ever sent us to Disneyland. We have years of built-in content for a trip to Disneyland.
I've been saying D'Lo and Casey take Great America. We can do D'Lo and Casey take Disneyland.
I don't think Great America's open, is it?
We got a shelf life on, I think, like 20.
Another
I heard.
year?
Yeah.
Oh, is it open another year?
I heard
Oh,
Magic
thought
Mountain's
it
going
was
to be gone
closed.
soon, too. Maybe it's just Six Flags thing.
Where's Magic Mountain?
Right before LA.
Yeah, and
Oh man, we was way out there.
Ventura? Yeah, Ventura. There.
Like you drove down there just for that?
Well, we met with the cousins, Crystal's cousins and stuff.
Oh, okay.
One of her cousins, Marina. So we talked to them about that stuff.
I mean, that is probably the top amusement park in California. That's like the one.
Magic Mountain.
If you're looking for roller coasters
Really?
and stuff like that, yeah,
Oh,
that's the one.
I'm not. I thought that was Universal Studios.
No.
I like Universal Studios a lot more. I don't like roller coasters, but like if you like roller coasters, Magic Mountain they got all the crazy ones.
I hate LA, man. Like I wanted to. We were like when we went to whatever holiday it was like let's go to LA a few days earlier. I wanted to go to Universal Studios, but it's not like they're just so far apart. We were looking like okay, if we went to Universal Studios the first day and just went from LAX, it's like 55 minutes away. It's like, oh man. So how far is it going to be if we actually go to Disneyland? It was 55 minutes away. It was, what is this? How is this place mapped out this way? I was like, well, and it just kind of wound up with it was a line that you use once you're there, you're there. Like you just don't want to go. Like if I wouldn't have wanted to get to like Universal Studios, like spend the day there, and then all right, now let's take the hour plus drive to Anaheim, or have done it the other way, taking the trip to to the hotel at Disneyland. And it's like, all right, let's wake up tomorrow and take an hour plus ride that we'll have to pay for, like an Uber, all the way to Universal Studios and then come back.
Yeah, that would have been crazy. That would have been crazy. I like Universal Studios.
I would have loved Universal Studios.
Have you been?
Yeah. Well,
recently?
No.
Super Mario World is really dope.
Ago.
They did a really good job with that.
Yeah.
Except for the actual ride it's
trash. I won't go on the ride. I'll go walk around, but I won't. I went there the second weekend it opened, or like the third.
They could have done so much
better. It's pretty bad. We waited in line for like 2 hours. Like, all right, we're here. And it's like, wait, this is it?
It's awful. Even the presentation going through the line, you're like in Bowser's castle. So,
yeah,
this is dope. This is sick. The ride's about to be sick.
The 2 hour wait in the line was much better than the ride itself.
The ride was so garbage. I've never been on a more disappointing ride in my life.
We were gonna be driving like go-kart types or something. It's like, here's this little virtual toy gun and shoot some things.
So bad. We could do that. We could just do all the Southern
KC
California
take the amusement parks.
Go to Knott's Berry Farm. You been there before?
Do you guys do haunted houses?
No.
We can hit Universal. We can do the Halloween Horror Nights. You guys go to the haunted house.
They got one down by the Queen Mary too. We could hit that one up too. That's where I took Jazz and she punched one of the workers because they popped out. She just punched him and ran off.
That checks.
Yeah. So we could hit about.
How many times has Jazz punched someone like in front of you?
Well, that one
Don't
time
answer
for
that.
sure.
Never mind. Don't answer that.
Oh, wait, Great America too.
This is
when
time
somebody
Donald Duck
knocked
jumped out of nowhere and just decked him.
Oh, did you
Crazy.
see the Oregon Duck mascot lose his head and have a sprint back?
Bro,
that was
damn,
tough.
how's that happen, man?
That's
Hey, they got
tough.
protocol for that. He knew what it was as soon as it
That
happened.
is
Oh, he
tough.
left that there too. Pause.
Yeah.
Play on.
When you're the Oregon Duck, like if you're the TCU Frog or whatever, like it's whatever. When you're the Oregon Duck, though,
Do you go around
That
telling
can't-
people that? Like you're in English 101 or whatever. Hey, I'm the Oregon Duck.
It might get you a little play. It might get you a little
man, you might have to sign an NDA.
It's a good
That's
point. You
true.
might.
Nah, you,
You
probably
might have
do.
to sign an
You probably
NDA.
do. You're right.
If
You're
anyone
right.
asks where you are between these hours, you tell them you've got a whatever work class something.
Did you guys see I don't think this was this year. I'm sure it wasn't. The BYU Cougar. Have you seen some of the things he does? It's a
I don't know,
mascot.
so.
I've seen the basketball, but not like the stunts or anything.
Man, this guy crazy. He does like they got tables stacked up on each other, and he does a push up at the lower level, pushes up to the second level, does a push up, pushes up to the. It's
I saw
ridiculous. don't know
that
how
one. I
he's
saw
doing
that
it.
one. It looked like he was gonna fall on one of them.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was
What
I don't
I
know who that guy is.
I have a lot of questions.
I think they do this for the love of the game too. The college ones.
Right. They ain't
One,
getting paid like Slamson.
who said, you know what I'm really good at? This. And two, what school administrator said, God damn it, that's a great idea.
Bro, it's crazy. It's about 4 levels of tables.
That's insane.
And he pushes up and goes up. It's amazing to see it. Oh, there. Shout out Jesse. Look at this. This guy's
Oh, look at-
crazy. Look, takes a push up.
Okay,
Oh,
so
get up there.
so I see they're holding the tables. Okay. Well, you can only hold the bottom one.
Look, he said,
Oh, he ain't
Look,
doing
he-
it.
no, look, he said,
Oh,
no,
boo!
look, he said, I ain't going out like that. Look at him.
Ah, got
Look
up
at
there.
this. Then one-handed. Watch him. Come on.
Well, he's like squatting. He's not doing a push-up right there.
Pose at the end.
All right.
That's
so I
crazy.
guess there's a few safety protocols, and I guess that's not the worst.
That's great. That was impressive.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. The upper body strength and core strength balance to do that is nuts.
And like Jesse said,
At the
just
same
for the
time,
love of the game,
who said, yeah, let's do that?
bro, just wave the flag.
Probably the same guy
Don't
that
do
drops
it.
mascots from the top of the building and goes, this is a great idea.
Poor Rocky.
Hey, Slamson, go hang this banner up at the top of the
Rocky passed.
Golden One Center.
Rocky passed.
Oh, poor Rocky. Rocky,
Bro, just wave the flag.
Rocky
That's
got
all
to
you
the
gotta
floor,
do,
looked like he
man.
was
Rocky was
dead.
Casey after that ride, the spinning ride he was on at the fair.
Oh man,
Nearly killed Rocky.
just put a sign say "Go Team Go." Like come on, man. Come on, when do we start doing all this?
Turning into AEW. Now we're gonna now Slamson, when Rocky comes, you're gonna put him through the table, and then we're gonna light the table on fire.
Put a fork in
Put a
staple his forehead.
We'll do these stunts in Florida. They'll go over huge. Do them in front of Shad Khan. He'll love it. Absolutely love it.
No, man, good times.
There
Good
you go.
times.
Mascots and amusement parks. Your first 20 minutes of D-Lo and KC.
Yeah,
We
man.
didn't even get to USC running backs yet.
Well, we'll always find our way back to USC.
What's his name?
We'll always find our way back to USC running backs.
Hey man, I won't mention this guy's name. I'll give him his initials. OJS.
All right. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. We are 2 days away from the start of the NFL season. The Dallas Cowboys, the Philadelphia Eagles, of course, Michael Parsons' agent was making the rounds this morning. At least I don't know if he was making the rounds. I know he was on First Take. And I think the big talking point out of that came. And of course, this is smart maneuvering on his part. No, Michael wasn't going to miss the season. He wasn't even going to miss Thursday. Like, he was preparing. He was going to play football. Like, we would have let this play out. We were trying to come to a solution with the Dallas Cowboys. His first, he's playing the babyface role. His first goal or intent was to always be a Dallas Cowboy. And, now they go into this Thursday game, and that'll certainly be the talk of, I'm sure, the first 30 minutes of that broadcast on Thursday. And then, at some point, you're going to dip your toe into the fact that they're playing the defending champions who might be as good as they were last year. And, every year as a defending champion. And I think you'll know what I mean by this. It doesn't feel like every year that defending champion, like it's their Super Bowl to lose. To me, this feels like it's the Philadelphia Eagles Super Bowl to lose.
Really?
Yeah, I think I think they're good enough to be like, if when we pick our Final Four, we do whatever we do as this week goes along, Philadelphia will be in my Final Four.
That's fair.
I don't know who the hell is going to be the other three.
Yeah.
But Philly will be in my Final Four.
Yeah, they deserve that. I mean, it is, they are the favorites as of right now. But I think they definitely can get got.
Oh, of course they can.
But just like, I think there's teams that are on that level.
Is Green Bay one of them?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something.
I pulled back a little bit on the Green Bay Super Bowl contender thought over the weekend. They're really good. I'm not sure they're going to win the division.
Who has the better quarterback? Philadelphia or Green Bay? I'm asking you as the president of the Jordan Love Hater Fan Club. Who has the better quarterback?
That's tough. I think Jordan Love is he's the better passer of the two. But I think Jalen Hurts has more of a command on how to lead his team to victory. Jordan, and I say that because Jordan just, when the pressure's on or when they're playing good teams, like, he's just not impressive. He's got talent, like he can throw the ball and all this other stuff, but decision making, understanding situations. I'll put it to you like this: if I needed to win a game, I'll go with Jalen Hurts.
Okay. Put it to me like this: what's your answer? Is your answer Jalen Hurts?
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Jordan Love. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I can see why you pull back then on the Green Bay thing, because I think the rest of the football team is better. The rest of the Philadelphia Eagles, are better than Green Bay. I think Green Bay went up a level with the addition of Micah Parsons. And now you talked about their division a second ago. I don't think they do. Mm-hmm. But if someone smarter than me wanted to argue that Green Bay has the best defense in the division, I'd listen. I don't think that they do, because I'm trying not to dismiss basically the entire starting group that is coming back for the Detroit Lions.
Well, I think Minnesota's better than both of them defensively.
See, and that's why I'm trying not to dismiss Detroit. Detroit played without somebody virtually all of last year, until you got to the end of last year where it felt like they played without everybody. And so it's like, when you put it all together, do they have that? To me, that's really the question about Detroit. We've talked about Jared Goff. We've talked about all of these other guys. If that Detroit defense back together as one is as good as we made them out to be, as guys were dropping off, that might be the best team in football.
It could be. It could be.
But that's sight unseen.
Right.
With Philly, we've seen it.
Right.
Even with Minnesota, we've seen it. Green Bay, we think, but there's a lot of projection with that. And with Detroit, it's like, no, I get why everyone is saying this. We just haven't seen it all together because of the way that their season went on that side of the ball last year.
Right. For sure.
We'll come back. We're just getting started. We want to talk. You brought Jauan Jennings up during the handoff with the insiders. We're going to talk about that. We mentioned a great start to the college football season. Well, not the official start, but the big week 1 games are in the book. It's going to get a lot more boring this weekend. And Man, there's a million things to talk around about the NFL. I think I'll just put it out there. I think Trysta is going to join us. She's at the U.S. Open. She might be out there with Serena Williams. I'm not really sure. We'll also open up the phone lines for you here. The Elk Grove Kia Talk line 916-909-1320. Steelo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. Is this live?
No, they played last night.
Did the Storm win?
I didn't see when they were winning when I saw it, like in the beginning of the fourth quarter.
That race that the Valkyries are in is fascinating. There's 3 teams competing for 2 spots.
The Vows.
It's always weird when guys have to do hits from their hotel rooms.
I think he's doing his whole damn show. That's his podcast. Bees like that.
That's your boy, right?
That is not my boy. That is former quarterback. That's not McCarron. That is. Oh, that's gonna bother me. I'm about to figure it out. That is Alabama former quarterback.
Not AJ.
No, it's not McCarron. It is. Oh no, it's not. It's not Alabama. It's Texas. McCoy.
Colt McCoy?
I think it's Colt McCoy.
Never forget when his arm went to sleep.
That was crazy. Oh, no. Sorry. It's Greg McElroy. Where did he play at? He played at one of those schools, didn't he? Yeah, he went to Alabama. That's right. Greg McElroy.
Cedric the Entertainer at the venue. Boy, that Rock movie is getting a lot of love.
Yeah, I heard it's the truth. I heard he did a phenomenal job.
Yeah, they're talking big boy awards for this one. WWE ain't never going to do another show in America with the way these crowds act overseas.
That might be their next move.
I don't think it's their next move. It's their move right now.
Just don't be in America ever.
Harris reacted like that to AJ Styles? What was AJ Styles?
Whoa. Hey.
No.
That
came off some type of way.
Yeah, that's a legend.
No, he's absolutely, but like
Talking like he's Rey Mysterio to you or something.
that's a good point.
Why Ray got to get
Well, I'm
That's a
just
good
saying, like, he
point.
hates Ray, and that's kind of how he's talking. We're back.
It's funny. Man, he's asking, why is everyone talking about The Rock's physical appearance? There's videos going all over the place. The Rock's the new movie, I think it's called, The Smashing Machine.
Wow.
Is what it's called. And he is getting rave reviews for it, but people are noticing how much smaller he looks. And I chuckled like seeing all of this because it's like, y'all don't remember the leading man era that I think it was CAA tried to make him. They were like, hey, Rock, no one wants to see that big brute. Like, you got to lose weight. Like, no leading man is that size. So if you go back and you look at like even the game plan when he's the football player, obviously he's in great shape, but he's significantly smaller. When you look at the Tooth Fairy, significantly smaller than you look at some of these
tall or something like that.
Well, Walking Tall, he's still wrestling Rock, so he's like a decent size. But when you get into like, is it Race to Witch Mountain or whatever that is,
something like that?
It's like he's a lot thinner. Mm-hmm. It wasn't until he dumped CAA, went to William Morris Endeavor, that they're like, hey man, be you, and he balloons up, and I think he does. Was it G.I. Joe first? And then he like launched he relaunched the Fast and the Furious stuff. And then that's when he became kind of the version of The Rock that we know now. And
well, there's that period where all the movies did kind of blended in with each other. Things like San Andreas, Rampage, I think. With that,
yeah.
The one with the Rampage, was that the one with the gorilla?
Yeah.
That movie was terrific.
Was it actually?
I love that movie.
I've never seen it.
I thought it was sweet because it's a gorilla that accidentally mutated.
I don't even remember the plot.
No, it was great. Like the Rock is like he just talks to a gorilla.
So he made his version of Planet of the Apes then.
Yeah, it's not far off.
Jumanji was in Jumanji, right?
Yeah, Jumanji was good.
Jungle
Cruise.
That one was fire.
Great.
I've seen that one multiple times.
Jungle Cruise was fantastic.
How many damn movies has The Rock been in?
He's been in a lot. Like The Rock is he's a man over there.
The other thing that I think about when like people are,
I don't know if it's The Rock or Dwayne. I'm not sure which
Dwayne.
it is.
I think he's Dwayne now.
Dwayne, yeah, he's Dwayne. The other thing that I think about when people are tripping about like, oh, The Rock is slimmed down. I know he can keep muscle on him or whatever, but yeah, he's not the youngest guy in the world either. Like, get a little older, not hitting the weights the same exact way, or you're not hitting that whatever the supplements.
That's what it is. The
allegedly.
Supplements. Yep. No, the supplements he got at GNC.
Yeah.
That's
another 3-letter abbreviation for the supplements, I think.
Yeah.
Can't put my mind on it, so can't sue me.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to The Rock. That wasn't a movie I anticipated seeing, but it's getting some love. It's one.
Yeah, I want to check it out.
I might
keep making movies. Stay out of the WWE.
Might watch that. Did you watch?
Don't worry, he will. He will stay out of.
He absolutely will. He's although he's never leaving again. I don't anticipate he's coming back anytime soon. Certainly not as this version of himself. Did you get a chance to watch Stans, the documentary that we were talking about on 102.5?
No,
because it went up. I should have texted to you. It went up Friday, and it's on Paramount Plus, and it's terrific. It is. It's very uncomfortable at times, but they do a really good job of making it like it's like a pseudo Eminem documentary.
Okay.
While telling like the story through like his biggest fans. And I have a theory that they told you who Stan was written about. The way they filmed, like the way that they showed the final few minutes. There was one particular character in the movie. I said to Katie, that is Stan. He is so uncomfortable. This is so like awkward. That's the guy he wrote the song about. But everyone is awkward. Like there's there's an awkwardness and a charm to virtually everyone. And they all explain why they are the way that they are with him.
They got interviewed like in a, in a formal setting, like, hey,
Yeah.
probably put who's Eminem's biggest fans, and they pick those guys.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah. Like what? Not just that. Like I think they knew who to reach out to. They knew who sent fan mail. They knew who did all of this stuff. And this guy, they absolutely knew who he was. And then the way they shot and showed this one particular scene near the end, it was like, oh, that's absolutely who the song was written about. And that was their way of telling us. You got to see it. It's again, it's really good. It's I don't know. It's good. I know you're not the biggest Eminem fan, but I think you'll like it.
I want to check that. I'm slowly but surely getting to the end of the Cowboys talk. Slowly but surely. And I gotta say this because another clip will be played. Oh, it'll be a little controversial. But I love Jerry Jones. I kind of like Jerry. So look, am I bugging for watching that doc and being like, now I know it's a puff piece. They don't talk about
the star of the show.
They don't talk about the Jerry who I don't like and the things he does that I'm not cool with. But watching that doc, I kind of like Jerry, man. Even to the point. Sorry, Jesse. Even to the point where Jerry was like, "Yeah, give me a good thing, and I'll probably mess it up. Like my strength is getting to the mountaintop. When I get to the mountaintop, what he said, I'll damn near crush the damn thing. Give me a trophy." I thought he was. So far, I got 2 episodes left. I thought he's been great.
Oh, he's definitely a babyface, all documentary long and all that. And then you just get to the first 2 minutes of the last episode, and then you turn it off. It's like, oh yeah, there's Jerry Jones. Where like they mentioned the Cap stuff, the thing where he was at the school for a minute or two, and then it's back to the whole, oh, Jerry's great. It's like, all right, yeah, I don't need to watch this anymore.
I was just a curious little fella. Jerry, you were like 14.
Want to see what all the fuss was about?
You didn't know Jerry? And no one like presses him on it.
No, it's a, like you said, it's a puff piece. They're not gonna go too deep into any of the stuff that makes people not like Jerry Jones.
You know what the thing I think about too, when that first happened, when that picture first became a thing, I had thought about what if he had just said, yeah, that was me. It was the South in 1960. Yeah, we did. That's not what we understood life to be back then. If he had just acknowledged it, what would everyone's reaction have been?
You can understand.
I don't think anyone would. I don't think it would have been any different.
Right.
Because I still would have felt the way I felt. It's just he didn't lie about it. And then the people were like, oh, he was young. At least he owned up to it. Those people, they're not even mad at him. It doesn't bother them. But he comes up with this whole story of, oh, we were just looking. I was just wondering. I was just curious. I had no idea why this group of white boys was yelling at this black person. I had no clue.
I don't know if it's just NFL fans and media, but they do shrug it off. Like Brett Favre still gets celebrated.
Brett Favre.
It's not just the NFL. Yeah, it's not just the NFL. I saw a whole news network shrug something off this past weekend. I will tell you about that during the commercial break.
Bruh.
You talk about giving an open mic for someone to just say something.
Say whatever.
That's the beauty of not having someone fact check you.
That was absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, like I said, I know.
And then there's this, Jesse. Sorry, go ahead.
That's a good point.
Well,
NBA still celebrates Karl Malone.
Birthday. I know what I was watching.
Happy birthday to the mailman.
I know what I was watching, but I was like, maybe it's just in the show. Like he's really good.
He's the star of the show.
When he talks about him and Jimmy, and he was like, yeah, we were all there, and I saw him, and I said, toast us winning the Super Bowl. And the coaches put their glass up, and see this thing with me and Jimmy. We've got a bond where we can communicate without saying a word. And when I put that glass up and the other 2 coaches put their glass up and Jimmy just looked at me, we were talking. We didn't say a word, but we were talking. And then I told Ed Warner, don't leave because I'm going to fire that bleepity bleep, that disloyal bleepity bleep.
I am dead serious. I don't know a bigger Jerry Jones fan than you.
I don't like the person, but I like stars.
We've got, what is it, football day or whatever on Thursday, kickoff day. We need to find you a Jerry Jones jersey.
No.
Does he have an
I can't have
Arkansas
that.
jersey somewhere or something that you could put on?
Jerry Jones, the character, he's just a star. Yeah, I'm attracted to stars.
You know how the Cowboys are a huge star? Covering their football team made stars. Not that he's not. He was a terrific reporter. Ed Warner's a household name, sports fans wise, because he covered the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah.
Skip Bayless got the opportunities, good or bad. Skip Bayless got the opportunities he got in this business because he covered that Dallas Cowboys team.
That's fact.
That's when you know you're a star. It's the LeBron, it's the Brian Windhurst thing. Brian Windhurst, I'm sure, a fine reporter, became Brian Windhurst because he was in Akron, Ohio, at the same time LeBron James was.
And you're 100% correct. And I'll even say this. It's still going to be the Cowboys. I don't think it's going to be the same when Jerry's gone.
Oh, you're 100% right. And wait till you get to the last episode. We'll come back. Well, it's weird. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just weird. We'll come back. Jauan Jennings was back at practice yesterday, and I feel like you just gave me an answer to a question I have, but I'm gonna ask it anyways. Steelum and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. Yeah.
Did you see the whole thing?
I
watched
it. It's bad. It's bad.
I could not
like bad. No, absolutely not.
I couldn't believe that.
Absolutely not. He didn't even know about it.
I already knew it was gonna be like kind of stupid, and then watching it, I was even surprised at how stupid it was. Like this was a joke. This was a joke. So bad job as I watch these Reds Blue Jays highlights. Bad job by the right fielder for the Blue Jays. Oh, ball was hit down the right field line, goes to the wall. It gets stuck in between the padding of like the bullpen door. And this guy, this noob, actually, I don't know if he's a rookie or not. He goes and tries to get the ball out of that's wedged in there.
Aren't you supposed to?
Yeah, hands up. Hey. Luckily, the umpires bailed him out because two people scored because he's trying to get the ball out or whatever, and they went and reviewed it and were like, "Oh no, it's a ground rule double." Got to learn that one, kid.
It's go time, September. Postseason baseball's almost here.
Well,
Yankee fans, enjoy the last month you have.
They're not bothering anybody right now.
Well, I know. I take my shots unsolicited.
Where's Aldrin at? Aldrin, kind of hope your boys kind of choke this one away. It's looking a little iffy. Oh, Michigan. I was talking about him earlier. He looking like the real deal. Ooh, they might have him one. Shout out to my boy Bryce. Both of them.
I feel great, Bryce, because we have like a top 5 record in baseball since we traded him.
Everybody can win.
It's not true.
Aldrin, I just need y'all. Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't even want it to happen that way because I'm cool with the Mets. I ain't got no problem with the Mets, but I'd appreciate it. You know, I'd appreciate it. Uh, NFL app, whatever, is messing up, and we have to move to ESPN. And the draft is today, I think, this evening. They did. They beat the hell out of Oregon State.
All right, we were talking with the insiders earlier. Casey brought up the fact that Jauan Jennings was back at practice yesterday as the San Francisco 49ers prepare for their week 1 football game coming up on Sunday. Of course, Eagles, Cowboys, Thursday, and you can get that here on ESPN 1320. We'll have that game live for you. But Jauan Jennings back at practice, missed a month and some change.
Sounds about right. Yep.
How does that change the wide receiver room? Assuming this isn't he's back, he's going to be ready to play Sunday. How does that change some of the conversations we've had over the last 4 to 6 weeks?
Just calms down all the talk about that wide receiver room. I think Jauan Jennings getting into the fold makes it just a good, solid wide receiver unit. You know what I mean? You've got Jauan, wherever you want him, 1, 2. I'm not wherever you feel he should be, but him and Pearsall, my boy Slick Rick, as the starting wide receivers. You're gonna have to figure something out until DeMarcus Robinson is finished with his suspension. So get through those first
3 weeks,
games,
right?
Yep. Get through those first 3 games, and when he comes back, he's gonna be your for sure number 3 wide receiver. And you combine that with McCaffrey coming out of the backfield. You combine that with George Kittle, and the pass catching of the 49ers, I think is perfectly fine. It's not elite. It's not top tier. I don't put it there as of yet. I got to see, those guys step up. Jauan Jennings was almost a 1,000-yard receiver last year. My boy Slick Rick, Ricky Pearsall, he, I think, has capability of being that type of receiver. But we have to see them both perform at the same time at that level to say it's anything other than just an all right wide receiver room. Right now, that's what it is. They want to be looked at as top tier. They're going to have to perform at a high level this year to get that type of respect. But it balances everything out with that offense. Gives Brock some reliable targets that he's used to. And I think it just calms things down. And then, I'm not expecting much, but see what happens when Brandon Ayuk comes back this year, what he's got left in the tank.
And I think 49ers fans, coaches, and teammates would be better off leaving Brandon Ayuk completely out of the equation.
I agree. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, and anything you get post week 6, 7, 8, not whatever. If anything you get from Brandon Ayuk at any point in the season is a bonus that you were not expecting, a bonus that you were not planning for, and in the case, like a bonus you weren't even thinking about. Right. You're focused on those players that you just referenced, and you mentioned 2 names. Christian McCaffrey and George Kittle. Which one of them is more important to the 49ers passing game?
Probably Christian McCaffrey. I mean, almost any offensive question that you ask about who's more important, I think is going to go to CMC. Sure. He's the straw that stirs the drink in the running game.
Shout out Fred Warner.
Yeah, the offensive straw that stirs the drink in the running game and in the passing game, with his ability to step out, and be a slot receiver potentially. If he gives you that type of capabilities while putting Robinson in the backfield, not only can you just hold it down until you get DeMarcus Robinson back, you could flourish. you could flourish. And now, depending on how Kyle Shanahan has adjusted his offensive philosophy, maybe a little less Kyle Juszczyk and maybe a little bit more 4 receiver sets. You could have a formation with Pearsall, Jennings out wide, McCaffrey in the slot, Kittle going out for a pass, with Brian Robinson in the backfield. That's pretty explosive. But it all hinges. I don't want to say if you take Kittle out, that's because that does a lot of damage too. But if you don't have McCaffrey there, now you don't have the slot guy, you don't have a threat, you don't have. It's just he's the straw that stirs the drink.
But if the offensive line struggles at any point, does that shift to George Kittle instead?
Yeah.
I mean, I know that George Kittle is often schemed as and referenced as a blocker and arguably one of the best blocking tight ends. I mean, he's one of the best tight ends, period, in the league. When it comes to blocking, he's exceptional at that. But a lot of times those blocks can create those blocks turn into rollouts and a scrambling, in this case, Brock Purdy can find him a yard from the line of scrimmage and hope that turns into something else. Right. So hopefully this is a situation that no 49er fan wants to deal with, but I'm trying to figure out scenarios where the passing game can be a threat on multiple different levels. And we've troubleshooted a wide receiver room without Jauan Jennings. Now we're troubleshooting a wide receiver room with Jauan Jennings, and the Robinson suspension for 3 weeks. And now I'm working through, okay, all right, let's work through a bad offensive line scenario. Because to me, so much of this, like if Christian McCaffrey is on the field, this is a good football team. With the schedule that they have, and I don't mean this to be demeaning to the 49ers or to their schedule, but with the schedule that they have with Christian McCaffrey on the football field, I think they're a really, really good football team. And this is where, to me, you start talking about 13 to 13 plus wins. And I'm trying to work through scenarios where I'm wrong. And it's like, nah, here's where they're going to struggle. Here's where they're going to struggle. But it feels like they have, outside of underperforming, it feels like they have like little safety nets. George Kittle being one for a bad offensive line. I guess Christian McCaffrey to a certain degree being one for a bad offensive line too. Jauan Jennings coming back and helping that wide receiver room. Like it feels like there's a couple of different safety nets, barring, injuries, of course, that can make up for maybe a slow start to a position group or maybe something not clicking immediately.
They do.
Which speaks to how talented all of those guys are that we just referenced, mainly Christian McCaffrey and George Kittle.
Yeah. I think this 49ers team is kind of flying under the radar a little bit. I think nationally, a lot of people look at the names that aren't there anymore and the names that they moved on from this offseason, and they've lost so much. And we've talked about it here on the show a number of different times. Outside of Dre Greenlaw, maybe it was time for all those guys to go. All those guys' production had slipped to the point where it was time to move on. Whether you're talking about Debo, talking about Hufanga, Jordan Mason didn't. Like, he was really, really good. But in that offense, he also posed a problem with not being able to catch the ball out of the backfield. So I think this team's flying under the radar. And I think Christian McCaffrey, I believe he's got one more like true all-pro type season left. He was an MVP candidate 2 years ago. I'm not going to say he's going to get to that level because that'd be a hell of a prediction. Like I'm just not going to, much like a smaller version of how I feel about Brandon Ayuk, like just him being out there is just fine enough. I don't have any expectations for him. I'm not going to sit up here and say, yeah, Christian McCaffrey's healthy, so he's going to be MVP. I'll just leave. You talk about leaving a little bit of a cushion in the safety net. I'm just going to say him being out there, he'll be good. But I do think he has a Pro Bowl, all-pro season left in him. One more. And I think this year, hell permitting, could be that year. And if he has that, it just changes everything. Like Christian McCaffrey has always changed everything about the 49ers. They were a Super Bowl type team before. They were a contender, fringe contender before he got there. When he got to the 49ers, man, that changed everything.
Mm-hmm.
It is perfect for Kyle Shanahan, perfect for his offensive scheme. And him being there absolutely elevates that entire team. I'll never forget that first game he played, or I guess it was the second game, first game with the practice, that Rams game where he had the receiving touchdown, the passing touchdown, and the rushing touchdown. It automatically just looked different with Christian McCaffrey out there. And if he's healthy, I think that's the X factor with getting this team back to that championship level. Even a little bit more than George Kittle.
This sounds crazy. Or maybe not crazy, maybe just stupid. Is it that simple?
Christian being there and being healthy?
Yeah.
I think so.
I kind of feel like it is.
Mm-hmm.
But, well,
what if Pearsall, though, isn't Deebo Samuel and Jennings isn't Brandon Ayuk, too, though? Like, you still need those guys to perform.
True. I mean, those guys.
Jauan Jennings missed the training camp. I mean, like, what if he starts off the season slow? What if Pearsall? We don't even know who Ricky Pearsall is.
Yeah, we don't know. I think Pearsall is a really good wide receiver, though. I'm not gonna say he's all pro or pro bowler just yet because we still got to see him be able to stick in there and being there for an entire season and produce. But I think he's a really good wide receiver. Jauan Jennings, almost 1,000 yards last year. Would have had it if he didn't get ejected in that final game of the season. And he's shown that's about who he is. Last year, he was just given the opportunity. So I think we know what we got with those two guys. I think so. Ricky Pearsall is a little bit of a question mark, but I think we know what we got with those guys. Brandon Ayuk was a true all-pro. So I don't think either one of those guys will be as good as Ayuk was.
And like Deebo was one of the best playmakers in the league.
He was starting to fade though.
Yeah, how long ago was Deebo one of the best playmakers?
Well, I mean, just at that, like, just when everything was humming with CMC and stuff like that. Like last year, he was not great. We all acknowledge that, but
and neither were they.
I think to say that if CMC is right, then not that's all they need, but just everything's gonna fall into place. I think there's question marks at the other spots where it's like you still need them to step up.
Let's see, we're talking 2023. Yeah, 2023 is when CMC was MVP candidate. Deebo was really good, 60 catches, 892 yards. I think Jennings or Pearsall can give you that. If one, because Brandon Ayuk was 1,000 yard, 1,300 yard receiver, he was fantastic that year. If one of those two can give you an 1,000 yard season, George Kittle gives you another 1,000 yard season, you need one of them to give you almost 900, which is what Deebo gave the 49ers that year. I think they can. I think Pearsall or Jennings can give you that.
Do we know Deebo's rushing and touchdown numbers there too, though?
What was his rushing that year? He ran for 225 yards, 6 yards a carry. He had 5 touchdowns on the ground. He was good that season. He was good. You were starting to see signs. It wasn't like last year, but you were starting to see signs that he wasn't the same explosive player that he was. CMC 1459.
Is depth a concern though? Like if you lose, like I mean, I don't know that Jauan is going to be miraculously better. Like, can he play versus the Seahawks Sunday? I mean, terrific. But if you miss him, well, I guess this is where the suspension, Robinson's suspension, comes into play. Mm-hmm. But is that like where you're hinging the hopes of your depth right there?
They're pretty top heavy.
Because I'll say, like for those watching, I'll say Sky Moore's name and your eyes will.
Sky Moore is nothing.
I don't
Ugh.
I don't feel the same
Turns
way
into
about
Vince McMahon. Ugh.
I don't feel the same way
I'm
about
gonna
Sky, about Sky Moore that Kyle does, but I'm not expecting him to be like a good ball player. Valdez Scantling,
Mhm.
it's a little interesting to me.
Okay.
Like as far as a backup, not a guy that can lead your wide receiver room. But I mean, we were talking about it on the handoff. I think that's true for pretty much every team in the league.
You lose depth, you're cooked.
Yeah, I don't know. There aren't a lot of guys. Like I feel like the Lions might have some of
But-
that, but there's not a lot of teams where if you ask the guy who's your fourth wide receiver to be your second wide receiver right now, that there's not going to be.
But
a
if you
drop-off.
have a definitive one, it might not be as big of an issue. And I'm not saying that as a direct statement. I'm posing an argument. Like Jauan Jennings will be let's say Jauan is healthy and it's Pearsall that goes out. And then you have to move your depth chart from there. Is that a problem? Like not having the definitive one and the definitive two. Sometimes those backups can be a little bit more easy to work in, but when it's a little shaky and you have guys trying to find spots, maybe it's a little bit more difficult when one guy goes out.
No, for sure. I completely understand that. But I look at like this is a bad example because they have what some think is the greatest quarterback in the game today and maybe end up being. But you look at the Chiefs, they got Xavier Worthy and Hollywood Brown as their starters. One of those two go down. Now you're looking at Juju Smith-Schuster. Possibly looking at Tyquan Thornton. Do we know who he is?
Yeah.
Get Rasheed Rice back in 6
and
weeks.
Mrs. Thornton's baby boy.
Jason Brownlee. No relation.
Mr. and Mrs. Brownlee's.
Nico Ramigo.
Come on now.
See, but the Chiefs
up.
can overcome that depth though with their defense and stuff like that. Their defense is strong to carry them, and you get Rasheed Rice back in 6 weeks.
But here's and inevitably the conversation was going to lead back to this. This is where Brock Purdy comes into play. This is where, what was the conversation 2 seasons ago? Josh Allen. Can you imagine if they got a wide receiver for Josh Allen? He was making guys. Tyreek leaves. Patrick's going to make somebody else. Like that's you've entered into a, whether fair or not, your contract has now put you in a different position where you've got to make Jauan Jennings a certified number 1 guy, or you got to make Pearsall a certified number 1 or a certified number 2 or whatever, or you've got to give a shot of adrenaline to George Kittle's Hall of Fame run. Like there's so much, like using the Chiefs as an example. So much of that rides on Patrick Mahomes, and this could ride on this. The 49ers' success this season could ride on Brock Purdy.
It rides on Brock Purdy, and I believe it rides on Kyle Shanahan as well. One of the things that I put trust in with Kyle Shanahan as your offensive coordinator or your head coach, whatever it is that he gets guys open. He schemes guys open. He gets them in positions where, especially when going up against a zone, any type of zone, he finds spots on the field that guys will be wide open on. Like I mentioned it last week, but we talked about the 49ers and the wide receiver room right now and not having a number 1. Last year, for the majority of the year, they didn't have a number 1. I think Kyle said they were second in yards gained. Brock threw for 3,800 yards. Like getting guys open. Jauan Jennings almost had 1,000-yard season.
Yeah.
Getting guys open and getting them to produce wasn't the issue. It was the other things. It was the little things. It was the turnovers. It was blown leads, not being able to stop the run. That was the issue. So I feel the same way this year. Kyle Shanahan, Brock Purdy, they're kind of married in this situation, but because Kyle is the offensive guru, Kyle's the offensive
death
guru.
do you part.
I expect them to find a way to get whoever's there open.
I'm glad you mentioned that. Well, I want to get back to that later. Remember that, as Kyle Matz would say, put a pin in that the Kyle Shanahan offensive guru thing. I asked Kyle this. I don't think I've asked you. I've had it in our notes, but I don't know that I actually asked you this. I know I asked Kyle. You just married Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan. Who has more pressure on them this season?
Kyle Shanahan. Kyle has to find a way to get this team to the playoffs. This team cannot.
So this team, 49ers missed the playoffs. NFL Live is leading their Monday edition of the show, or not leading it, but when it gets to the 49ers, Kyle Shanahan's the first name mentioned.
It should be. Okay. Kyle he's the leader in all of this. Fair or unfair, he's the leader in all this. He's the one, to be honest with you, that deserves a lot of the credit when things go right. And if you are getting a lot of the credit when things go right, you have the responsibility to take some of the criticism and the disappointment when things don't go wrong. This is what I always say about Kyle and all this, and anybody in this situation. I have put Kyle on a pedestal as being one of the top coaches in the NFL, top 3,
TC is
top
sick
5.
of it.
Yeah, I think you're that good. I think he's him. I think one of the reasons this entire franchise has turned around was because he was hired as the head coach. You can't have that type of praise when things go right without getting that same type of criticism when things go wrong.
Fair. But he didn't sign a $250 million contract this offseason.
He decided to sign that guy to a $250 million contract. That was his call. He didn't have to do that. He said, I believe in this guy. This guy can get this franchise, can get me where I'm trying to go as a head coach.
So there is probably – go ahead, Jesse. Sorry.
No, I was just going to ask, like, if Kyle's got the most pressure and said they don't get to the postseason, what are they saying about him after the season?
He's on the hot seat. Which
Kyle,
which I don't even know if it's totally fair. Like, he should be on the hot seat. I just go on by how these things go. You know, how the nature of the business goes. Like, he'll probably be on the hot seat. I don't think he should be on the hot seat.
Do you think John Lynch is, or whoever calls the shots, because it seems like John Lynch works for him
they'll
sometimes.
be fired together.
Okay, yeah. So do you think Jed York or whoever is putting him on the hot seat after this year if they don't make the playoffs?
Jed York will have to start over, and he'll like the idea of putting Kyle on a hot seat is the idea of I'm starting over because John's fired. Like, you can't have, like, John Lynch isn't going to oversee a 49ers organization coached by someone other than Kyle Shanahan, who he called after Kyle Shanahan got the job asking to be his general manager.
Yeah. I think you talk about being married. I think they're married to a certain degree.
You also laid out a scenario that I feel like puts Kyle Shanahan in like this rarefied air where his quarterback, in the scenario we created, his quarterback will underperform. His quarterback, who signed a $250 million contract this offseason, will underperform, and he'll catch the heat for it. Not as the general manager listed in your media guides, but as the guy we all know who calls the final shots on that team and as the head coach. If Brady would have stunk in his last year in New England, Bill Belichick wouldn't have caught that heat. Bill Belichick didn't start catching heat till Tom Brady just kept throwing for 50 touchdowns.
Well,
then he gets his ass beat on national TV last night, and I admittedly found it kind of funny.
Oh,
I don't know why. Bill's never done anything to me.
I feel bad for my boy.
Yeah, well,
Mike.
I
feel bad for Mike.
Yeah.
What did he say no to Lawrence Taylor about?
I don't know. I don't know what Lawrence asked him.
Do we want to guess?
No. I think we all know enough about Lawrence Taylor to have an idea of what he might have thrown his way.
Mike said, no.
You asked him if it was snowing around or something.
I might have. But
That-
the
but-
point was
but
there
in-
aren't many coaches who will catch that heat over the quarterback.
Yeah, in that scenario that you laid out with Bill Belichick, Tom Brady's that's his franchise. Bill Belichick at that point in time didn't pick Tom Brady. Kyle look at it because you had a choice. You could do something completely different at quarterback. You chose to give him that money. And you chose to make him the franchise. Talking about Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
And that's where he'll get that heat. And the unfortunate thing about it for Kyle too is he won't get I'll give him the praise, but I'm like, you will too. But we're like the only ones. If it goes great, John Lynch is a great GM. Brock Purdy's a great quarterback.
Oh, that'd be
all
ridiculous.
this other stuff.
I don't mean this any disrespect at all to John Lynch. If your conversation starts with John Lynch is a great general manager, I don't even know what we're doing.
He did, but Kyle,
and that's not a knock. It's like we know who's calling the personnel shots.
Do you agree? Maybe locally, maybe nationally is different, but do you agree Kyle doesn't get the same praise? The praise doesn't line up with the criticism he ends up getting when things go bad. The praise when it's good doesn't line up with the criticism.
I think he's highly.
I don't agree.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you why. I just don't know when, because I think Trysta's going to join us at 2:00.
Okay.
I said, hey, I know you're covering the Open. Are you with us today? And I got the thumbs up, like tweet.
Yeah.
And so I think that means she will. But we'll find out together next. On Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I don't undervalue John Lynch. I think it's actually pretty collaborative, him and Kyle Shanahan. But I do think Kyle has final say. I do believe that. I've got Bud by decision. Well, we don't have CDC in general, so I'm glad Kyle vetoed that trade. I'm just joking, which I know what you mean. But once again, that's if Kyle would have said no, I don't think the trade is happening. And like I said, it goes both ways. I mean, I think it's a collaborative effort, but I shouldn't say nobody. There's not a lot of people who blame John Lynch for anything that goes wrong. Kyle's always the first name that comes up when things go wrong.
Pretty sure I broke my toe yesterday.
Oh, crap.
My little pinky toe.
Doing what? Dunking on somebody?
Oh man, I was working out yesterday morning and I was doing those like split leg squats where your foot's on the bench, and I work out barefoot in my garage. And my little toe caught, like as I was taking my foot off, caught the end of the bench. I was like, oh shoot, that hurt. Oh, it's no big deal. And I start working out and I start moving. I was like, oh, okay. That really hurts. And it doesn't really affect anything. And it wasn't until we went to get in the pool that I looked at it and was like, oh,
Swollen or just
it's
purple
swollen and purple. Yeah, it's in bad shape. Bad shape. Dumbass. Dummy.
that sucks.
That's not the worst. I mean, at least it's not. I kept, because I was like, what do I do? I was like, I'm not going to the doctor for this. Like, I can walk. Like, nah, if your little toe, it's fine. Your big toe, you could be in trouble there. Okay. All right, let's get to the Elk Grove Kia Talk line here. Trysta Krick going to join us at the top of the hour, live from the U.S. Open. TK will be with us. Let's see what our man Mark is talking about. Mark, what's on your mind?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. So,
How you doing, man?
Good. Let's throw last year out. I mean, that was an anomaly. You know, with all the injuries. I mean, there's no way. You know, Shanahan was going to succeed. You know, nobody was going to succeed in that year. But one thing Shanahan has the knock on is, if you follow the 49ers, he's good up to he gets to the Super Bowls. I mean, which is not a knock on him. I mean, getting to the Super Bowl is one thing, but he has proven that he kind of nuts up and gets a little too gimmicky, and he ends up just basically not really running the offense that he normally runs. This year it's really going to be tough because we got, our receiving core is decimated. So we've got waiver wire guys, and we've got, a couple of guys, we've got Pearsall, who's coming into his own. Hopefully he has a good season. But the key to this team this year is going to be, obviously, if Christian McCaffrey stays healthy. Robert Saleh is a huge addition. That guy is probably the best defensive coordinator in the NFL.
Oh, wow. Okay. Do you think, does Kyle get too gimmicky? I appreciate you, Mark. Thank you, my friend. Do you think Kyle gets too gimmicky in the playoffs?
I don't feel that way.
I don't know why he used that other phrase that he used.
Yeah, that was
What phrase?
I'm trying to figure out what was going on there.
I run a clean game here, sir. Don't try to rope me into that.
I don't feel that way. I feel I don't feel he gets too gimmicky. I feel like he calls a regular game.
Is the postseason stuff said about Kyle Shanahan fair or foul? Is that just stuff people say, or does he actually like just come up short, or is it just a matter of they lost to the better team that day?
So let me ask you both the question before answering Jesse's question. What's the conversation in Baltimore? When Baltimore loses in the postseason, what's the conversation?
Lamar Jackson is the worst quarterback of all time. He should have never put on the number 8 jersey and should have put on a number 32 so he could play running back.
Something like that. Maybe a bit dramatic from our guy right there, but yeah, it's Lamar's fault. No one ever goes, man, John's got to be better in the postseason.
But you know why?
Yep.
He's a made man.
He got and that's
He's got one.
And you never get questioned again. You get it, literally sets you for your entire career. He's got the one. What happened before that and what's happened prior to Lamar Jackson being his quarterback, when Joe Flacco was his quarterback in that final year, there was a very real conversation that was the end for John Harbaugh.
Yeah, it was real.
Like, John's done. And then he puts Lamar in. That team turns around. Now, all of a sudden, he stumbled into a franchise quarterback. 10-7, 13-4, 12-5, 11-5, just year after year, these stellar records, and them falling short in the playoffs falls on the shoulders of one guy. It's not the Ravens defense. It's not the wide receivers. It's Lamar Jackson year after year after year. And Harbaugh doesn't get questioned because he has the one.
I think a lot of
Kyle
times,
literally just needs the one.
He's
and
Andy
he's
Reid
good
right now.
forever.
Yeah.
He's Eagles Andy Reid right now.
That's
100%.
it's absolutely what he is.
100%. I think a lot of the times it sounds like a cop out, and I'm not saying he's perfect and it's called every perfect play in his playoff career, nothing like that. He's a little snake bitten.
Mm.
You know, I think there are a number of different plays that you can point to in the Super Bowls, in the playoffs, that, I mean, he dialed up the right play and it ended up not working out for him. Whether it's the play in the Falcons Patriots Super Bowl where Devontae Freeman misses a block, guys running wide open down the field, wide open down the field. You go to Kyle Madsen always talks about it. There was a second down play or something like that in that first Chiefs Super Bowl where it was T. Sizzle guarding Kittle.
Mm-hmm.
And that was where we was going. We was about to cook him. He makes a move. He's wide open. Jimmy sees him, throws it. Chris Jones gets a hand up and bats it down. You get the play where Brock gets hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Wide open. Brandon Ayuk in that NFC Championship game.
Mm-hmm.
Has to block him with a tight end. Hassan Reddick gets there. And a hit that happens, you watch a lot of the college football this week. You probably saw that 5 to 10 times.
Mm-hmm.
It just so happened that particular hit
happened to Arch in the first quarter.
Yeah. That particular hit, for whatever reason at that time, ripped his UCL.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go down to the last Super Bowl where on that play in overtime, Brandon Ayuk is running wide open in the back of the end zone. There is nobody within 30 feet in each direction of Brandon Ayuk. But there was a miscommunication on the line. Chris Jones gets through, and Brock's got to kind of throw it away to a Jauan Jennings, who was kind of open as well.
Mm-hmm.
So in those situations, he's making the right calls. At that point, it's kind of out of your hands. It's the execution of the players. And even before then, there was a batted down pass. Or no, NFL Films it was like a third down late in the game where Kyle says, "Oh, I see the formation." I think he said Ayuk's going to be open. Or he said somebody's going to be open.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, hit him right before the sound goes off in the headphone. Hit him. He's going to be open on this formation. Brock decides to go somewhere else. Play gets batted down. Brandon Ayuk, you look at the all 22. That guy Kyle said was open for a first down.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunate situations, and sometimes that's just the way it is with certain people. You know, Rick Adelman was a great coach.
Yep.
Rick Adelman just could never win the big one because he went up against a great Pistons team, went up against Jordan, went up against Shaq and Kobe. That doesn't make him less of a coach.
He could have beat Shaq and Kobe. Story.
Kobe, yeah.
Live from New York.
Hey.
No, Connecticut. No.
No.
Well, you're not in Portland. Where are you?
Yeah. I got back to Portland just 2 nights ago.
2 nights ago. With y'all sparse. I was watching content from you last night.
Well, you got to space them out, D-Lo.
Okay.
D-Lo, we got to space them out.
All right. Well, I feel like you haven't been in Portland in like a week and a half. Did you go straight from Connecticut to the Open?
Yeah, just took a very expensive Uber down to Astoria, stayed at a no free shout outs, a Fairfield Inn, and which was also like, it's crazy when you're staying in like a we'll just say a budget, like somewhat of a budget hotel, and it's like still $400 a night.
Y'all are rich for taking these Ubers. I'll go get me a car.
Okay, let me. Well,
that $250 Uber ride, and just go to Avis. Getting
Well,
120,
here's how it goes. It's all
This is a
about
perfect
what
time
a
to say
company.
Hurts and make an OJ reference. Sorry.
Exactly. It's all about what you can expense, Kenny. That's the
a good
question.
point. That's a
If
good
you
point.
can expense Ubers, you do it. If you can expense the car rental, that makes your life a lot easier. You don't have to deal with, all of that. But I
Yeah.
was there for an extra whatever, so and so 3-4 more days. So I couldn't just have a rental car and then be like, yeah, we're cool to just allow you to keep the rental car until you bring it back to JFK. No chance.
That's
No
an excellent
chance.
point. That's an excellent point. You're 100% correct. And given the choice between the two, if that's the way I'm doing it, yeah, I need somebody to drive me around. I don't need to drive.
Yep.
Driving Mr. Caraway coming to a Peacock near you. Speaking of NBC, that's what TK was doing out there. She was hosting all sorts of shows with Matthew Berry, and she was all over the place talking football.
Got the chain on.
We were just talking about the conversation turned into Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy, and which one of them? So I'll ask you, which one of those two do you think has more pressure on them entering this season?
Y'all are wild.
See,
Y'all are
but hold
wild.
on before you answer. This is what I said. I think there's a difference between local and national. I don't think national likes Brock Purdy. So I think they're waiting to say that he was a failure. So that there's nationally there's more pressure on Brock Purdy. They cannot wait to say Brock Purdy is overrated.
Is that true?
I don't think there's a world where nationally people are going to besmirch the Kyle Shanahan name. I even brought up on the Fantasy Football Happy Hour show, hey, do you know that there are people in Sacramento and in San Francisco who say Kyle Shanahan has like a little mini hot seat? Do you know that? Are you aware of that? And they said, no, that is not true. And I go, it is true. I'm telling you, the streets are talking, okay? The streets are talking. And here we go again. More of this. Nothing. No games have been played, and the temperature's starting.
No, because I'm just saying what some of the people in the streets are saying. I don't agree with the streets. Streets do a lot of illegal activities. I don't agree with them. I just report on them.
I know. I'm just saying the streets are talking, and I think it's wild. It's a good thing that the streets aren't running the San Francisco 49ers organization.
So, to be clear, I don't think anyone on this show believes Kyle Shanahan is on anything that resembles a hot seat.
Yes. No, I'm not accusing y'all.
You have it's not a loaded roster, but it's not a bad roster. It's definitely an aging roster, if nothing else. And you wind up in this scenario missing the playoffs for the second straight year. You don't think there's going to be a conversation about Kyle Shanahan?
If you have no Brandon Ayuk for 8 weeks, we'll call it, which I think is pretty conservative. Could be more. Could be less. He says 6, but I don't think it's going to be 6. We know Kyle
I really
Shanahan.
wish he hadn't said that. People are really just throwing that 6 around. I really wish he hadn't said
It's
that.
not going to be 6. Okay, it's not going to be 6. It's probably going to be 8 or 10. So, okay, so you don't have your wide receiver 1 in the lineup healthy until midway through the season. You've got a guy in Jauan Jennings who came out of absolutely nowhere just because the targets needed to go to somebody, and he delivered. He had very crucial catches, but we got to see with teams having tape on Jauan Jennings how things are going to be. You've got Ricky Pearsall, who has a lot to prove, did pretty great at the end of the season, but we need to see a full season of him putting it together. You have Christian McCaffrey, who was injured for most of last year, who we're not sure, as he's aging, if he's going to be able to come and be the sort of CMC that we know him to be, which is a workhorse back. You get rid of Jordan Mason. There's too many Jordans in this backfield, by the way. Now you got Jordan James, former Duck, by the way.
We got to talk about, speaking of,
get healthy.
We're going to get back to your Ducks and your mascot bugging out over the weekend.
Listen, that head coming off, the decapitation in the middle of it's tough. So you've got that going on. So you don't know. You've got question marks around the wide receiver. You got question mark around your marquee running back. And then all the pressure's on Brock Purdy to be able to just spread the sugar around to a bunch of guys that I don't know necessarily if you can rely on. And then George Kittle, who's also getting older. And I think George Kittle is going to get a ton of targets. But like, that's not a loaded roster. And then you got guys on the offensive line who are getting older. If you can't protect Brock Purdy, you're basically dead. And the defense is getting
Trent
old.
Williams is still there. Like,
But
Fred
he's getting
Warner is
old.
still there. No, and that's what I said.
You got
Maybe it's an
Pony's
aging
second year.
roster. Like maybe it's an aging roster.
I did not
absolutely-
anticipate
And
this conversation, so I didn't get deep into the Trent Williams weeds. Okay, on PFF, I didn't do my PFF nerd
there's
stuff.
no
but I
Trent
think that Trent.
Williams weeds to get into.
Well, I'm just saying that his blocking has started to decline. Okay, his protection on the blind side,
Whoa,
it's,
football
and he's had some.
focus.
Yeah, exactly, and he's starting to get his durability concerns are valid. Okay, and if Trent Williams, by the way. If Trent Williams is not healthy, this team is just nowhere.
That's perfectly fair.
Trysta, you know how I feel about Kyle Shanahan. That's my guy, young Shanny. That's my man's. It's a playoff team. You got to make the playoffs with this team. And I'm not saying he should be on the hot seat. I'm just saying I know how the game goes.
He's
And
not
if
gonna be on
you
the
don't
hot
think-
seat. They don't make the playoffs. He's not gonna be
I
on the
don't think he is either, but you got to make the playoffs with this team, especially now you got an extra playoff team. Like you can be 9-8 and get into the playoffs. You can't be under 500 not making the playoffs.
Is the hot seat from Jed York or is the hot seat from the media?
And for the media, the local media.
Oh, the media.
The local media. Who
they be on Kyle's head, man. Pause. Like they they blame Kyle. Tristan, did you know that there was a thought when Trey Lance got injured that Kyle didn't like Trey Lance?
Oh, we talked about this.
Yeah, ran him so he could get hurt. That's what people were reporting out here.
These are people. Listen, this is why our dubs became our dubs, because this is just loony bin land. The way that people cover Bay Area teams is like Looney Tunes. Okay, you guys, not y'all, but like those who are doing this is just we fight about the Parsons. Okay, like people being on the hot seat. Okay.
Yeah, we haven't had a chance to talk to you since what was it, Thursday or Wednesday or whatever it was.
As a former Dallas Cowboy fan, Damien, I'm disgusted. I'm sticking by you.
Wow. I love Micah Parsons. Also, the only thing I love more is a news story. And boy, did that inject some life into sports media that I think we all desperately needed.
No pun intended after somebody's reports from yesterday.
Well, and we'll get to that conversation as well. How are you holding up as a Cowboy?
I hate it. I mean, it's tough. I've known behind the scenes that this organization does not really F with Micah for years. And I couldn't believe it. Like they call him a diva.
Some of that stuff is starting to come out today, by the way.
Yep. Stuff that I've known for literally 2.5 years. It's like his work ethic is suspect. He's not a first to arrive, last to leave guy. He's a last to arrive, first to leave guy. He's difficult in terms of a personality. He wants a red carpet rolled out for him. Some inside the building thinks he's not a dynamic playmaker and that he's sort of just one direction, one speed. Rush the quarterback. Doesn't have the ability to go side to side like Ariana. And that's an Ariana Grande song reference anyway. I'm in a tremendous mood. So yeah, I think this has been something I was worried about for 2 years. And then you get into the contract dispute. And then Jerry Jones is doing his, let's try to make a deal behind the curtain with nobody around. And let's just go lowball on you. And so Micah knows what he's worth. Micah said he wanted to be a Cowboy for life. And then he goes to the team that probably ripped Cowboy fans' hearts out most recently from any sort of contention in that NFC title game in Dak's rookie year. So there's no love lost between the Green Bay Packers and the Dallas Cowboys. So it was just a wild move to make altogether.
I'll say this, Trysta. I understand the move. I get it. And as somebody on the outside looking in that had to go up against this guy, I think they played him about 3 or 4 times. And this could be unfair. This is what happens in sports media and all this other stuff.
Are you Micah hating?
I was never concerned about Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons never wrecked anything that the Niners were trying to do. And you talk about that Packers game, he didn't wreck anything the Packers were trying to do either. Like, he is unbelievably talented. Unbelievably talented. When them lights are on, Micah ain't no game changer.
Dang.
He's not. At least this is what he's shown in 4 or 5 years in the league. When the lights are on, he's not a game changer. Like, he's just not. In a big game, season on the line, first place, playoffs. Micah, he just took over this game like crazy.
And the amount of money that Micah will require and is requiring is a lot. And there's a lot of holes on this defense. And I get that, stopping the run has been a massive hole for the Cowboys for many years now. I think we were pretty much either dead last or almost dead last for the last couple of years at stopping the run. So you go ahead and get an interior defensive lineman. And I guess the two first round picks help a lot, right? You can get really high caliber players at that like type of assets. But where is Green Bay going to be drafting? That's important to think about. I mean, I think it's just a vibe. More than anything, it's a vibes killer, right? It's a vibes killer.
Yeah.
And you seem just very delighted by it, Damian.
No,
you are smirking. Stop smirking.
I'm just here for the story. Did you watch your boy on Netflix?
Who?
Jerry.
I haven't seen it yet. No, I haven't seen it yet.
Is it 8 parts on Jerry and the 90s Cowboys, and turned Kenny into a big Jerry Jones fan. And
look, they painted him in a certain light. They didn't tell all the stories. He's a star, Trysta. He's a star. I love Jerry Jones.
I wish y'all would just tell the full story. I wish y'all would just tell the full story.
You go, Doc Trysta right there. You said
it's Kenny being Doc. That's what that
I got you.
It's Kenny.
That was hilarious. What he say? Say it again, Trysta.
I wish y'all would just tell the whole story. Just tell the whole story.
Kenny's thing, he's
we
like
need
a
that
producer.
on the board. We really need that on the board.
Kenny's like, his thing is to call for the instant replay right after you do it. Like, he wants to work in the replay immediately. Well, speaking of Doc, so Giannis is staying, right? Like, Giannis is staying in Milwaukee now that the contract that needed to be signed was signed.
Thanasis. Well,
Thanasis has been a buck since 2019. That is absolutely insane.
Did he get a 2-year deal?
No, I think he just got a 1 year. And to be fair, he wasn't on the roster last year because he was hurt.
Yeah.
But no, he signed a 1-year deal this year.
I mean, what are we doing here? Okay, like, it's when Sean says that the Giannis camp is rolling out a trade request slowly but surely and breadcrumbing you into oblivion. Then that's what I imagine is happening. This team is going nowhere and doing nothing. And they've got Doc. They've got no pieces. They've got Kevin Porter Jr. on the roster as like their main. He's a bucket. He's a bucket. He's a bucket. And Gary Trent Jr. A lot of 3-name men, a lot of junior 3 names going on the jersey. And I don't think it's anybody that you can feel excited about if you're Giannis, including Miles Turner, who is not that great of a rebounder, is a decent but declining rim protector. And you talk about when the lights get bright. Our guy, Miles Turner, shrinks like a man inside of a cold pool.
Jeez.
Well, that felt personal.
It's great.
Listen, your pool was warm enough, okay? Your pool was warm enough.
Goodness gracious. Well,
what would really be funny is if Giannis asked out today.
Today,
Like,
literally, he's just been waiting for Thanasis to have a contract.
Yeah,
they did that on their own. Here's the thing I will say about Giannis leaving. Where are you gonna go right now? Like where New York is no longer feasible. I don't think Golden State is. I mean, they could do the cat deal. They could include
cat deal.
But I don't think that would happen right now. I think that would be a failed next year by New York, and then you move on from New York, cat and go get Giannis because you didn't get it done with your new coach and with the group that they had. But that wasn't a shot. I just said
didn't get it done with Mike Brown. Gotta.
I know. Tough. Giannis gets there. Mike Brown is then on another 4-year deal, unemployed, getting paid for just doing nothing.
You got. I don't think Golden State can happen right now. I don't know if San Antonio, because they're not. Milwaukee don't want nothing Golden State has. Honestly, like that, you shouldn't have signed Jimmy Butler if you wanted to be part of the sweepstakes. I don't think San Antonio's ready to make that move just yet. Phoenix had the one ship with KD, and now that's gone. Where do you think Giannis, like realistically, financially, trade asset wise? I don't know if there's no place to go.
Send him the Portland Trailblazers.
Stay in Milwaukee.
We have all their picks. We have 2 first-round picks. They can get them back.
No, I said I'll stay in Milwaukee.
You'll stay in Milwaukee over that? Yeah, I think the Dame Giannis thing just did not work. Maybe it's Houston. There's a lot of assets in Houston. They have a lot of picks. There's players that you can package together and young players that you could add where Milwaukee would be able to reload pretty fast. That's what you really need, is the ability to have picks and players that you feel good about. Maybe that's Detroit. I don't think Giannis would love to play in Detroit, but maybe Greek town. Like Detroit's a big Greek city. And I think he likes maybe small markets. LA wouldn't work. I don't think LA would work. Yeah, I would do those ones. If I was a team looking to get into the Giannis sweepstakes, it would be those.
But my whole point is that's like a 9 months from now. Like right now, Giannis is I'll come.
Could be the deadline. Could be February.
That's true too. That's true.
You said a few minutes ago you didn't prepare for this conversation by digging into the Trent Williams PFF grades.
Yep.
What do you prepare for when you're coming on to talk to us?
Nothing.
Okay, I was going to say normally I don't even know what it's just like
nothing.
Vibes that kind of take us away.
Nothing. But like if I need to get into the NFL bag, and baby, we are getting deep into the NFL bag right now. I did 3 game breakdowns today for NBC. We did Saints, Cardinals, yuck. But also Spencer Rattler over 20.5 rushing yards. We did Giants, Commanders, Commies, Malik Neighbors over 6.5 receptions.
That's a terrible nickname.
And we did, I love the Commies as a nickname. People are getting behind it too. And there's also like a little piece of resistance going on because being in the DC. What
can I add? Like, I kind of like this Giants team a little bit.
People are
and
saying
I'm just waiting for
Jackson
Dart to be the quarterback. Yeah, just waiting for Jackson Dart to be the quarterback.
That would be something. That's what has my attention. That defense might be something for the Giants.
They have a good defense, and that's why they're only 6-point underdogs to the 5-point underdogs to the Washington Commanders. And we also did Bucks Falcons. So I mean, I am getting into the weeds right now. And if we would have been having Trent Williams, if I would have known that I needed to back up that Trent Williams was declining, then I would have done that.
There would have been no preview for Cardinals Saints. I'd be like, you guys, we'll watch it all together. There's nothing.
You know what? Don't. Yeah,
it's good.
It's fine. Don't pay me for this, Ed. I'm not doing that. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, not trying to be funny or rub salt in the. Could the Cowboys be the worst team in the NFC East?
Shut up, bro. No, the Giants are worse than us.
Okay. Giants are going to be more
Giants-
fun than you, though.
Yes, that's true.
Okay.
There's nothing fun about Jaden Blue and George Pickens. I've said this once. I've said this a million times. If Mike Tomlin gives up on you, I don't want you because he puts up with a lot. Big personalities. If you perform, George Pickens, everybody's like, oh, George Pickens in a number 2 role. That's good for him. And it's like, no, dude, don't you guys remember George Pickens being like, I need more effing targets? Give me the ball. You think he's going to feel good when CeeDee Lamb's getting 12 targets a game and he's getting 6? Absolutely not.
Well, the good
Terrible
news for him
team.
is they're not going to run the football. So they'll just let Dak accumulate all these yards and wins.
Well, and then you figure if you know that a team can't run the ball, then you just double cover George Pickens. And then you say, give the ball to Javonte Williams. We'll let you rock out with him and his dusty bones.
Oh, jeez. Goodness. Even with that being said, they won't be worse than the Giants then, though.
They will not. The Giants, they got Tyrone Tracy rocking out there. They don't have a good offensive line. They got Evan Neal, one of the worst first-round picks for an offensive lineman maybe in Giants history. It's terrible.
Vibes.
But they got the vibes are higher in New York with Dangerous and Sierra.
Jesus. What 2 teams are getting the last playoff spots in the WNBA?
Ooh, I think that's the Fever. And I think that is, hold on, I gotta look at the standings. I think we hold serve. I don't think
Okay.
I think we
You
hold
got
serve.
the Vals. The Vals are making it.
Vals are making it.
I think
If you look at the Vals schedule
Can I
here,
point this out? That's it. They have 2 versus Minnesota. I think they have New York tonight, and they have
they
a
have
game
New
with
York tonight.
Do they have a game versus Seattle?
Yes.
Or did I? Okay.
They do.
And Seattle
Here's
is
the
one
problem.
of the 3 teams.
Yes, here's the problem though, that if you look at the Sparks play the Dream in a back-to-back scenario. Oh no, they play the Dream twice in 3 days in Atlanta. They play the Mercury and they play the Aces. The only team that they can play that has any chance them of beating is the Dallas Wings. So I think it's just, even if everybody loses the same amount of games, then we hold serve.
There could be a lot of losses for those final 3 teams in the
Sheesh,
last
right?
like 9 days of the season or whatever it is.
They could go 20 and 24.
Good job to the Valkyries, though.
Yeah.
Good job to them.
They have
very
no
low
business being this good.
And
They're
to be
so
honest with you,
defensively nasty too.
to be completely honest, you guys know I watch the W. I got love for the W. I can't tell you who's on the Valkyries. I can't. They don't have no star power.
Veronica Burton could be most improved, and the only thing that's interesting about that is that the Dallas Wings let her go for nothing.
They
the crazy thing
cut
is
all their young players. I think they got an average age of like 30. That's a slight over exaggeration, but like this is not a young basketball team.
I take that back. Don't they have my girl who used to be on the Aces?
Yeah, Kate Martin.
Yeah.
Wing, but yeah.
Yeah, I know her.
You know who
From
Tiffany
Caitlin
Hayes
Clark.
is.
Tiffany Hayes. used to
Tip
be on
Hayes.
the Aces too, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. But I'd say that saying I've watched the Valkyries play about 5 times, and I'm just looking at a collection of players. There's nobody I commit
They
to
put
memory
you
or anything like that.
in a seatbelt. They really do. They are putting the straps on. That's when they were doubling and tripling and quadrupling Paige, and she's falling on the ground, and they're not calling it. That's when they put before Caitlin Clark got injured, they put her in the seatbelt as well, put her in solitary confinement. That's what they do to teams.
And they shoot that 3 ball too.
And they shoot that 3 ball.
I like that, man. So for them to be 3 games over 500 right now, even if they were to make it or not make it, that's good stuff, man. Good job for the Valkyries.
Oh, can I plug something before I forget? Is that a yes?
No, I was just debating on. Yep, there it is. Yeah,
Pause.
yeah,
Pause.
that's a foul.
Pause.
But yes,
when you show no remorse, I had to throw the flag.
And I think
I didn't even.
the silence added to it. Just made it that much better. Yeah, like what are we doing? What's going on?
I just became a co-host with Juju for a new his podcast called The Alley Oop. It'll be coming out every Tuesday, so you can now find me on 3 podcasts. One, my own, The Heat Check, Metalark's podcast called The Alley Oop on the Dan Levitard Hoops YouTube page, and then of course Let Her Shoot on our YouTube on the Daily W Sports. So
Come on
you
now.
can't get in like just basketball conversations all around.
Come on now.
I just shot it literally I did it right before. That's what I was thinking about. So right before I came on, I shot it.
Shout out TK. TK, I gotta ask real quick. I mean, so what? You just don't care about betting on college football no more? That's how we first bonded. Like that's how you just don't care about that no more, huh?
I like it. Guess what? Portland or Oregon as a whole, they won't let us bet. They got me locked up. They won't let me bet. No.
Yeah, we can't do it here either.
Yeah, I got anybody have an offshore guy they can link me with?
I'm done with those, bro.
I'm not talking about Bovada. I'm talking about a break your knees type of bookie that I can go
one of the Marquise
online.
Morris guys.
Yeah.
Old school.
Looking for a way that I can get online.
I don't know why they had to call the police.
That was tremendous. When I heard the news, that I thought he was writing bad checks for like Rolex at the duty free inside the Cosmo. That's where my mind went. Like, yeah, I'm good for it. Oh, here we go.
That's extremely believable. Oh, we lost lights. No, hang
No.
on. We're getting
Hold on,
situated. There's so much colorful stuff behind
the
you
lights
too.
Just went dead.
And now we got Let There Be. Nope, not yet. No, it's fine. We're getting
there.
light.
We're getting there.
It's all good. There she is. We're
We back.
back
There
at
we
it.
go.
We're back at
What
it.
light went out?
I have a ring light on the laptop.
A ring light on the laptop.
Yeah,
That's what is it?
just a
Solar
little-
power?
little- No, I think it. I think
No,
it was
it
charged.
just
You
went.
plugged
Yeah, it just
in.
went dead. Yeah, I just plugged it in.
Plugged it in.
I mean, that's fancy. I don't know.
What's your next stop? What is the next thing? Because you never stay home for more than 48 to 72 hours. So, like, what's next?
Maybe Miami, Dan Lebitard show. Might be doing
Mhm.
that.
Mm-hmm.
If I do, it'll be like, here we go. This is some BS here. Here we go. Jeez, it's one of those days, you know? So let's kill it. We're killing it. And just D-Lo is delighted by my misfortune today. Nobody's happier for me struggling than Damien.
That's not true. That's
no, but
not
like
true.
if it's
No,
small
I did find the video.
inconveniences. Oh, did you see the thirst trap
The-
video?
the
Thirst trap or
video-
workout?
No, I didn't see the thirst trap video. I was talking about the video of everyone walking in front of you.
Oh, I was so pissed.
That was funny.
I'm like blinking. And the thing that people are not understanding is that we are against a wall away from everyone, as far away from everyone in foot traffic as you could be. And then it's a roped off area, and people are just going underneath the rope and walking through the shot. It felt freaking intentional. And I'm like, literally, you could just go right. Why are you walking underneath here? What are you doing? Also, shout out to D-Lo, because he's got me on my BS now. And we are back like cook crack or the seats of a Cadillac on the Peloton. I got I literally snatched up the shoes that Damien wears for the Peloton. Ordered them from Amazon, very reasonable, like $40. And yeah, really reasonable. And they come with Peloton clips and the like gym clips. So they come with both, but I left the gym clips at Damien's house. So I had
You
to
guys
buy
don't go
them.
with the regular Peloton shoes?
No, they're not very comfortable. These ones like have like
These are like
almost a fly
Flyknit
knit.
almost.
Yeah, Jinx fly knit. They're great. And so now I'm posting to the story a little engagement farming, just a little Peloton photo from the seat.
There you go. That's what I've seen the last 2 times.
Yeah,
You talk about thirst trap and all that. I was like, oh, okay, TK on her.
Yeah, just
she's
trying
back
to
right now, okay.
just trying to trim down a little bit. Just trying to get shredded like Damien. So I'm on the orange. Oh, here's a funny story, Damien. I got to ask you about this. So
Okay.
I had some clothes in the gym bag. So I showered at the office. Have you ever had the orange BCAA get on your shirt?
Ah, yeah.
Oh, I bet that's
Yep. That's tough.
Oh, it's a tough look.
Yeah,
It's been one of
that's-
those days, as you can
It's
see.
better. I'll tell you this though. It's better than that red one. That red
Really?
one will destroy everything in sight.
It looks like it's white though, like the powder's white and what it turns red
Nope.
upon water.
Turns red upon the water.
It's rough. So I got the BCAAs. We're doing the little grab and go, which by the
Man.
way,
TK
these are
on my
thick.
full. Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
straight
those are-
swagger jacking
those are-
everything.
those are
These
hefty.
could use a little, yeah, they are like, it's really thick. So I mean, when you're not even talking about liquid, it's almost fully cement. Like it's like liquid cement
Yeah.
down your gullet. Pause.
Told you those RTDs could be tough.
They are rough. I got
Those
my
are
mom on them too, and she's like, I kind of had to thin them out with like a little milk or something. But 32 grams of protein in this little guy is
Plant-based
pretty
protein too.
impressive.
So that's good.
Plant-based, which is important to note. Good on the stomach.
Great stuff, TK. Thanks for
Great
fitting
stuff.
us into your
Pause.
incredible podcast schedule that you got jumping off.
He literally got so thrown off. He just got almost, I don't even know what that was. It was a speech impediment.
Yeah.
So
This
glad.
was one for the books.
It was a good one. It was a good one. I love y'all in the chatty house. Find me on the alley oop though and really pull up and support. I really appreciate y'all.
Support the thirst traps too. Our girl over there working hard.
Yeah, we're trying to just get it to the point where we can collect some income on the subscriber content. So give it away for free for about a month and then we'll put it behind the paywall. You know what I'm saying?
What does that have to do with your feet? Ain't that how people be getting paid?
No, you can put anything behind a paywall.
Oh, I'm saying you ain't got to go on the Peloton to show your feet.
I don't need to show what? I never said
That's a
anything about showing my
subscriber
feet.
OF. That's a subscriber OF joke there. No,
Got
sir.
it. I now know what you're into.
I actually
I know where Kenny's money is going.
I actually hate feet. Like there are no, I don't like feet at all. They're kind of gross.
Learning too much right now.
This
Just
is really
learning
TMI,
too
like
much.
so much.
So, we'll go. We love you. And
Love y'all.
we'll talk to you next week.
All right, say y'all.
All right. Trysta Krick right there. We'll come back. I don't know what to say, but
Now hold on. For the show title, did you say you don't need a Peloton to show your feet or sell your feet for today's show title?
Say so.
Okay.
Great. ESPN 1320, baby.
Do we ever get the jersey thing figured out?
Still haven't decided. Still don't know what jersey I'm wearing.
You're gonna have to go to the mall at this point.
Yeah, at this point, I just need to go to the mall and look at that little shop that has all the jerseys. In the end, I know what I'm going to do, and that's nothing. That's just coming and go. Sorry, Miller. I don't have a jersey. I gave it an honest effort, pal. That's the problem, John. I don't know. I have no idea. And will I ever wear this jersey a second time?
You already got the contract. You don't need to wear a jersey.
Good point. Good point. Good point. A Cowboys Trey Lance jersey would actually be hilarious.
Why don't you wear the jersey you gifted Kenny?
No. Because that's Kenny. He's going to wear it.
What is
What stuff?
that?
See, I might have to take you up on that, Tyler.
What is what?
What
is that crap?
It's the picture Kenny sent. That is sad. That is terrible.
What's
That
in
is
the
terrible.
container? I
Yeah,
don't
that
even
looks
know
like
what that is.
peas
What?
and non-crisps. Someone's shopping for themselves, clearly.
Is that edamame? Did you turn it around? Did you not look
I
to see
didn't,
what
no,
it
I
was?
didn't even touch it. I just the visual of those two things there. And
Well, I want to know what it is.
but the
It's got to be edamame. It's got to be like dried edamame or something. That's what we call it. Edamame. That's what the 4-year-olds call it. 4-year-old. There's only one. Either that or it has to be. That's absolutely has to be what it is.
no, it's legit peas.
Oh,
You see,
stop
I
it.
told you.
They're dried peas. Oh,
we got-
that's terrible.
Oh, no, like, dude, the
who
snack-
would eat that?
I had to look at it. I had to double check. Be like that. No, it can't.
Why
be that.
is there a bag like a community bag of not?
Oh man.
The state of the
It's bad.
the state of Kimberly Snack Shack has hit an all-time low.
There's legit a can of peas there.
Like
Come on,
A
this
can
is-
of peas.
This Kimberly Snack Shack has turned into a full-on crack house.
Why are we?
This is awful.
Why are we buying peas and 10 pounds of iced tea? Who drinks all that? Who needs all that iced tea?
Who decided this stuff?
Bro,
And
what
there's-
happened to the Doritos? Just get some.
And there's like-
Yeah.
Doritos.
There's
The game was lost when they started putting seaweed back there.
there's a what is clearly a community bag of non-crisps. Those are the only
Oh
things
my
that it,
goodness.
the whole rack is just dead, with the exception of a community bag of non-crisp, which is open, and what appeared to be dried out peas in a jar.
Just for the people, what this is it. This is the snack.
That is
shack.
incredible.
Come on, man.
Tweet that picture. What a disaster.
Dude, no, don't tweet that. Send it to Jen. Send it to HR.
Make an HR.
Yeah, send it to HR.
So they took, remember they took the vending machine.
Yeah.
They're like, no, guys, here's what we're gonna do.
We're gonna hook
We're
you
gonna
guys
make
up.
food available for you. And the food is the 10 pounds of iced tea that Jesse just referenced in dried peas.
And hell, to be fair to that argument, that's not even there anymore. I didn't even take a picture of the refrigerator.
It's just empty right now.
Just empty.
We don't get Sprite anymore. We get, what is it called? Bubbly? It looks like Sprite. Every time you walk past the fridge, it's like, oh, there's Sprite. Nope, it's bubbly.
Do you know what bubbly is?
Sparkling water, right?
Yeah.
It's trash. That's what it is. It's like they're trying to force like this sparkling water, healthy stuff on me. It's like, nah, give me some M&Ms. Like, we got Gatorade Zero now. Not even Gatorade.
Oh.
I blame, okay.
Oh,
All right.
No.
relax.
Hold on. No, they started putting fruit in the fridge, and it's just for display till we're ready to throw it away because it's rotted. Nobody eats it. Oh, wow. There's 8 brown bananas again. Wow. That pear is rotting.
Isn't that when you're supposed to make banana bread?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's their plan.
There's nothing nastier than a banana that's turning brown. It's like,
They're not making banana bread, I'll tell you that much.
I blame the
Oh,
people who
man.
were in charge before, because this was their idea. Hey guys, here's what we're gonna do for you. And now now the vending machine is gone. So if you want something, you can't get it. You
Well,
don't have the option.
I mean,
to
look,
get it.
that's only a phone call. Hey, Jefferson Vending Services, can we put in an order to have one back here?
James Ham hasn't even restocked the Fortress of Snackitude yet. I'm just looking at fruit snacks that haven't even been opened.
Well, look, stay away from that one.
Oh.
The expiration date on there.
Oh, hey. I almost died by eating some muffin by test last week.
Oh no!
I almost died. I opened it up. Hey, this doesn't look right.
Oh,
This doesn't look right.
Why you think I started to check the expiration date?
I turned it around. July 2025.
can you imagine? These brothers are
I didn't have one, by the way.
These brothers are nearing death just for a snack.
Oh man, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
It's like the
crazy
muffin
talk.
bite we're shedding or something.
Hey, this is a funny idea. We should just get a head of lettuce and put it in the refrigerator. Just set it there. Let's go, everybody. We're tailgating today.
In case you're out here looking for the scraps, eating
That's it,
expired
man.
snacks right now.
Like you said, Jameson gave up on us.
Yeah.
Man. It's like, I'm done with this.
Go, James is like, oh, now you wish I'd. Oh, yeah. Y'all were about Kim's Snack Shack. Now all of a sudden,
It's gotten to a point where I'm excited to go refill my water bottle.
this
This rough, man.
gotta tell you
It's
the other
rough.
thing. No one has cleaned out that refrigerator in months.
Oh,
And there has been something in the back of that refrigerator
oh my God.
that says free cake for like 6 weeks.
Oh,
Yeah, usually if there's a free cake sign, you're gonna go wrong.
oh.
It's just, it just says
Wow.
free cake, and it has been sitting back there for weeks upon weeks upon weeks.
That reminds me too, like the table in the fridge is not a place for you to just drop the stuff you don't want. And, hey guys, there's 5 oranges that I didn't want to keep at my house. Go ahead and take them now.
Is everybody's job like this?
Probably, to be honest with you.
Do they have free cake at your work?
Dude, well, everybody has free cake. Everybody has that break room that they walk into, and there's just pastries and sugar and just like stuff everywhere.
Do they buy absurd amounts of sweet tea at your job?
Do they have
That was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Bro, it was
Jesse's not exact. There were like 24 bottles.
It was 24
of
different
iced
bottles,
tea.
like 4 different brands, by the way.
Yeah, and shout out to them because I don't even think they took it out they just did one of those here, damn. Just didn't even take it out the box. I didn't just here. There. We heard D-Lo and KC here. Just,
At this point, I don't even know what me and Kenny do.
I got my snacks. I'm bringing my snacks.
I brought a PB&J today.
Kenny and I
Very
literally had to shorten our work schedules each day because they wouldn't refill the snack shack. We were like, look, we're going to do this KSFM thing. We've got to do it differently.
There is a room with snacks in it too, I think. And we keep that like stocked up when we have concerts and stuff. We might just have to find the keys. Joe,
Oh,
if you're
yeah, let her-
listening.
I don't think that door is locked.
No?
You talking about what is it? It's the
Yeah.
lactation room.
Yeah.
Because the mother's
Hey,
room.
man.
Little feeding room.
There ain't been a mom here in 2 years.
Little feeding room.
But I think that door might be open.
Heard they got Sprite in there.
I don't know.
We got the real sodas in there.
Last time I peeked my head in there wasn't nothing in there unless they hit them.
Bro, back in the heyday, we used to have Fanta,
Oh,
Coke,
oh.
Sprite.
We had bottles of champagne.
They
It was
trying
a
to-
point we
well,
had so much. People were just taking sodas and throwing them in the fridge, but it was fine because we had other stuff. Now it's a war.
We're at war with each other. What happened to Audacy Sacramento? Well, Kimberly Snack Shack went
We
to
getting
hell.
starved out here,
I'm
man.
almost positive. People are eating stuff they don't even like at this point. Like, I want a snack. Sure.
I want to
Let me
see-
get this fruit roll right here.
I want to see somebody eat those dried peas so bad.
That is facts.
Hey, imagine someone just walking, sneaking, eating the peas. No one doesn't want no one to see them.
Like, man, I'm hungry. The funny thing is, it's not even funny. The part that really we're the only ones who can't leave. The rest of you hoes can go anywhere you want to at any time you want to.
Facts.
We're the only ones, literally the only ones in this whole building who can't leave. A want to go get some fast food. He could throw a couple of voice tracks in and go get a fast
We
food.
literally put in 8-hour shifts here.
Kevin goes and gets breakfast during the wake up call. Oh, D-Lo, KC, and Jesse, we can't go anywhere.
He's stuck right here.
All right, I need that Chips Ahoy to get me through the day.
Oh man. And that chip, no, I ain't gonna complain. Oh no, I'm gonna just say it.
Go ahead.
It was like it was
Broken
dried
up and
out.
it's crumbled.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, it's
dried
not even
out,
full
man.
cooking.
That
It
was
needs-
just That was a sad day when I had to
Casey
say,
got
yo,
me
this is
rationing
what I
Chips
got.
Ahoy cookies, bro.
You know what I think that is?
I'm
You
out
know
here
what
eating a quarter of a cookie to make it last. This place sucks.
Jesse has been pushed over the edge.
Oh man, it's rough, man. It's rough. But the crazy part is what I wouldn't give to have that Chips Ahoy cookie right now. Because that thing is just deserted.
We'll come back. We wouldn't know it, but we're 2 days away from the start of the NFL season. We'll talk about that, more about the San Francisco 49ers, because you said something about Kyle Shanahan a few minutes ago and the way he's covered nationally versus the way he's covered locally. We actually have some data to back up a point you made. CeeLo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Sworn that was not vamping. That was real venting right there. I hope someone was listening.
Well,
Drew down. That was real. Literally, look. Why is it two coats of golden?
yeah, it was hairy.
It's like the golden bites. Yeah,
I said, all right, man. Hold
golden
on.
bites had a jacket on.
I look this. What's this bag say? Oh, hell no.
That's awful.
And that's the thing too, because you'll take like 3 looks at it, like, no, I'm gonna try it. No, wait, no. And it's like, all right, let me look now. It's like, thank goodness I didn't try it.
Ain't no, you know what they had? They had like a little mini store that you go into. It was like an office.
You talking about Madison?
Nah,
Oh.
I'm talking about WCW.
Oh, gotcha.
That like they had a ton of stuff, but you'd buy it.
Well, at Madison, we had the 2.
And it was very much on the honor system. Like they had cameras and all of that stuff.
Oh yeah.
But you had to like stop and swipe and
Yeah, I had that at one of the state jobs I was at.
It was like that at the Madison building too for a bit. I don't know if it was in like a room, but it was like the little corner was the 2 fridges with drinks, and they kept restocking it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You had to go and pay it at the little vending machine thing or whatever, like pick what you were getting. But I think that was Jerry Jones's company. Chatty House just laughing at our pen, I guess.
No, they think no, it's great. It's great. Wow. Well, pray that not once but twice. Not once but twice. I said,
Wait.
excuse me?
He dropped that?
yeah. Yep. Yep.
Oh man.
Russell Gage was released. Where'd that go? Head over to bakerfamilywines.com right now and take that opportunity to join Dusty's Clubhouse. That's essentially Dusty Baker's Wine Club, man. You can get all of the news on the exclusive releases that they're having, including the one that they got coming up later on this month. We were planning to be a big part of that, but we're going to put that trip to Baker Family Wines off until about the middle of October when we get the date locked in. We'll definitely pass it along to you. But we've been enjoying these bottles of wines for the last few months. Can't wait to see what they add to that collection coming out here in the next couple of weeks. I'm holding this Zinfandel 2021 right here. Shout out to the Hall of Famer, Dusty Baker, putting as much into Baker Family Wines as he did when he was managing on the Diamond, which, by the way, he's still doing.
He's still doing it. He's still getting
retirement's got Dusty Baker busier than ever.
He's still out there getting it done. But we're talking about a World Series winner. We're talking about a champion. And like you said, putting that into what he does over at Baker Family Wines, that's why it's my spot. That's why it's my spot. I'm gonna find my way over there probably in the next week or two. I just want to sit in there and vibe out for a little bit.
Visit the tasting room in West Sacramento. When Casey says he's got to visit them, he's not talking about Napa. He's not talking about Lodi, Amador County, nothing about that. He's talking about West Sacramento. Head over to bakerfamilywines.com right now for more details. Baker Family Wines. Baker Wine.
Oh, I see you.
That's ridiculous, man. Stop
I
it.
see
It's
you.
a point for Johnny G. Write it down.
Yeah,
No,
I got
that's
it.
ridiculous.
I got it right
You did it in
here.
the voice. Yeah, write
Johnny
that down.
G. He's the only one with the win so far. He's got 2.
Also, that reminds me. Well, there's a new league starting today, right?
Well, yeah, things have shifted over. They'll be ready to go.
Catch the last hour of WWE Raw where we present WCW.
Hey, speaking of Dusty, your little scenario. I look, I don't want. We all know I can't talk about the Giants or something awful will happen.
Yeah, be careful. Be careful.
But they've won 8 of 9.
Crazy.
And the scenario you presented is very, very much in play. They're back at 500.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize, by the way, that they haven't had a winning season since 2021. Yeah. They were 81 and 81 in 22, but they haven't had a winning season.
And before that, you're talking a couple of years before they had a winning season too. So I think they've got one winning season. Probably my guess would be in the last 7 seasons, one winning season.
That was the season where they won like 190 games.
Yeah.
That is absurd.
So it's been pretty
That
tough
is
since
ridiculous.
2016.
They've homered in 15 straight games. They're playing good baseball.
Yeah.
And your scenario of getting within, what was it, 4?
I said you had to be within 4.
And I think they're 5 now.
They're 5 games back. The Mets, I believe, have 6 or 7 games left with the first place Phillies on the schedule. The Giants,
I think the A's helped them out yesterday.
A's
Didn't
handled the Cardinals. Yep. A's handled the Cardinals. Yeah, I was saying by the time you have that series with Arizona, which is next Monday, I need you to be 4 back. They're already at 5. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. They have a situation where I'll just include going into yesterday. You've got 6 games against the Rockies. You know I don't normally do this. You have to win all 6. Like you play the Rockies, you have to win all 6. Period. You can't lose no games against the Rockies in this situation. You got another 6 against Arizona. I think you probably got to get at least 4, probably 5 of those. Like, because you got to have a little bit of a cushion, in my opinion, for those 7 games that you play against the Dodgers, right? So when you play the Cardinals, when you play the Diamondbacks, and 100% when you play the Rockies, you've got to take care of business in those games. So I see him. The Mets are looking a little shaky right now. The Mets are looking a little shaky, but I still am not thinking they'll completely blow that lead.
Let me
not feeling that way just yet. See what happens on when we get to the 6th, or excuse me, get to the 8th.
What does what does making a wild card postseason? What does that mean for this particular Giants team?
For some people, it might piss some people off because that might mean that you're bringing back Bob Melvin, and I'm a little indifferent on whether he should come back or not. But there was a moment where they were playing so careless and reckless that I had to look at the manager and be like, "What's going on here?"
Is that a Bob Melvin thing, or is that a player thing? And if we want to call it a Bob Melvin thing, do we want to don't we have to call this recent stretch a Bob Melvin thing too?
That's fair. And I go to the players first and foremost. You know how I am on these situations. The manager can only do so much. Like, you should have some personal pride in making sure that everything is buttoned up as a player. But I know how these things go. That's often a sign that they're not locked in with the manager. There's also something to be said, like Jesse just talked about, how them not giving up on this season, continuing to play out the string, and then turning that into a hot streak also says something about maybe how they feel about the manager. And maybe that should give him another year. If they decide to bring Bob Melvin back, I'm not tripping off that. That's fine. I'm not crazy about Bob Melvin, but it's fine if he comes back. But I think this recent stretch, for some people, may be looked at as a little bit of fool's gold, and something that, for the people who think that Bob Melvin needs to go, don't buy into this, Buster.
So
don't buy into this.
So, okay, here's my problem with that. Here's my problem with the idea that it's fool's gold, is they started the season well. And then they went through a stretch where they were awful, and now they're playing well again. I understand how records work, and I understand how all of this works, but if we're dropping things down into sections, right now there appears to be as much evidence that Bob Melvin is a fine manager and the Giants are a fine baseball team as much as there's a bad one.
Yeah.
Because if this is fool's gold, what was the start of the season?
I feel like that was a little bit of fool's gold as well. I don't
You
think
can have two fool's gold stretches in the season?
Yeah. I mean, when you got 162, when you talk about 30 games, that don't tell me much. I think this team, however they get there, I thought at the beginning of the season, this was about a 500 team. And I think that's where they'll end up, around 500, game or two, one way or the other. So they've taken some twists and turns. They've been all over the place, like Dennis Rodman in The Last Dance, to get there.
Yeah.
But I think they'll end up finishing where I thought they would, which feel
500,
around 500, which didn't feel bad in the spring. It's like they got some work to do. 500 team, like Buster's got to do some things to get this team, get this franchise back on track. 500 is a nice stepping stone based on how they started and how anemic they were in the middle of the season. 500 feels a little different today. I'll be fair. Like it feels a little different. It feels like a little bit of an underachievement from this group. And you go get Devers as well. And you still,
but why? Okay, I'm sorry to keep harping on this. Why would it be an underachievement if you don't think what happened at the beginning of the season was real?
Because they were it was the highs and the lows. They weren't just like a 500 team all year long.
And then
they
the trade,
really good.
Yeah,
the trade plays a factor in it as well. And then there's ways to go 500, right? Like if you go 500 by beating the sorry teams and you can't beat any good teams. That feels different than, hey, you did your work early. You were beating these good teams, and then you were losing to all these sorry teams in June and July. And that's how you get to 500? That's disappointing. That is disappointing. Like, because you did the hard work early, even if you weren't that good, right? Like, even if that was fool's gold and you weren't that good. If you're just an average team, you should be beating the Marlins and the Pirates and all these guys at home.
Okay.
Like you didn't do that. You're looking bad now.
Yeah.
So it feels a little different, but I think they'll end up around where I thought they would, around 500.
Oh, that's where they're at now. They've fought to get back to 500. You listen to D'Lo and Casey on KIFM, West Sacramento, KRXQ, HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, always live on the free Audacy app. So we're just 2 days away from the start of the NFL season, which is like a national holiday in this building. Our guy is really excited for Thursday. There's tailgates and ring toss and cornhole and all sorts of things going on around here.
You know, the start
while we're on the air.
Oh yeah, just good old times. Good old times. The start of the NFL season feels like the
Auntie
raw.
Wanda. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Sorry. Yeah, it's gonna take some getting used to. Go ahead.
The start of the NFL season feels like the Raw after WrestleMania in this business. Like this is
That's
the
a good
start of our
comp.
season.
Yeah, that's a good comp.
You know what I mean? Like we gone through the off season. The season ended with the NBA finals, and now the sports talk season feels like it's starting.
And this one in particular, like normally there's a lot of, it's not really a peek behind the curtain during the summer. We'll talk about this all the time, but you crave the Luka moments, right? Like you want the player asking out, because if it doesn't affect Sacramento, it's a great story. Micah has nothing to do with Sacramento, San Francisco, the 49ers, the Raiders, nothing.
Right.
Doesn't mean it wasn't the biggest story in sports. And normally we'll get to like today, tomorrow, where there's stuff for us to dive into the next couple of days. And then, of course, Thursday, it's a big celebration. Football starts. Friday, you get your first reaction. You're getting ready for the weekend. Then you're off and running.
Friday. I forgot about
and
that.
then before, that's right. And then, Jesus, is it Brazil?
Chargers.
Where
Yeah,
is it? Brazil.
Yeah.
And then you blink your eyes and the Kings are in training camp and it's media day and all of that. The last couple of years, in particular last year, and I'm sure it had a lot to do with the Kings, the way that they were playing and the different stories surrounding them. These off seasons went by so fast. It's like guys, we made it. It's like, yeah, it really wasn't that bad. There was the DeMar story. There was this story. Like there was so much that carried us through. That didn't happen this year. When I tell you,
Remember how hyped we were?
Bro,
we have content through the summer.
Nothing happened. We're sitting here like two jackasses on the day of free agency, watching our phones, waiting for tweets for an hour before Shams tweets his first thing when he goes live on ESPN, and it was something completely insignificant, and that just wound up being the entire summer.
It's gonna be one of the craziest summers of all time. Shout out, Shams.
Damn, Shams. Damn, bro.
That's
my
tough,
guy.
Shams.
Why'd you have to say that?
That's tough, Shams. That's tough.
Meanwhile, we're still holding on to Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, and as Cass says, Jonathan Kuminga. Like here, just shout out Kyle.
Kuminga watch.
That was rough. Cause then you got to the point where with Kuminga, we're still here too, but at least there's football and stuff going around. Where literally nothing would happen.
Nothing
would happen, but there'd be a different word added to a report.
Oh yeah.
We'd have to spend 2 hours on the different word.
So what's great is it would just be a different person saying that word. And like this is where, and this is my man is brilliant. This is where Sam is just masterful at this stuff. Like Sam wouldn't write an article for a month. Then all of a sudden Sam Amick would say, yeah, the Kings, they don't appear any closer to Russell Westbrook or whatever. And then the next day, well, Sam Amick said that we're not close to Russell Westbrook. It's like, well, were we ever? I don't know.
Yeah. We made it to football, man. Football
we did.
Here.
Which brings us back to your boy, Kyle Shanahan.
That's my guy.
You said earlier that Kyle is covered differently by the local media and the national media. The national media loves Kyle Shanahan. The local media is a little harder on him. The Athletic wrote an article where they talked to defensive coordinators to ask them to rank the top play callers in the NFL. Kyle Shanahan was number 1. And Sean McVay was number 2. And the prevailing thought was it's essentially 1A and 1B. But Kyle's really good at and would list. Like, one of the things they said about Kyle Shanahan was, again, this isn't media. This is the defensive coordinators in the league. And I don't know if that meant like the top defensive coordinators or assistant defensive coordinators or a combination of all of them.
The Bengals defensive coordinator. It's so tough.
But they were adamant. He knows defenses. That's why he can coach offense so well. Like, he knows what we're doing defensively and it can adjust to that. And it's one of his, a lot of coaches, coordinators adjust to the offense. Like, he'll spend his time adjusting his offense to the defense. And it was just extremely high praise for a guy who, you're right, gets really criticized. And when you say locally, you mean here. And obviously we're talking about our friends at 95.7 who they have come up with some wild Kyle Shanahan feelings in the past.
Right.
And regardless of the outcome of this season, Kyle Shanahan is thought about very, very highly by his peers.
I 100% agree. This is one of the things that I always, not always, but often talk about with when TC calls and TC talks about, he's not this and he's not that. I said, TC, you can't, I'm not, nobody has 100% approval rating. So I understand that. But name me the last time one of these players left San Francisco and was like, who's really just a jackass and I hate is Kyle Shanahan. All the players that leave are like, man, Kyle, he's a genius out there. Like, he's so good at what he does. He's so good as a play caller. He's so good at scheming, at setting up different plays. Coaches say the same thing. Like, once again, I'm sure there are players out there. There's personnel out there who look at Kyle Shanahan and say, I don't rock with that guy. I don't like him. He's a little overrated. I'm sure you can find it. But for the most part, everybody talks about how good this guy is. Everybody, not how good, like top shelf, like he's the best.
Yeah.
And yeah, here, like I said, locally, they're not having it a lot of time with Kyle Shanahan. And I think that's why your original question, it all goes back to Kyle. Like, if something
What was
goes
the original
wrong,
question? The pressure on Brock
pressure
Purdy
on-
or Kyle Shanahan?
yeah.
Okay.
If something goes wrong, it all goes back to Kyle. They were getting mad at Kyle for Steve Wilkes' defense when he had to fight and when he had to hire
Right.
Steve Wilkes because his last 2 defensive coordinators had gotten jobs,
Yeah.
head coaching jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Like like when you really think about it, it's not like Kyle was 2 years ago, man, if I have an opportunity to get Steve Wilkes, he's that guy. I'm gonna bring him in. No, he wish he would have kept the defensive coordinators he had, but they were so good. The team was so good. They ended up getting head coaching jobs.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I never really understand it. I don't really understand like why they're so tough on Kyle Shanahan here. And when things go good, this was the other thing I said. When things go good, they're not as quick to give him the credit as everybody else around Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
But when things go bad, it's his fault.
Have you seen this list or article from the Athletic?
I hadn't seen it. No.
Guess who's third? Kyle's 1.
Mm-hmm.
Top play callers in the NFL, according to defensive coordinators in the NFL. Kyle's 1. Sean McVay is 2. Referenced in Sean McVay's write-up is regularly 1A and 1B is how they'll be referenced. But Shanahan at number 1, McVay at number 2. Who's number 3?
LaFleur? Sean Payton?
Nope.
I'll get one more guess in.
I don't think you'll get it because I was shocked. Not shocked. I was surprised. You're talking about play callers.
Uh-huh. Oh boy, Chicago now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson was 3. And it's funny, you went LaFleur, you did all this other stuff. I would have, as I was scrolling, I was like, okay, well, let's get to the Andy Reid write-up.
Yeah.
Andy Reid was 4th. It's a good question about LaFleur because Kevin O'Connell was 5th. LaFleur was 6th. Yeah, LaFleur was 6th.
I don't know how O'Connell jumped before.
Oh, there's your boy. Sean Payton at number 8. Liam Cohn, the Jaguars. Sean Steichen at number 10.
A lot of people feel like the Jaguars might be able to do something this year.
Yeah, I hope so. Like, I wanted to see that quarterback that y'all have promised me for a decade now.
Mm-hmm.
Be great. Be really great to see him be that quarterback.
I think we've seen what we're going to see from Trevor Lawrence. And I say that as somebody who I think he's cool. Like, I think he's a cool quarterback. I wouldn't have signed him to the contract they signed.
Like, what do you see in him?
He's got physical ability.
Like and maybe this is just a play on words. He's fine. Like, he's not bad, but he's not that guy that you promised me. He's not the guy you told me he was.
He's not that, and I wouldn't have gave him $55 million or whatever he's getting.
But he had to survive Urban Meyer. He is trying to survive a terrible organization.
Well,
if they're now in a position to where you've got the right people to run the franchise, then okay, good.
He did play for a Super Bowl winning coach too, though.
I was about to say, Urban Meyer been gone for a while now, and we
I don't think he has. He been gone for what, 2 years?
3 years?
Was it? Has it? No, because he didn't even make it through his first year.
And then they went to the playoffs the following year. That was 2 years ago. That comeback that they had.
Was that 2 years ago?
Yeah, it wasn't last year.
2021 was Urban Meyer.
2021. So he was hired and fired in 2021.
We got Doug Peterson, 2022 to 2024.
That wasn't Peterson's first job after Philadelphia, was it?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, and they got to the playoffs that year and pushed the Chiefs, in that second round they had to come back in the first round against the Chargers, pushed the Chiefs they had the ball late in the fourth quarter with a chance to, I think, tie it, maybe even take the lead. Couldn't do it. And it's just been nothing since then. He got hurt in one of those years following.
Yeah.
So there's that.
I don't think we'll ever be talking about top 10 quarterback Trevor Lawrence in his career.
Matt LaFleur, at some point, we're going to be talking about Matt LaFleur as the best coach in the NFL, though, right?
Did McVay and Shanahan retire?
Well, LaFleur is what, 5 years in?
Yeah.
Is it maybe not that long?
2019 was his first year, I think, when they lost in the NFC Championship game.
If the Packers get one, that'll move him ahead of Shanahan, fair or not.
I mean, it depends on who you're asking.
You can't be the best coach in the NFL without a Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think just nationally too. I think that'll be like what separates them.
Matt LaFleur, 13-3, 13-3, 13-4, 8-9, 9-8, 11-6. He'll love this. Lost to San Francisco.
Yeah, he beat his ass every time.
Lost to Tampa Bay. Lost to San Francisco. Didn't make the playoffs. Lost to San Francisco. Lost to Philadelphia.
Yeah, I think he's a really good coach. I think he's he's a level below McVay and Shanahan.
6 years in. Okay, yeah, because I guess those guys will still be coaching. I was going to say in 6 years he can't be the best coach in the NFL. I don't know. Maybe Sean McVay will be on Amazon by then.
Like, man, you still got that Amazon deal for me?
There had to have been points over the last few years where he was like, I don't need to be here.
They were winning games.
I could be
like, y'all still got that.
I could be with Jeff Bezos right now, just kicking it.
Yeah, I like LaFleur. He's a hell of a coach. I am a big fan of his, and he's done a heck of a job since he's been Green Bay's coach. So shout out to him.
I have wow, we must have been watching. It must have been the Cowboys documentary. I have Andy Reid's records in front of me because I was going to make a point when we were talking to Trysta, but it was lost and it wasn't worth it. And Andy Reid showed up on the screen, and I looked at Kay. I was like, "You see that guy right there? That's the head coach of the Kansas City Chiefs right now." And looking at what he's done in his career is ridiculous. Like, Andy Reid wins football games, like at an absurd, like we talk about Matt LaFleur. Andy Reid's first year, 5-11, 11-5, 11-5, 12-4, 12-4, 13-3. Those are his first 6 years. Goodness gracious, man. We'll come back. We'll talk more football with our man, Jason Jones. He's sending us tweets right now. Oh, boy. Jason's ready to cook. Jason Jones of The Athletic next year on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Oh, man. Hey, man, look. You're going to step in where the big boys play, man. You got to play how the big boys play nowadays. We can't even see what's going on. You got to get out of the minor leagues if you're going to do that, because in the majors, we streaming. We multitasking. I can't even, there ain't even nothing to say.
Yeah, 3 o'clock hitting our numbers. What up, bro? Like, I know it's, he's back. Like, all right, let's be real with ourselves here. Do his little radio show. No one will hear it. And then we'll move on.
Yeah, man. I was gonna check and see what's going on, but yeah, man, that's not. Can't even do that. Something I was looking at.
Exactly, Stevie B. Computers work fine. Nothing happened. All right.
What?
Hold on to all the extra toilet paper that everyone bought. It's useless, but nothing happened. We're fine.
Y2K buildup is crazy. Did you watch it? You might have to watch that. I said, yeah, I don't think, yeah. If they even presented that to him, he would have been like, nah, I'm cool. It's the same name it always is, Kenny's Kings. Does anybody know? Does anybody in the chat know where the name Kenny's Kings comes from? I will give you a salute if you know. But all my little fantasy teams, all that other stuff, Kenny's Kings. No. Nobody's got it. Spectre don't got it. Johnny G, I don't know if he's answering it, but he don't got it. Bryce, he don't got it. Bobby Hill. No. King Skate. Shout out King Skate. Still doing this thing. But no. Aldrin J. What you talking about? I'll tell you guys. How much time we got, Justin?
About a minute.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll tell you guys. So there's a movie, a basketball documentary about a street ball team in New York, and the coach's name was Kenny, and the team's name was Kenny's Kings. It's called Soul in the Hole. Pause. Soul in the Hole. A great movie. I don't know where to find it. I think you can find it on YouTube, and just got to watch it as a playlist. But they had point guard Booger. He was one of the stars. I think one of the guys in there ended up being the leading scorer in the nation. I think he was like LIU Brooklyn, and led the nation in scoring. Let me see. I don't know where you can find that movie. Hey,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, over the weekend, I got to tell you a funny story when this is done, because my Prize Picks lineup had an interesting Saturday morning.
Mm-hmm.
It still was all good. Today, though, I'm going back to the hardwood, going to the W. You know what I mean? I'm going a little flex play with the W. My girl Leah Boston, they got her at 9.5 points. Give me more as they take on Phoenix today. Kelsey Mitchell, 19.5 points. Give me more there. Brianna Stewart, who's made her return back to the Liberty, they got her at 24 points, rebounds, and assists. I went less. She's still working her way back.
Okay.
And then Jonquel Jones, they got her at 1.5 3-pointers made. Give me more. She's going to be putting them up as they play at the Vows tonight.
Yeah, they might have to.
Yeah, she's going to be putting them up. So make sure you download the Prize Picks app. Put in the promo code KIFM.
Mm-hmm.
You get $50 towards your first $5 lineup by just putting in the promo code KIFM. Doesn't matter if you win or lose.
No, may have given out a different promo code on Friday, but that's fine.
I heard that. I heard that. You got to tell me who got the win too that day.
I think we did. I think it was securing the Bagley.
Oh, didn't Jesse say he was coming over and writing it in or something? I don't know. We'll put it in here anyway. Either way, put in that promo code KIFM and you get that $50 towards your first $5 lineup. You must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. Prize Picks, it's good to be right.
Rest
good
right indeed.
Note too, it's a 3-team league as of right now.
Because Zabo said, what did Zabo say? It's good to be retired. It's good to be retired.
I'm putting Securin right there. He's got 5. He's tied Zabo right now. If Zabo's really out of the game.
He's out of the game.
If Zabo's out, I'm stepping down as board of directors.
Oh, wow. The league is falling apart.
Kenny's got this.
Bring in Jason Jones. This league is falling apart over here. Jason Jones having fun on the internet as he always does. There is no better friend.
Oh, at least you didn't wear a hat.
There's no better friend to have than Jason Jones, because he will make sure you see every meme, reel, tweet, whatever. You're not going to miss anything inappropriate when you have a friend like Jason Jones. I'm just thankful Jason was free to do our show today and wasn't booked to do anyone else's. It's fine. Everything's fine. What's up, Jay?
Not much. I've been working hard. I got to keep playing this NBA 2K26 for this story I'm writing about, whatever. So, it's been a grind. You know, I was up real late. You know, in the career mode. You know,
tough job, man.
Man, sometimes I'm like, can I get a break? Like, how many more video games do I have to play?
What's the story with that? What's the angle with that? Like, is it some new features or something like that? Or you
Yeah,
just
I mean, I think the gameplay is a little smoother. Right now, I'm playing on a club team, and like I'm playing, I think, in Barcelona because my agent, because now in high school you have an agent. My agent said college wasn't the way to go. They sent me to Europe. But now I'm a high school kid playing against grown men.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, man.
So I'm like playing against all these grown men. I'm about to be like just out of high school. So, yeah, it's funny, you know. You got the little mode where you can put the men and the women on the same team. So I had Skylar Diggins playing with like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and yeah, I'm having fun with the game.
The 2K became so difficult to play. I've kind of fallen back in the last year or two. Like, it's just you got to get the right shot. They got like it's amazing what they have there as far as like the moves and the realistic stuff. But to be able to execute it is just I'm like, I can't.
It's gotten better, I think, the last couple of years. I mean, there was a period I was like, I don't want to play the game. It's so hard. It's like, this is not fun. It's like, it just wasn't like you couldn't play defense because like the defenders just like really didn't do anything. You know, like I used Oklahoma City so I could try, Alex Caruso's defense. They let Alex Caruso harass people and like lean in people, and I'm like, this is very realistic because some guys get to mug people on defense.
They got it down pat.
Yeah, I'm like, man, the old game, this would have been a foul, and now it's like, oh, you just got to play through contact.
Jay's life is tough. He gets to play video games and watch all of the sports movies and documentaries before anybody else.
And get shoes.
Get shoes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, someone's got to test these products.
That's it.
Someone has to, watch stuff about Jerry Jones and then watch Jerry Jones act it out in 2025. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it,
So you wrote extensively about Jerry and the Cowboys doc and all of that, and then you watch it play out. We have a theory that he referenced Herschel Walker in that press conference. We have a theory that he watched that documentary and was like, God damn it, I need to be that guy again. And that's how Micah Parsons wound up on the Green Bay Packers.
I got to do something. Wow. Remember what I did 30 years ago? We're going to do that again. Bye, Micah Parsons. I mean, yeah, that was, like I said, I can relate to Cowboys fans. I remember when Khalil Mack wanted to get paid and John Gruden said, you can go play in Chicago and get paid. So
it worked out great for John.
Yeah, they drafted that safety who couldn't cover people, which was outstanding. A free safety who had no use in pass coverage. That was one of the all-time great John Gruden draft picks. Like, he's a thumper. I'm like, well, put him at linebacker because this is dumb.
The killer with that one is the difference for them in the Cowboys situation was you could have paid Khalil Mack. It wasn't like, oh, we'll be in cap hell or nothing like that. He just didn't want to.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think the story was they didn't have the actual like cash the way they would now if they were in Vegas. But still, you make it happen. And we know Jerry's got the money. Jerry, that's the best part about it. Like a day later, they give the extension to the corner.
The idea that you had to fork over $130 million check to Khalil Mack on the spot is hilarious.
I was just like, come on, man.
John didn't like Khalil Mack, and he didn't like all of the players that your former general manager had drafted, and he was going to get rid of them.
He didn't like all these cultural players. He didn't like, Marquette King and, these guys who talked back. I mean, there's words for people like that, but hey. call them control freaks. He had to be in control.
Amongst other things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amongst other things. Are you excited for the season to get underway on Thursday, or is it just kind of like, whatever?
I guess I am.
By the way, but before you answer that, I just wanted to set the scene for the people who are listening. Jason Jones is wearing a Beavis and Butthead t-shirt.
Yeah.
So I just felt like that was an important thing to point out for those who might be listening on the radio.
Cornholio.
I didn't even know that they still had Beavis and Butthead t-shirts, but Jason Jones has got them on.
If they have them, he gonna find them.
I'm going to find my degenerate stuff.
There you go.
Or
Okay.
as one of my kids said, is that the cartoon I'm not supposed to watch? I'm like,
Right.
would you just hush and be quiet and don't tell your mom? Jeez.
There it is.
Have you seen it recently?
I've watched a couple of the new ones.
Is it not even the new ones? Just like when it was like, a rewind type.
Was
it as bad as we remember?
It's literally on TV right now.
Is it as bad as we remember, or was it like at the time?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I can't believe I was watching. I can. I was watching Dolomite in elementary school. So I mean, I have a childhood of just full of things I wasn't supposed to be doing at the age I was at. It just completely, I had like Eddie Murphy Raw memorized, and I was like 9. Had no idea what half the stuff I knew the whole. I watched that VHS tape on repeat until I knew the whole thing. And I'm pretty sure that third graders probably shouldn't have been doing that, but it wasn't the worst thing I was seeing growing up. So hey.
I've listened to Delirious back in like the last recent years, and it's like, whoa, man, this is tough.
That's why I was laughing at what's her name? Was it what was the singer talking about? She was watching Martin and how it made her feel. I was like, don't watch stand-up comedy from the 80s. I mean, yeah, there were no rules in comedy. Like it's
none.
Everything it's just a joke.
Yeah, you say whatever to get the laugh.
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, Eddie Murphy could never perform those either one of those shows again all the way through. Like there'd be major chunks he'd have to take out.
Oh yeah, like a politically correct version of Delirious would probably be about 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Yeah, it'd be pointless. Like a cleaned up Eddie Murphy Raw would be like, yeah, there's a whole portion in the a whole portion you just can't use anymore. Yeah.
No, and it sounds different. So back to the NFL. The question was, are you hyped for the beginning of the season, or is it just another day of business for you?
I think it's going to be cool. I mean, hey, it's, it is what it is. I just realized I have a doggone one of my buddies, they scheduled a doggone like a Zoom call Thursday. I need to go call someone about that. I'm a little irritated now that I think about it. But, you can always put the call on mute. I hope they're not listening when they heard me say that. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I always I'm always looking forward to the, start of the football season. Preseason's done, thankfully. College football's going on. Cal's got a quarterback,
Hey man,
My only fear is that he's so good. Is like, should I just enjoy this season?
Cal was balling, beat up on Oregon State the other day. I had the coach,
the
QB yelling at the coach.
You gotta do something, man. But yeah, so yeah, I love football season. So I'm looking forward to all everything. The whole what the Eagles do. Can the Cowboys stop the run now that they finally got rid of that cancer, Micah Parsons, who was ruining? Clearly, it was his fault, only his fault alone. There's a whole lot to, a whole lot to look forward to. I think the Raiders will be better. I think there'll probably be some teams as usual who don't play as well. My favorite discussion is always, well, who has the hardest or easiest schedule? It's like, you really don't know whose schedule is hard until you get into the season, because it might look really easy until a bunch of those quote unquote easy teams start playing really well. Or it might like a real hard schedule until you realize that team that was like 14-3 last year had a bunch of injuries, and now they're like a 6-win team. So it's all going to be fun.
And the other thing that I love when people talk about and I do it, I'm not saying it like I don't do it, but when they're like, oh man, this team, they're going to be better than they were last year because they had 7 one-score games. Like there's like 25 new players on each roster.
Right.
They don't really relate. Sometimes they do. Sometimes you can see carryover from maybe young teams and stuff like that. But generally, like it's a new roster for the most part, and it's new coaching staff in some instances.
You
And
see that a lot with college football. You don't know what you're gonna get from a team.
it's completely
Well, that happens week to week now. Like
I'm
I
like,
don't know who's starting
man.
at quarterback today.
Yeah, I'm like, now these coaches are playing these quarterbacks probably before they're ready because they don't want to lose them. So it's just, yeah, you got a college team with 60, 70 new guys. And we've got 45 transfers. I'm like, I don't know how a coach puts that together, and the best of luck.
Teams are going to start having one quarterback on their roster. Well, why, coach? Well, NIL deal. If we sign another one, this one might leave. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy.
One
It's
quarterback
like,
on the roster.
yeah, there's got to be 300 starting quarterbacks in Division One.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm a backup. I'm leaving. I'll leave during camp.
right.
Oh yeah, this is just
Game is
wild.
different.
Are you a big college football guy? Like, do you like get hyped up for the start of college football season?
Yeah, I'm kind of depends. I mean, for me, college football is real. I'm in favor of what Chip Kelly said. I think they got to redo college football and basically create like a tier system where you've got like your Texases and Alabama, like they're like the path to the championship tier. Then you got another tier, and then we just go back to all the old conferences for the other sports because I have no interest in Cal playing Wake Forest and softball. I just don't have any interest in that. It sounds cool. Oh, we get to play Duke in North Carolina till you realize that it's not like I can just drive to Chapel Hill and watch them play. So, I mean, I just, I miss Cal, UCLA, USC in basketball. I miss all that. And I'm like, if you want to just, and then what you got now, the way that all the transfers are going, like UCLA did all that to get blown out by Utah. They're going, people won't think Arch Manning is now the worst. I mean, I love the overreaction from the first game. Arch Manning is now undeserving of everything in life because he had a bad game. It's beautiful. I mean, there's no overreaction quite like football overreaction.
Absolutely not. And the first week of college football is hilarious because it was talking about the preseason rankings earlier. Texas goes from 1 to like 7. All of the, Ohio State jumps to 1 from 3. And it's, Arch, I don't know. He's got a long way to go. Yeah, he does. That was the first game of the season. Yes, he does have a long way to go.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's the overreaction stuff is just great. Oh, they look terrible today. Okay, yeah, it was literally still August. Let's give this thing a little more time. Let's see how everything plays. That's the way the playoff is. It's not like back in the day where if Texas loses that game, they basically can't lose again.
Right. Yeah,
they could lose two more times, and still end up in the playoff.
Yeah, that was the thing about this weekend. It did feel a little different, like LSU and Clemson, all of those different, Texas. So it's like, this is different now.
Yeah,
like,
they're
Texas
big games, but it's not like, oh my God, Clemson lost. What are they gonna do? Because you lost that game and you lost it at home, and now you're going to get, it's like, okay, you lost the game. It'll be, as long as you don't, unless you're an Alabama fan, apparently their season is over.
Alabama had a bad weekend.
Apparently, if you're an Alabama fan, it's all over now.
They had a bad weekend. The give and take with that, though, is I think you'll end up seeing more week ones like we saw, where we had, 3 games with top 10 teams going up against each other.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, I love that.
Because you can afford it. Yeah, you can afford it as opposed to, Alabama, bad example after their
And
lose.
you'll play Tulane in week 2 and be fine.
Alabama not playing an SEC team for 5 weeks. Playing William and Mary.
I think Texas and Ohio State are both better off having had that measuring stick week 1 and knowing what they got to work on. I think, all those schools are better off, especially if you look at most of them outside of Carson Beck. A lot of them are playing inexperienced quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think that's a hell of a way to start the season in Columbus against that defense. You got to play off. It's no longer the whole you lost one game in August, therefore you've been eliminated from national title contention. So I like that. I do like that part of it, that it doesn't feel like if your team loses, well, my school we ain't gonna win nothing like that. But if you're one of those schools, it doesn't feel like one loss ends your season.
It's kind of lost in the Ohio State win, and maybe because of Arch Manning being the focus. Texas was terrific. I thought, Texas was real. That was a fist fight for most of that game.
I didn't like them offensively.
And I understand that,
but just the approach. I pushed the ball down the field a little bit when it felt conservative.
They looked constantly nervous on the offensive end, and whether that came down from the coaches, whether it was Arch, whether it was just the offense collectively. The defense was the exact opposite.
Yeah.
They feared nothing and no one that entire game.
Like someone said, they think offensively, they think part of it was Texas lost all their speed in the draft. These receivers can't stretch the field the same way. I'm like, Sark didn't get in the portal and steal someone's fast receiver. It's not stealing, but hey, but it could be worse. It could be North Carolina. So hey.
Well,
so how do we feel about that? Because I told Kenny, I chuckled a little bit, he got his ass whooped.
They weren't a good team last year, right?
No.
So team that wasn't good still isn't good.
They got in the portal too, though. I think they got 50.
But who did you get out
one
the
of them
portal?
Sac State transfer things?
Yeah.
No.
But as somebody once told me, sometimes there's a reason why a guy is in the portal.
Well, there's also but man, to have we mentioned Sac State, they got it handed to them. That is 70 players.
That's
70
an entire new team that's only been together probably since March or April.
Right. In North Carolina, dealing with the same thing. And I know football is football, but it's not. Coach Belichick is entering something very, very different to what he's used to.
Yeah, and it's not like he walked into a team that was 10-3 last year.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're trying to put that many people together, and it's not like they've, it's not like even at the high school level where even if it's a new team, at least they all play JV together or something. I know we're kind of crazy, but these. You got a guy from Rice, a guy from I don't know, Bowling Green, a guy from over here. You just throw it all together and see what happens. That's not easy.
Plus,
and if you look at the teams that are good, most of them have a good core of guys who have been together. They have a lot of money, like at Ohio State, and they pick and choose in the portal who they need to add. We need a left tackle. Let's go ahead and get someone's left tackle. As opposed to we need 4 offensive linemen, 3 defensive linemen, and an entire secondary.
Well, plus you talk about these guys having no opportunity to play with each other in a game setting. You can practice in training camp all you want. The games are different. It's just a different flow, a different energy, all that. And the teams I know there's a difference here too, but a Sac State or North Carolina, they don't get the 5 stars that Ohio State and Texas, they can still have struggles, but at the end of the day, they've got the talent to kind of gloss over some of the struggles and the cohesion issues they have. When you're talking about, like I said, North Carolina, Sac State, if you guys aren't gelling, you don't have the talent to just run over teams while you figure it out. And I think we saw that in those situations.
And you kind of come in with, whether fair or unfair, with some hype. and that first team you playing is saying, you ain't gonna be on us.
Mhm.
I mean, I've never seen a Sonny Dykes team play defense like that. I mean, I'm like, what is going? I mean, when you got all that hype around you too, like they didn't want to lose to Bill Belichick in his first college game at North Carolina. You know, I mean, whoever sacks, South Dakota State, they weren't trying to go out there and lose to this team they've been reading about, and this is supposed to be the new wave of it. They weren't trying to go out like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, you got that, you got new people in both cases, new coaching staffs. So not just playing together, they haven't coached together.
Mhm.
Sometimes you don't know how your coordinators work. Doing it in the scrimmage in the spring is not the same because you
Right.
know what everybody's running.
Right.
I feel like
It's different when you get into a real game and getting someone who has spent, people forget too, the entire summer preparing for just you.
Mhm.
I feel like we're really used to this happening in college basketball because of one and dones. We see roster turnover really quickly, even before the transfer portal and all of this different stuff. It's a little bit new to see it in college football because in college football, you're generally there on the field 2 to 3 years. Like you have a chance to see guys grow and kind of get accustomed with each other, play a certain way. But now the transfer portal coaches essentially wiping out rosters and starting all over again. That's something that feels a little bit newer on the football side.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, there always been transfers, but
Mm-hmm.
Coaches would always come in and say, "I got to get my guys here," but you didn't see somebody come in and someone bring in 30 freshmen and 40 transfers.
Yeah.
I mean, I did, and that time together, especially in football, probably more than any other sport matters because even with basketball, even if all the guys, you get like 7, 8 new guys, even if there's no coach, those guys can still go play basketball together.
Mhm.
They can still get together and they want to have some runs and get familiar with each other's game. You really can't simulate 11-on-11 football in the off season. The only way to simulate that is to actually go play. And we know with practices and everything now, no one's going to be tackling, going, full, all out tackling to the turf, in the summertime. So yeah, it's you're going to get some really weird results. I think the first couple of weeks of college football. It's I kind of like it to the NBA where sometimes those teams that weren't good but they bring the entire team back get off to a hot start because they've been like so amped up to show what they can do, while the other teams are maybe figuring stuff out. So everyone says wait till about Christmas. I think by the end of September we'll have a pretty good idea of who's good in college football and who's not. And I'm going to enjoy this Cal football quarterback situation for as long as I can because, everyone they're saying all the right things, but I was like, that dude is so good. Why would he stay at Cal?
That young boy was balling.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm having flat. I'm like, I thought Mendoza was never going to leave, wasn't going to leave. I'm like, can't get really, you can't really blame the kids at all. In my opinion, you can't really blame them. Because for decades, the coaches left whenever they felt like it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It still sucks when you lose like 4 running backs in a day.
That's not good at all. So I just want to be clear. It's not normal and not everybody can jump into big time college football and beat TCU. Like you actually kind of got to be good to do that. New players, all that. Shout out Coach Prime. Yeah, shout out Coach Prime. Although my boy took a loss on Friday. Damn, Georgia Tech got him.
Yeah, man. Life is different. You ain't got that Heisman guy, he had a unicorn in the sense that he had a guy who was a top 5 pick at 2 positions.
Mm.
I mean, we may never
not losing that player is a problem.
Yeah, it turns out, Travis Hunter was really good at and they had I think 3 or 4. I know they had a guy, one of my frat brothers, who made the 53 with the Jags as a D lineman. BJ Green. They had another guy. Didn't Jimmy Horn make the Panthers?
Yeah, he balling too well.
Oh yeah. So I mean, they lost some talent. Still kind of they were still barely above 500, which is a whole different story. But hey. No, they lost. They lost about they lost some players, and aren't they going with the freshman at quarterback?
Yeah.
And I don't care how good he is, he's still a freshman.
Yeah.
Unless you play for Cal, that's clearly the greatest freshman quarterback in the
Obviously.
football.
Obviously.
Not even close.
You think Travis? How much you think Travis plays on Sunday? Like he's going to play some on both sides of the field, right? But he's not going to play.
I don't think he's going to play every day.
Oh, they're going to go crazy.
He's
He's not about. I think. I mean, I don't know, but my guess would be you probably play him more on defense and use him. The kind of the model has always been with guys like that. You play offense a little less, and they do have. Thomas is a good wide receiver. They already have, but sure, I'm pretty sure Trevor Lawrence is like, man, no, I need you over here because I'm trying to keep my job. So I mean, I just don't. Yeah, I think he'll play a lot. I just don't think you won't see what Deion did with him. He can't survive that way.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not a big guy as it is, and you can't have him playing 110, 115 NFL snaps.
But Deion, when Deion was an NFL player, he would just have like occasional offensive possessions.
Yeah.
It sounds like he wants more than that.
It sounds like he might be their second best wide receiver too. So it's like that's what I'm saying. If you're Trevor Lawrence, you want more than a Travis Hunter package. You want, some series with Travis Hunter. But if you're the defensive coordinator, you're like, this dude this is a shutdown corner. I don't want him taking plays off, on defense. So I think to me what would make sense would be you play more defense than offense, but he's clearly going to play both.
Yeah, I think he's going to play a little bit more than we expect. I think he's going to get a lot of run on the offensive end. I think he's going to be full time as a DB. And I think he's going to be on that offense a lot more than maybe we all think.
Yeah, I mean, they got to get a return on that investment. How much are they paying Trevor Lawrence? Like a grip.
Well, look, how much did they give up to get Travis Hunter? They gave up
a whole
load.
Yeah, I think what you gave up for him and, what you've already invested in, they've drafted running back after running back. They got, they got one legit receiver they know for sure. And Thomas, they got to get that offense going. So I think, he's going to give him a lot.
If the depth chart means anything, Travis Hunter is listed as a starting wide receiver. He's listed as a second on the depth chart on the cornerback position. So again, that this was the depth chart that Jacksonville put out for week 1. It could be the opposite of everything we were just talking about, and they see him, as Jason was pointing out, a weapon for Trevor Lawrence, and we'll use him on the defensive end when we can.
Because you can play 3 and 4 corners. I mean, I think he's talented enough as a corner. He can play slot. You can. But yeah, that offense I think that offense. I mean, if you're talking about both sides of I think the offense may need him more than the defense. And like I said, you put all this money into Trevor Lawrence. You drafted another receiver last year. You've used high picks on running backs the last few years. They haven't done anything though since the Chargers came from ahead and lost that playoff game. They've got you can't you've got a number 1 pick at quarterback. You've got to do something to either he does something or he gets off the pot. You can't keep paying that guy that much money to be picking in the top 10 every year.
Yeah. And well, look, and I'll say this about Travis Hunter. I know that I completely understand college is different than the NFL. You're talking about these grown men in the NFL, but he did play all the snaps in college. We hadn't even seen that before. We hadn't even seen in college a guy play all the snaps. It's not like he's in the trenches. He's kind of out on the perimeter. So the thought is you're not getting beat up every time. I think he might be able to do it.
It's like Charles Woodson told me. He said, difference is, he said when he did it at Michigan, he just had like packages on offense. Then he returned kicks and punts or whatever. He was like, no, Travis plays offense. Like he's their number 1 receiver.
Yeah.
And then he's their number one corner. So, like I said, I think you got to get him out there with Trevor Lawrence as much as possible, just because if between Thomas and Travis and then those running backs they have, if they still can't score, maybe you have a Trevor Lawrence problem.
All right, Jay. We appreciate you, man. Football season is here. Next time we talk, games will be played.
Yeah. Some of us will be sad, but hey, overreaction Tuesday next week. Overreaction Tuesday.
All right, bet. We'll put that in ink, man. Get back to those video games.
Got to. All right, y'all.
All right, Jason Jones right there of The Athletic, working hard on his NBA 2K26 story. That'll be coming out.
I need a copy of that one.
How much is the game going to change from year to year? Like, y'all do this. Do they change a lot?
No. That's why I don't
Not
get
at
it
all.
every year anymore.
We just give them all of our money.
Unless there's
It's like an iPhone, right? It's like, oh, a new camera. Oh, a new play mode.
And unless there's
you can play with Skylar Diggins now.
Unless there's like a big roster situation, maybe.
But don't those just update? Or
They do, but the attributes and stuff don't update either. I don't get the games every year anymore.
Yeah, I just play the old one, I guess, like the 1 year before.
Yeah, I probably go every other year at this point.
Just wait till it's cheap or free.
Hmm.
When are you gonna get your PS5?
Never.
Dude, come on, we get to stream on Twitch.
No. What would I do that for? Why would?
Because it'd be fun.
No, it wouldn't.
Gaming with the boys.
Gaming with the boys. Jesse is so fed up with this place right now. He wants to create a Twitch channel called Gaming with the Boys, all because they didn't have any snacks here.
Oh, Abe, by the way, just came in and said that he's had the pizza before. He said on Friday he tried the peas because there was nothing else.
Who did?
Abe.
And what did he say?
I don't even know if I like them.
Well, the fact that he's still here, that's a positive.
They were probably disgusting. I don't like peas in general, though. So, yeah.
I'm not a big fan.
Peas are not good.
They're really not.
No.
Like, I don't mind them if they're in like a medley of something, but nah.
Well, we'll keep them away from my mashed potatoes.
I agree.
Oh, I don't put those in my mashed potatoes. It's a terrible look.
Don't want them at all.
That's fine. That's perfectly fair.
Yeah, Abe said he found out because we have a listener that listens here, and so listens to him. Shout out. Crossover.
Yeah.
I think it's Zabo. I don't know. Shout out Zabo.
Shout out Zay.
Sorry.
Come back to the league, big dog.
Retired. He's retired. He's Jordan. Like,
Zabo's
I don't have
taking,
anything.
Yeah,
else
he's
to
taking
prove.
2 years off to go play baseball.
He gonna play in the Bake Your Wine League. Oh man. James Ham with us tomorrow. Jake Aiden.
We'll talk about that.
Okay.
He's locked in, but he's gonna be on assignment for like 3 weeks, and he's like, "Should I start now?"
A 3-week assignment.
Yeah, he's like, "Should I start now or should I wait till when this is done?" And I said, "We'll talk."
I don't know, Jake. That's a question for you to answer. Well, Jake Aiden, delete. We'll drop our first
4 and 4 out tomorrow.
Does that still apply?
It's always at least 4.
It does if we need 20 minutes of content tomorrow.
Well, we need power rankings.
Well, yeah, no, I got that. I was about to say
4
that.
and 4 out. I don't. Well, we'll talk about if it applies or not. I don't know. I don't know. We'll do some research.
No, it's always at least 4.
I don't think that happens that way anymore with the new playoff
We'll just
team
look
and
it
the
up.
extra year.
Well, okay.
Or extra game.
All right.
Find out tomorrow if we're gonna do that segment or not.
Well, we'll do it. We'll just figure out how it works.
Or we could just say who makes the playoffs that made it, that didn't make it last year.
Fair enough.
It doesn't have to be
Look,
4. It could be 1.
We can do both of them.
The fact is, we can do whatever the hell we want to. And you're welcome to join us beginning tomorrow at 10 a.m. with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Bryce Underwood.
Soren, that's what it's gonna say tomorrow. I'll tell you that much.
Came in with the boys.
All right, y'all. We're shutting down. We got a whole new life at 4 o'clock. We'll see y'all tomorrow.